It may have shut the power up here. That one's been backed into. Maybe that screwed it all up. I guess there's a meter right there. I could check that. See if that's even got power going to it. No power. They must shut the power off now. Plus this side's just not working. The meter's on and it's got power running through it. Nothing. There are some spots over on the other side. Let's go check one of those quick. Maybe a different leg of the system. I don't know. Nothing. What is going on? Well, my game. We are just without power tonight. That is a bummer. Like I said, we'll be fine. It's gonna get cold. I don't have my heavy sleeping bag. I don't want to move because I already paid. Put my check in the box, so we're just stuck. No power. All right. Whack. I'm bummed that there's no heat out here, but that's just part of these adventures. You got to take everything in stride and just keep moving on, you know. So we will probably, I've got a heavier hoodie up front, and like I said, I've got my propane heater, so I can turn that on if I need it. I can get that out. Should be able to cook what I was going to cook with my power box. It should be fine. So I'm going to go, might as well just go unplug my cord and get that inside because it's just getting rained on. While I'm out there, I'll grab my thicker hoodie quick. I do have like a long john shirt on, and I've got long johns on under here. Sweatpants. So I should have put my heavier sleeping bag in here, but it's fine. Like I said, we'll make it through the night. So I'm gonna go take care of that stuff quick and figure it out from there. All right, I changed into my sweats and my thicker hoodie. This is like, I don't know, it's got like your insulation and stuff on it. But this one is soaking wet. I don't know if you guys can see how wet that is on the camera or not. So I am going to grab this heater and see if I can dry it out a little bit. I might need to put both of them on. Still nice anyways. Alright, see if we can get this guy. Turned on. It's chilly. I grabbed the thermometer. It says it's 43 inside. I don't have the outside thermometer out there. It's not particularly waterproof. I won't run this guy very long, but get a little bit of heat rolling through here. Yes, I have a carbon monoxide detector. Every time I use this, somebody has to how dangerous it is, or whatever. That's more than anyone try to try this guy out. See it? You see it? That's what we're looking for. Yeah, it's considerably wet. No, it ain't perfect. It's much higher than it was. It's getting warm in here. Let's hang it back up for now. I can do it again when I turn the heater on later. I did bring it up to 58 degrees in here. It's fine, man. Let's turn this guy. The sun's going down. It's still raining a little bit. It's still a little bit damp. It smells like damp, moist, nasty, kind of. It's still saying that it should turn to snow, but I don't think it's gonna last. Curtains are closed. Get this out of our way. And we need to go ahead and get ourselves some dinner going. Oh, well, no start. I am. Yeah. All right.
What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up?
Thanks. Hot. Pretty sure that was somewhere. There we go. The Italian cheese, the cheddar, got some chopped up ham. And we have 2 eggs, some pan-dried tomato mixing, and
Contact.
this. And make myself a little egg bacon in this pan. A lot of people used to make some stuff at home, but I have yet to try to make an egg bake.
can't say that I've never done it before, so.
Lost the lead.
I don't really know what I'm doing. It could be very bad.
Standing by.
In 25, 30 minutes or whatever. And then one, I think I did the casserole in the field.
Pressure killer.
All casserole, I stayed at the Cracker Barrel. Oh, and got some. Can I do our?
Inside.
And that's supposed to let olive oil get cold. You see it's like not cool or matter. I don't know. That's really good. We're gonna use it. Too much junk everywhere. Right. I don't want to mix it up in the pan because I've got oil. Just in hopes that it doesn't stick. Hope that it doesn't stick. It's all I want to do mix it up. So we'll mix it all together in here and see how it turns out. Maybe 3 eggs.
Let's go.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Cowboy campers. Gotta be good on it. A little bit of that.
Enemy contact.
I don't know about the sun-dried tomato.
You've taken the lead.
Kind of just figured one out. I had it in the fridge at home, so. Well, that, it smells good.
Enemy contact.
I'm sure got my spoon in the raw eggs. So I'm gonna stick raw eggs in here. And then a little bit of. Well, this stuff does have quite a strong flavor. And cottage cheese. I don't know about this. I don't like cottage cheese except for in.
We're almost there. Keep it.
But I looked up the recipe, and one of the main ingredients is cottage cheese. So we need to follow this recipe and see what it turns out. And it kind of melts and makes it creamy. And then you have a tab to open it up.
Contact with enemy.
I can't necessarily say I don't know food. I just haven't eaten it in forever. So I couldn't tell you if I like it or not. I don't really even want to take a bite. I just feel like the stuff is pretty slow. I'm gonna go with 2 forkfuls on that guy. And then I think it's changing into snow out there. Sounds like sleet. Okay. That's kind of cool. I'm not super worried about it, but we're able to cook as long as it's able to. That's it. Shouldn't use too much because I don't want to. It's probably not. I don't want to overfill that pan. Last but not least, we'll chop up some jalapeno in there. I don't think we're going to use that. I guess we're just going to use the whole thing. Not that much of it anyways. So I gotta have one for myself. See how flashy it is. It's fairly close to the lot, not too bad though. Okay. Mix it all together. It actually looks like it's gonna be a pretty tasty meal. Okay, let's get this oven preheating here. Should have probably tried to keep this up somehow. Stick it in my shirt. And we'll go again. Turn it to bake. We're going to give this a couple minutes to preheat. I hope that our oil is going to be fine. It'll be all right. All right, pan's been greased. That looks tasty, man. I don't know. Huh? Hopefully this turns out good. This is something I make at home. Absolutely.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What they do, what they do.
All right, so I'm going to set the phone for 20 minutes, although I can sit here and watch it. We'll just set it for 20 minutes. I think the recipe I looked at said like 20 to 30 minutes. So depending on the size of it, and also if it will go faster and something like that. Let it go faster. For a drink this evening, I've got some Dolly seeds root beer, dried inside of root beer. I don't know what's really going to be different about it. Bottled by Clover Club Bottling. It does not say when. That's good. Real estate's like $1,000. It sounds sweet. This thing has been there for 35 years. Right? I think it's time to pull it out and see. Like I said, it looks like it's very nice. You can see it's like kind of like that. It's like there's a little bit of an angle. Yeah, if you look at that. Okay. So let's kill this. This is out. So it's got. Perfect meal for a cold, rainy winter night. It does sound like I think something pretty good. That is great. It's one of those things where I don't know. I can make it all the time.
Recon standing by. Ready, UAV recon is standing by.
And that would be my opinion for Christ. Absolutely. 100%. You would recommend it. If you do whatever you want, it would be good if you tried it from bacon. And put the bacon in there. You get the pretty good for bacon. You can use breakfast sausage. You can put hash browns in it. I don't know. I think you have to put hash browns before. That salsa is good too. The corn's not bad on that. Probably would have been good. I think guys have to let me know in the comments what you think of this one. And this is something that you may follow. stoked on that one. I would highly recommend trying that. You like breakfast foods and eggs and stuff like that? Would absolutely recommend trying that. Now, if you've never made a breakfast casserole before. That was good. The Cowboy caviar was perfect on it. Having a bunch of stuff. The black beans, like we have a lot more than the flavor. And a little bit more half the deal. It's so good. So good. Well, I'm just gonna throw that in. Let's get this all cleaned up. That was good. I want some more.
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
So we got to check. Oh, cold air. Baby, can you see that? Yeah. I think that's snow.
We've
Yeah.
taken the lead.
I don't think it's going to accumulate at all, though. I guess we'll find out in the morning. It's just hitting the ground and probably melting because everything's so wet. All right. Try to get a movie going. One batteries for my battery for my overhead lights now. I did charge it before I left the house, but no, long enough, obviously. It's also sitting on the cold ground, and it's also, I'm guessing, 3 or 4 years old at this point. Probably just need to get a new one. I think that's the first time I've actually completely filled the thing. It's a lithium battery. They don't like cold weather. I don't know. They all go out eventually. Let's see what we got too, but at least I've got my other lights with me. Or I watched this wild movie at home with the missus. I think I would say it was like Under the Silver Lake or Beneath the Silver Lake. It was super weird. It was like a noir, like murder mystery, but it probably one of the better movies I've watched. All right, on Netflix, I've got something called Caught Stealing. I think it's a new flick. Let's see what it is. Yeah, it's from 2025. Crime thriller directed by Darren Aronofsky, based on Charlie Huston's novel, starring Austin Butler as Hank, a bartender who gets entangled with gangsters after agreeing to cat sit for a neighbor. It's set in the late 90s. Has a large ensemble cast, including Matt Smith, Zoe Kravitz, Lee Schreiber, Matt Bunny, and follows Hank as he uses his wits to survive a violent, chaotic situation. It was released theatrically in August 25. Get my feet under the covers. I do have my slippers on, but the floor is cold. And I can see my breath in here. Yes, I do have another pair of socks or two I can put on later. I don't think I'm gonna need them. Once I get under the covers, it's usually fine after that. Bits are frozen over on the inside. Don't worry. Oh. This is 28 degrees in here. Wait. I slept fine though. Actually slept really good. Surprisingly. Can't see my breath though. The sun's coming up there. It's more like that's 29. That's the big. I guess the outside thermometer is right here, which says 27. So locks are frozen. I can't turn it. Wow. Come on. Just be able to just flip up. Might be the first time that's happened to me. Yeah. Look at that. I got something I can just like crack up with.
Y'all got going on out there? What y'all got going on? What's up? What's up? What's up?
You have it listen, you type it in, and then you go to.
Let's just drag it in audio clip.
Streamers. So streaming is the new thing. And you feel like
Everybody want a cream now.
You know why? Cream is gonna make more money right? People like to be like, like to say, we drink and to feel like food. People like, this glass is skinny, strong, fucking lame nigga, making more money than someone sad. Yeah, he's making way more money than this nigga. You know what I mean? That shit just hurt a lot.
Oh, the headshot.
These things are making watch. It's just more original. A kid saying, like, oh, I want to go, right? Like, they read it. You don't have to do it. That's these things. I mean, like, so, okay, that's what it's doing. You know, people look at the things. People like they're making more than other stuff. Sure. You think playing speed making the same amount of money? Good. I don't know how good it's going to be on that thing. Like the street in Saudi Arabia. Look at it. What? This currency. So, with speed, I mean, I get
You've taken the lead.
I know you may not always use it. At least you cool. No, it's cool. Bro, imagine putting a trainer no matter what you're right? In marketing. Or
Slots.
yeah, and then great. I said, they make the same amount of money right now. Things that are getting endorsement. How much Drake will get for us? Drake coming in. So, okay. I think speed. I know niggas right now on you know, these fields. Because you're in the thing. BDG tried to get Blueface again, but Blueface said it's a trend. It's going to die out. Trick is going to die out. Listen to Blueface, you want to listen to remember, I fucking look at who wins the money. You think he's bigger than top of it? Sure. I don't like that. Because look, I mean, who you think? I think Speed is bigger than national. But I think, no, so why? You want to be big in America, you want to be big America, Japan, Europe, Africa, South America. Be honest. Come on, bro. Like, we ask questions. We know we bigger than Kyle. Like, you know, we know what it's like to be that. We just know the truth about this girl. He said that he's never been in another relationship. First of all, he's so lucky, like, none of my baby. I don't know. You gotta understand, bro.
Taking the lead.
Judges of 278 lives in just 15 minutes.
This is go for my neighborhood today. Yes,
What kind of gun I got?
Enemy contact.
You get pizza. You get pizza. We all get pizza. The two our pizzas from
We're almost there.
Come on, my man. Come on, Miami. Go to Brooklyn, go to downtown. Like you in love with fucking, like she not even in the top 10. This bitch is coming straight off the boat. And you gonna bitch like that. You think you think nothing. I'm like, look at my man, you can come here, fuck a girl. You gonna be a hoe. But
Let's go, man. What I do? Y'all hit that follow button. Y'all comment, like it, comment, like it, comment. You know what I'm saying? We on Twitch. We on Facebook. We on Instagram. We on YouTube. We on TikTok. We all over the board, man. Y'all hit that like. Leave a comment. Let me know what y'all think. How my game is. And let's go. Share it loud too. Y'all just share. Share, you feel me? How y'all doing, by the way? How y'all doing, by the way?
I think everybody's a little passionate, but like I said, right passionate, wrong passionate. I can tell you right now that you are a Yankee Adam, and if you don't like me, you like, nah, folks, mad. Like people can't see you.
I had some rap.
If I don't like you, like if I don't like say cheese, and you tell me, yo, bro, that's camouflage pants, right? Like they not camouflage, bro. Not army pants. This is what's the other shit? The tree shit. No, that's freaking another type of pattern. No, the fucking when the remnant with the type of huh? Yeah, I don't even remember. I don't like you, right? You tell me your shirt blue and yellow. It's the right message, the wrong message. I don't fuck with you, so I'm gonna tell you, no, nigga, this is blue and gold. It's something yellow, nigga, this is gold, bro. So like I said, I think everybody sees 600 and know the facts, right? But whole conversation, like why do you know these niggas that's not loyal to him, right? Why can I say from the streets, these niggas not loyal to me, so should I be loyal to them? It's 47 years. Yeah, I know the facts. I know everything that happened to me during that case. Why not be loyal to me that wasn't loyal to me? Why not say fuck the streets? This is bring a trauma out of the community. Right? Right message, wrong message. So if you don't like me, no matter what I say, you just don't try your hardest. No. It's what I want. Like I said, I feel like the back community, everybody see the facts, right? They see the facts, and it's just that you choose to want to hear it, want to believe it. You know what I mean?
Why there's literally that young boy doing this thing, Playboy Cardi. Is he the superstar? Oh, he.
Yeah, I think they got a whole bunch of little white kids that's fucking. But I feel like all like the Cardi fans is right? Like that. What they call their music? Opium? And the rave music, like nothing but the white with skateboard shirts and skateboards, fucking doing skateboard tricks.
Yeah.
Going to their shows, cracking up and shit like Gunner Superstar. I think Gunner Superstar in like the hip hop community. Yeah. Why are there no new superstars? For like niggas like 21 Savage, Young Thug, all these fake hypocrite street niggas, right? Fucked up the game. I think the world is like these niggas fucked up the game, fucked up the rules. Now we're seeing it with our own eyes, clear as day, transparent, like literally mirror reflection. Like we see the hypocrisy, right? In the rap game. These niggas is fucking lying. These niggas bending the rules and breaking it when it's convenient for their friends. So we condemn others, but so now the lack of superstars, these niggas they made the rap game want to be too tough, act too tough, too gangster, too cool. They just made the shit whack. Like, man, y'all niggas not even like that. I see the Young Thug's face. You see that? I came out, I won't take Paul out, and I was this nigga's face. I go to the street, all I saw out the window, you on probation, what you scared to go to jail? Jump. And we don't go to jail, whoop you. Why? Nigga, chuck my face. Why? Like that, you niggas is not like that.
The energy in a truck sitting story, people screaming, yelling, it's a great experience. Well, that is a different game.
Everybody knows he's fired. Special.
I've won multiple jackpot. It's wonderful when you go and catch your chips and you have the purple chips.
It's not only about the gambling, it's the entertainment and the fun that we're gonna have.
Do the classic thing.
We don't want to see homeowners falling through their floors.
Certainly.
So as the symptom goes, moisture, mildew, mold, any of that stuff.
But it doesn't like every house that is on crawl space needs an encapsulation.
It's so important. Like what happens to polite society?
Flooring's in jeopardy, being nobody sick.
Get a free inspection, certified expert, and foundations around.
We in Detroit with it, huh? We're in Detroit with it. Okay. Yeah, we're in Detroit with it. I see recently online that there's this campaign going around saying F the streets. Oh, yeah. So, that's the dumb word. The streets is irrelevant. It's in the streets or not in the streets by choice. For the most part. You can't say, when you really did from the streets. How you gonna say where you came from? Your journey, right? This is where you come from. This is what you say your name. This is where you got your code. How you gonna say? But and you want to celebrate. But you only say yeah, because your homeboy couldn't hold up to the code and to the rules. Your homeboy but before they go free, they want you to get your hook. So you think it need to be a sit down where they can explain what they mean when they say extra street? No. Rap that ain't never been nowhere. So how they gonna have a sit down? What? These are not real street. These are rapping niggas. Let's be clear now. These are not real thoroughbred street who are known. They take money. They can't go to the streets and be no big dog. These are not real big dogs. Rollo probably was the only one that was real big dog in the streets. Rollo was. Rest of them probably in the streets. But they were killers, they were gangsters, they were shot callers. So it's easy for them to say the streets, but not when they're still standing up. You live by it, you die by it. Blood in, blood out. It's the niggas that are still holding it at night. Push that knife out. Come around about. So then they put them say, the paperwork don't stand up. They cannot walk the yard. So come on over here to the PC. Please. Come on over to the PC. So now we're over here because you want to win the room. You want to win the room. I want to push the street nigga. I'll go back and look. And they tried to set me, but I said, saying it has to drop to go to the room. That who's out there go one walk. He didn't talk about this. He didn't do so. So the rock. Now, he said, he rapping with it because talking shit today. But when the street, he didn't call it, still ain't it. You know how I know? I watched everybody back. They made a movie. The John got it too. The John got it too. John got it too. All the way to the show. So the John, your brother, the father, don't take no food. Don't wait me. So why John got the 3 days ago? So man, I got the. They was never received them. He didn't know the sidewalk. Rat. So what are your thoughts on the ones seen and empty streets when you go to clubs? What the street? The club, the street, go to the club and take a break from the street. Blast their money, spend their money. The street don't bring the street to the club. Jim, with the rap thing, street can only make sure they leave everything in the streets. So, homie, it ain't no, I'm a street, I ain't no house, they never know a street. That's why it's so easy for them to go. That's why it's so easy for them to abandon the jacket and say, oh, to be so real. I'm a real street. I'm a real. Now, since you ain't no real, you don't know what are you? Rat. You listen to King Savage? Yeah. Because he was, I think he just can't get along. What? The name of making speeches. He was 6 months ago. When God was asleep. They had people out on the street, guys. They really talk with it. Yeah. So I'm saying, I really want to call, but I ain't gonna say no. Yes. So they really don't have to say. They really don't have to say. Okay, now I just recently saw where the female said it's so loose. So loose. I have a lot. What have I lost? I was so loose. He don't have nothing going on. If he don't say my name. If he take my name out, he go back to doing what? 5, 6 times. If say TCB take my name out, he go back to doing what? 20,000. Without me, neither him nor say TCB reaches 100, 200, 300,000. Without my name. So I'm not going to leave. I'm saying, why put me in this beat? At first, he was So he mad at me because we live like this. I had no idea we live like this. Say TV, he put me in that thing trying to help his friendly homeboy. He's not in the algorithm. God's not in the algorithm. So you got a friendly guy trying to help his friendly guy by using my name in my life. Because when I talk about the big son, and when I talk about the big son, that big Jesus. What makes Oshino a loser and not me? He got 6 children. One of them is dead. He got multiple babies by multiple women whom he was acting during his street days and was acting during his jail days. So he had acting days of being a man. Right? He got multiple, he got 5 or 6 bastard babies. Bastard, born out of women. He got a son that was killed in a car wreck and the baby died too. What a horrible story. I don't have no death in my family. I don't have no death in my family. My children were not born out of wedlock. No, I didn't make vows to baby. I had 2 children by one woman whom I was married to, and I've never been active as a father. Now, no, when I say TTV, Billy don't even have a media about it. When I say TTV, without me say TTV, it hurts his numbers won't be. He know that. Nobody else say TTV gets higher numbers. Nobody. Not one single person. If most say my name, if you take my name out the time, nobody will click on you. So, it's something that Larry Hoover started a long time. It's called Broken Together. I've grown back. And then jump up. All you gotta do is make it say TTV type. It's gonna look like a 3rd grade elementary type. It's gonna be lowercase, it's gonna be capitalized, because that matters. That matters to I can get the phone right now and show you. That's why the channel is gonna breathe and go yellow. Because they're using AI technology. And AI technology is fine-tuning everything. Say TTV don't upload his videos. You're not being an editing department. You don't have no say so in what and how we're protected. So when you look at the title, Trump's white man is too big to sit over here with PDD podcast. Tasha K and all these big young people on the step down here to say TTV to look at the title. It's elementary time and everything is associated with B. Say TTV don't have one intellectual question. He don't ask me one intellectual question. As a matter of fact, he looks not too smart for him. If you read the comment section. So I'm trying to get him, hey, listen, at this point, say TTV, I can't keep doing the same thing with you. I don't do the same thing with my friends. So he's doing the same thing. If Gangster keeps doing the same thing, I'm gonna go back. If A&R keeps doing the same thing, I'm gonna go back. You don't see me with these people on the wall because they're still doing the same thing. I keep evolving. I keep evolving. I keep evolving. I keep evolving. I keep going. I'm not doing the same thing that I was doing when I started. That's why I say TV was great. 3-4 years ago, I'm not the same person right now. You are. Life is about change. Life is about growing. Life is about development. You stuck in the same place. So let's talk about this liquor. When we gonna see it when it's dropping?
What's that?
Liquor thing.
Once you start talking negotiations, don't know that. Years ago, we still in negotiations.
We'll go with the silver got the rapid suggestion, rapid body promoting.
As a homosexual killer of young men, Randy Pratt is virtually un. The program contains graphic violence and sexual situations. Discretion is advised. Two bloody crime scenes.
That's why we make horrible reviews.
This program contains graphic violence and sexual situations. Viewer discretion is advised.
Two bloody crime scenes.
Dozens of graves. Someone who's digging up corpses. A sick obsession with mother. A suit of human skin. He starts putting on female skin, female breast, shape breast.
A plot from a Hollywood horror film. This is a terrifying true story.
Monsters are real. The scary thing is they look just like you.
Actual effects that inspired the movie Psycho, Silence of the Lambs, and many more stories of terror.
Small town America, 1954. It's a time of peace and prosperity. In the rural Plainfield, Wisconsin, a town of less than 800 people, by early evening, most of the locals have stayed hidden from that. But a dim light still shines inside one local tavern. The owner, Mary Hogan, is busy cleaning up after a long day. She's a tough, outspoken woman who can hold her own against drunk and disorderly patrons. There's just one person left in her bar. As he quietly sips his coffee, she goes about her routine. What she doesn't realize, inside this man, a flame of cruelty and hatred is burning, slowly growing more intense and more deadly. Watching Mary intently, the man reaches inside his jacket for a cold metal object. An instrument of death. The next morning, the middle-aged bar owner is nowhere to be found. The peace of Plainfield is shattered. It's a crime that would one day inspire countless horror films. A violent attack that sends waves of terror throughout the entire community. Why would anyone want to hurt Mary Hogan? And is the assailant someone living here in Plainfield?
I think when you look at individuals in small communities, they tend to believe that they know everybody, that they know everything that's going on. They're typically long-term families that live there. And they see the big city as that place where crime happens and there's a lot of violence. Very, very different from the location in which they live. So anytime that you have violent crime in a small community like that, it's going, and especially really aberrant violent crime, it's going to have a huge impact on the public.
Engaging the enemy.
The job of finding Mary Hogan falls on Sheriff Howard F. Humphrey. Nicknamed Topper, he's a tough, serious man, a father of 12 children. Although he's a veteran peacekeeper, he's only been assigned as sheriff temporarily. Used to settling misdemeanors and local disputes, violent crime is something entirely new to Topper.
Most of the investigative police officers were appointed. They have very little training, so they don't have any experience working cases like this. It becomes a daunting task when they're faced with a disappearance of an individual.
Arriving at the scene, Sheriff Thompson pushes open the door to Mary's tavern. Immediately sees the bloody signs of a violent struggle. He scans for anything out of place. The cash box lays empty on the counter. But something tells him this is something far more sinister than a robbery.
In every crime scene, you have something that is being targeted by the suspect. The problem with this crime scene is that you've got missing cash in the scene, but you also have a missing body. Typically in a robbery, we're looking for the thing that's being taken. It's going to be cash. It's going to be some sensitive valuable, some object. When a body is missing, it's clear that it's targeting not just property, it's a person.
Thompson finds a single bullet casing resting ominously on the floor. Clear evidence, the pool of blood is from a gunshot wound. On the bar, a spilled coffee mug sits upright, marked with a bloody fingerprint. Thompson wonders, does this print belong to the killer?
A bloody fingerprint at the scene is really important to us because it indicates it's probably been left at the time of the crime. In the 50s, we don't have the same kind of databases we have today. A fingerprint database is going to be very, very thin, if at all. Without a known suspect with fingerprints in custody, there's nothing to matter.
Bloody dragnet lead from the bar, the red puddle on the floor. Outside, the trail ends at a set of tire tracks.
Every crime scene hopefully leads you to some form of forensic evidence. In this particular situation, inside, you've got blood here from the body, and outside, you've got tire tracks. The problem, of course, is you're going to have a series of tires to match the tracks to. So you're going to have some investigative value for you along the way, but more importantly, it'll have value once you find the guy who has the tire.
Sheriff Thompson is baffled by the senseless crime. Without a body, he has no way of knowing if this is a kidnapping or a killing. Witnesses who left the bar the previous day say that Mary locked up at around 4:30 in the afternoon. But the evidence suggests that sometime later, she let her attacker inside and made him a cup of coffee. This is probably someone she knew very well. Recognizing his lack of experience and need for help, Sheriff Thompson calls the crime lab in nearby Madison to inspect the scene.
If you don't have expertise, you haven't worked a ton of these scenes, there's probably going to be some miss. That's why smaller agencies will sometimes call a law agency that has experience doing a number of homicides. You have a better chance of catching that missing.
Thompson also starts a list of potential suspects. Mary Hogan had no known enemies, but her past is shrouded in mystery. Twice divorced, she moved to Plainfield from Chicago. Some locals believe she may have managed a big city brothel. There's even talk around town that Mary had ties to the mob. Was Mary in trouble with the mafia? And if so, They follow her all the way to Plainfield.
There's a kind of a history and a period of time in America when the mob, loosely referred to as crime, was seen as more influential by investigating agencies. So at this point, we're looking at the potential that a mob hit could be in place here at this scene.
But there's a problem with this theory of a mob assassination. Unlike Chicago, Plainfield is a small, knit community. People tend to notice the darkly dressed city folk driving to town. Even an average-looking stranger couldn't pass through without being noticed by someone.
If it's a mob-style execution, I would either expect there to be a body still at the scene, executed in a particular fashion, or no body at all. What you have here is kind of a combination of both, which really doesn't make sense from the perspective of a mob execution.
If the mob isn't responsible for Mary's disappearance, maybe someone living in Plainfield is to blame. Mary's outspoken manner could rub the bar patron the wrong way. One possible suspect is a tavern regular, oddball, Ed Keen. It's common knowledge in Plainfield that the 48-year-old man had a tough upbringing. His father was an abusive alcoholic, and his mother, Augusta, was an obsessively puritanical woman. She raged against the pleasures of the flesh
Any of them.
and kept her sons at arm's length. Made Ed crave her attention more. It also made him very awkward when it came to women.
Ed had made comments about Mary in the past. So when people are focusing on like who could have done this, why is she gone? What happened? Ed names her services, comes up to the top.
While Ed's considered harmless by everyone in town, he was involved in another bizarre incident. A decade before the Mary Hogan investigation, Ed and his brother Henry Keene are heading out to clear some dry overgrowth from an area close to their home. The men set a patch of grass ablaze, and as the winds kick up, things quickly get out of hand. They fight to get the blaze under control. And when the flames finally go out, Ed walks out of the field alone. He goes straight to a neighbor asking for help to find his brother Henry. But then, strangely, at the scene of the fire, he guides the neighbor directly to his brother's motionless body.
As an investigator, I'm watching Ed bring this group to look for his brother, and he seems to know exactly where to go immediately. Is it a coincidence? I want to at least eliminate the possibility that he knew where his brother was because he was the last person to see his brother. If you're assembling the most reasonable inference from evidence, this is very suspicious.
And there are other puzzling details. Henry's body and clothing show no sign of burns. There are mysterious bruises on his head. It suggests his brother probably fell and hit his head on the wall. The whole incident is strange, but without proof. The locals accept him. A medical examiner said his brother must have died from smoking.
Now that I've been using range for several nights, it's become invaluable and required to be able to get my job done. I can't really imagine life without doing it. I use it every day.
It's not about MVP meal deal makes you a big deal. Choose the new mushroom Swiss, spicy chicken, or cheese double fries. Drink. Big deal. Only at
They fought with Ed, and although he's a bit odd, they don't really have anything else to go on.
The reason townfolk are so quick to dismiss Gee, even though his behavior is strange, he's known throughout Plainfield for his willingness to help. He works odd jobs, chops wood, whatever it takes to lend a hand.
People would come to Ed and say, "Hey, Ed, can you help me load this hay? Can you help me fix it?" And Ed would accommodate them. He would go and do these, sometimes for money, sometimes. He did babysit for a couple of families because Ed is really more comfortable with children than he is with adults. He's socially undeveloped because he's lived on this farm his whole life. He's small, he's very diminutive stature. He doesn't appear to be threatening to anybody.
For these same reasons, Sheriff Thompson can't see clearly at the suspect in Mary Hogan's disappearance. He turns his attention to other missing persons in the area.
When you have those types of incidents in a small geographic location, the likelihood that they are not connected is small.
When investigators are looking at this particular case, there are several who are missing. Time frame relatively similar. What you're doing when you have a number of people who are missing, you're trying to find the common thread. Is there something about each victim that's so common that it seems like it can be actually connected to one another in some way? They're connected geographically, they're connected because of the same age, the same sex.
The sheriff uncovers 3 missing persons cases that have all been resolved. They all happened within 2 hours of Plainfield. Case number 1. An 8-year-old girl, Georgia Weckler, went missing. Walking less than a half mile home from school, she disappeared in broad daylight. Case number 2. 42-year-old Victor Travis and his friend, Ray Burgess, went off into the woods near Plainfield to hunt deer. No trace of the men or their car was ever found. Finally, case number 3. Just 1 year before Mary Hogan's disappearance, teen Evelyn Hartley was babysitting a small child. She vanished. Just one of her tennis shoes was left at the scene of the crime.
There is blood found at the scene where she disappeared. There's some apparent drag marks. It looks like she was injured at that location and removed from the location. It's very similar. Oh, injured at the location.
In each case, huge search parties combed nearly every inch of the surrounding landscape, looking for any sign of what happened to these missing girls and men. But after days and weeks of searching, nothing. There's only one lead in the Georgia Weckler case. The ground reports again. Seen walking the road leading to Georgia's home, and again later in town. But is this enough to catch a criminal?
That's the description of a Ford, especially if it's very generic in its description, is only going to give you a piece of circumstantial evidence you could later put in part of a cumulative case. But it's not going to be like that one aha moment where you say, wow, only one person count on the board. And it can be like this with so many Fords at present. There's no way to connect the Ford being one particular individual. It's just going to be one piece along.
One witness claimed he saw a young girl in the back seat pleading to go home, and the man shoving her down, out of sight. Then the car was gone. That was Georgia, the young girl in the back seat. Was this a drift of kidnapping people for ransom? other evil purpose. And has the drifter returned? Thompson ponders the evidence, and it just doesn't add up. Young Georgia Weckler, teen Evelyn Hartley, the male hunters, and middle-aged Mary Hogan. If one man committed all these crimes, he has no clear method or motive.
In this case, you've got a middle-aged woman, you've got two young girls, and you've got two hunters that are part of the potential missings that people are looking at. And you're trying to say to yourself, well, what is it about these 5 different missing people that is similar or dissimilar? What are the differences here between these 5 missing persons?
I think if we were to look at these crimes in present day, of course, we might say that there may be some connection, especially in these small communities. We're talking hundreds of people. They might refer to this as sort of a serial crime. Again, we don't have any bodies, so we don't even know that there's homicides. All we have are disappearances of individuals. We suspect there's been foul play because there's blood at a couple of these scenes, but all we have is that they disappeared.
No strong suspect in the disappearance of Tavern Hogan. Sheriff Thomas Thompson sets it out to hunt him down in the assailant vehicle. He used it to transport his victim. Matching the truck found at the scene is the best evidence he had.
It's not unusual like months, and we don't know why. Unfortunately, a lot of work to go into these specific stuff. In some ways, all evidence can be divided into categories. Evidence that leads you directly to a suspect, and evidence that once you have a suspect, you can tire tracks are more in the same. I can't use a tire track immediately to tell you the suspect, but if you can give me the suspect, I can match the car and reverse to the tire track.
Thompson goes farm by farm, looking for any suspicious cars, trucks, or people. But each location leads to a new dead end. Either the assailant's left town, or he's very good at covering his tracks.
If we're going to start with the tire track, we got to ask the question: looking for a local suspect. This is a huge county. There are dozens, hundreds of cars. If somebody who drove here, all of that work could be for nothing.
Heading to the challenge. In this small farming community, Sheriff Thompson had limited resources and manpower. The properties are spread out over acres. Every inch is nearly gone.
In any murder investigation, you're asking a question: is this a single event, or is this a connected series? It's part of the series, or just one? It's part of the series. You're trying to ask yourself the question: what's driving the killer?
What the sheriff doesn't know is that right here in once peaceful Plainfield, a place of honest labor and holy worship, deviant mind is committing acts even more twisted than murder. Under cover of darkness, the pleasure of stalks, not only the living, but the dead in local cemeteries. Armed with a shovel and lantern, this deviant mind is searching for something inside human graves. Digging up a freshly buried coffin, he opens the lid, takes what he needs, then fills the hole again. Leaving no sign of anything ever, he does it over and over. The most exciting part, this thing isn't looking for hidden treasure. He wants the corpses themselves, especially the smells.
Every death scene has a target, something the suspect is interested in, why affected the crime. And pretty well, you have to ask the question: what is being targeted? Is it property? Is it jewelry? Is it clothing? Or is it something more sinister? Is it the actual body that's here?
This
This particular case doesn't appear to property is defective. Instead, it's the body.
He's a selective thief. He's stolen whole bodies before, but sometimes he takes just an arm, a leg, or even a head. What macabre purpose can all these dead bodies possibly serve?
Looking at corpses suggests some kind of necrophilia, having sex with the bodies, whether it's voyeurs and them to get off. In this case, the bodies that were being dug up were basically women.
So got a certain type of individual that's being dug up.
These nightly activities have gone unnoticed for years. The thief only visits fresh graves, leaving them just as he found them. It's an act no one can possibly believe is happening in Plainfield. But things will never be the same in this town ever again.
Not every pill is what it seems. One is sacred coffee. Most teens don't misuse prescription drugs, but those who do take a big risk. Fake pills are everywhere. 6 in 10 tested by the TDO contain fentanyl. Just one can be legal. Prescription drugs are involved in the majority of overdose deaths among young people. Think twice. Stay safe. Know the risk. Learn more at actionfeeds.org.
Three years after the disappearance of Mary Hogan, Sheriff Topper Thompson has moved on, and there's a new sheriff in charge. His name is Art Schley. Schley is as baffled by Mary's case as his predecessor, but all that is about to change. Late one morning, on the store on the police station, the second degree with his son, Frank, and Frank Pugh shows up. He invites Bernice to go up close to him. He's asked before, and she's always said no. When she declines,
Yeah, I look pretty good. It's not good.
he turns to Frank.
You're still going to give them tomorrow, right? Back it on. Look at that. Bernice, I need a gallon of antifreeze. I'll come by tomorrow.
Okay, I'll make you one of that. See you tomorrow.
Around 4 o'clock the next day,
It's Frank. You need to come down to the store right now. Come down.
Sheriff Schley gets a panicked phone call from Frank. He asks the sheriff to rush over to the store, that something has happened to his mother, and he thinks he knows who's responsible. And Gene.
You should get there right now.
All right.
Store. Sheriff Schley is immediately struck by how similar it looks to the Mary Hogan crime scene 3 years earlier.
It's wrong. There's part of the floor.
Frank tells Schley when he got back from deer hunting, his mother was gone. The cash register was missing, and one of the rifles for sale had a spent cartridge still inside the chamber.
They both the robbery.
I don't think so. I think it was AD.
Sheriff Schley scans the scene. He sees bloody streaks on the shop floor. It indicates Bernice was dragged away. But this clue won't help to identify the assailant.
In the 1950s, we don't have the technology to go to us today. The technology to collect certain forms of evidence with DNA or blood type or any other forensic comparisons.
Luckily, that's not the only clue. Frank shows Sheriff Schley the most critical piece of evidence, a sales receipt for antifreeze, the same item Keene had inquired about before.
This is, although he's not homicide, he's not trained yet. He's got a real motivation. He's got to have an interest, number one, it's kind of crime scene. But number two, this is his mom. It's missing. He's motivated in a way that most homicide take off.
Immediately, Sheriff Schley's mind starts racing. He reviews the evidence left in the store, and the vision of the horrible attack starts to take shape. With Frank out hunting all morning, Bernice would have been all alone and had returned to Warden's hardware store.
I've got that in for tomorrow.
Bernice keeps rifles behind the counter for sale. All Ed needs to do is find a way to get Bernice to head back. Then, he could
I have to do some work on the shed today. So it's work.
Okay, I'm using that, so just.
slipping behind the counter, he could quickly grab an unloaded rifle off the wall and quietly step back into the front of the store. His next step is proof this attack must have been premeditated. With no ammo on display, he must have brought his own cartridge. Pulling the bullet from his jacket pocket, he could silently load the weapon and wait for his victim to return. He speeded her way to the front of the store. She had no way to know. Ed Keene was seething with anger.
For her escape position for Denise.
Schley speculates Keene could have removed the cash register to disguise the true nature of his crime. The same trick used before when Mary Hogan vanished. But are the two crimes truly related? And is Keene really a monster living in plain sight?
So here we have another scene. The missing female. Gunshot. Blood at the scene. The body is missing. Very interesting and very distinct MO. It's very similar to what happened to Mary earlier. These two crimes appear to be connected.
Immediately, Sheriff Schley picks up his partner, Dan Chase. And the hunt is on. The officers quickly locate Keene outside a neighbor's home. They approach carefully. He could be armed and dangerous.
So as a detective, when you're approaching somebody you think may be a suspect in a crime, is this guy going to be armed? You've really planned these things out in your mind, so as you make the approach, you're making it safely and you're making it tactfully.
What's your slow down?
One of the officers asks Keene to tell him where he's been all day.
What did you do today?
Keene says he's just been doing chores.
I found some wood and upgrading.
That's when he used a common law enforcement trick to get to the truth.
What's your story?
They ask Keene to repeat what he said.
I found some wood at this Smith ranch.
The best tactic to use if you're trying to determine if someone's telling the truth is simply to have them tell the same story over and over.
The upgrading place.
Ask a question, slightly different angle.
Smith place.
And as you listen to the response, you're listening to the slight variations
Smith place. Upgrading place. Smith place.
that would indicate that this person's not telling you the truth.
Smith place.
Keene can't remember the lines he's told. His tone changes. He's up to no good. Then, news of murder and mayhem, or perhaps the guilt, perhaps the sheer evil must come out.
Calm down, Ed, all right? What have you been playing for? You're supporting. So you're supporting Ed? He's kidding.
At this point, not even the police know for sure what happened to Bernice. They arrest Geen on the spot, take him to jail. With Geen in custody, Sheriff Schley and Officer Chase race to search the Geen family farm. There's no time to lose. This secluded property 9 miles from town stretches over 95 acres. And Bernice could be anywhere. They begin just a short drive off the road and then Geen's very dark and forbidding home. Many of the local children believe it's haunted by an evil spirit. They have no idea how right they are. The officers slowly move toward the building, looking for a way in.
They can actually enter the residence if they have a sense there's a possibility that somebody still alive is injured, is in dire need of help. It's exigent circumstances. That's the motivation they have to actually enter the house.
They notice a shed in the back of the home. Schley can see the door only has a rickety latch. He lifts his foot out and kicks hard.
Anytime you walk into a scene like this, you have a kind of tension between discovery and if you have a sense that I'm going to discover something that's out, that's going to make this thing alive and discover things a lot. There's always a sense of danger too. You don't know if that thing's acting along. You don't know what's going to be, who's going to be. You can walk in and get damaged. So as you're walking into a scene like this, you're always on the edge of your seat. You're always on the go.
The officer's flashlight beams reveal trash everywhere. Never imagine, never forget. As Schley turns to search the corner, he feels something heavy brush against him. Something hanging from the ceiling. Bernice Wood, loving mother, widow, and respected business owner, hangs upside down, beheaded to the dump. The way tears push after the heart. It's the revolting act of a sick,
No matter how tough you think you are as a cop, and most of us will try everything we're pretty tough about these kinds of things, especially if you're working homicides. Some scenes are worse than others. And here you have the most horrific scene, one of the worst scenes in the history of homicide. He reacts like probably most of us would, runs out of the room and
When you look at it, it's not a crime of passion. There clearly is a plan here. It's done in a very methodical way. Her feet are spread apart on a bar. She's been hoisted up by a block and tackle. Her hands have been tied to her sides. She's been essentially eviscerated, opened up from her sternum all the way up to her pubic bone, and all of her internal organs are gone. And of course, we're talking about police officers who've never seen anything like this. They look at Bernice and they're not even sure if it's Bernice or not because the corpse doesn't have it. It's clear that you've done this kind of activity before. They're being skilled at it.
And beneath every ended trophy. Inside the main home, his demented decorations are everywhere. Parts of bodies, women's skulls, and hidden under a burlap sack, the face of Mary Hogan, turned into a horrifying mask.
You were wondering, well, why would he do this? Why is he collecting all of these different body parts? I mean, this really goes to the psychosis that Ed has.
Finance the old way. Finance the left way.
Here's to the benefits. There's not just the but everywhere. The very big party bomb. With 30 grams of protein, tons of delicious flavors. You get protein, different vegetables, and benefits. As for those, yeah, mere protein. Don't get them.
But Ed Gein's greatest prize is the one that truly gives a glimpse into the study. Propped up, decluttered room, Schley finds a full body garment he had sewn from human skin. Bonelessly to become female.
Ed has still got this fixation on his mother. At some point, very shortly, Ed is actually believing that he has the power to will her back to life, bring her back to the dead. And when he can't do that, he essentially recreates her in himself. He starts putting on female skin, female breast actually, starts wearing a vagina and actually dancing around out at night in the moonlight. I mean, it's a very macabre, kind of very creepy scene, but from a psychotic standpoint, what you really see is Ed trying to become his mother.
Seeing this house of horrors, Sheriff Schley comes up with a possible motive in the murders of Mary Hogan and Bernice Worden. To Ed Gein, his mother, Augusta, was a saintly figure, incorruptible and free of sin. And though Mary Hogan and Bernice reminded him of his mother, in his eyes, they were the opposite. They brought out something inside him that Augusta fought all her life to suppress. Deep manly lust.
I can't believe you looked at that poor girl. You have to work.
He wanted these women. This urge went against everything he was raised to believe. It drove him to insane violence.
When his mother died, it was devastating for him. He lost not only his very best friend, but he lost his support structure. Ed essentially was socially and emotionally lost at that point.
He was clothed with human flesh. His bloody cries, his childish, simpleton's grin, horrified and mystified the public. How could a man like this exist?
The psychology is fascinating. But what drove the Bacon Street picnic when he did,
Years apart, and what he did in the middle. It seems that Ed is far more fascinated with the parts he got from the murders than the actual victims themselves.
Clearly, Ed is psychotic. He had serious mental health problems.
Vehicles are now available for purchase.
And it's the mental illnesses, it's the way he perceived his thinking patterns about his mother and his activities, that drives his crimes. And we can see you have an individual digging up corpses. He's cutting off vaginas. He's cutting off breasts. He's cutting off the skin. He's cutting off the skull and taking off the hair on the skull. He's wearing it. He's making clothing out of human skin. It's incredibly outraged behavior. But it's his crimes are driven by this severe mental illness.
Sheriff Art Schley, overcome by the atrocities he witnessed inside Gein's home, can't contain his anger. He attacks Gein in his jail cell, repeatedly slamming him against a wall, hoping he can force Gein to confess to murder. He never does. Gein maintains his innocence throughout the murder trial. In court, he claimed he killed Bernice Worden by accident, that the sight of blood made him faint. He couldn't recall how she came to be hanging in his home. So where did he get the huge array of human body parts police found in his home? He says he pulled them from local graves.
He's admitting to the police that he has engaged in digging up corpses from local cemeteries. Some he took with him, some he returned, some he removed body parts from, some he was skinning, but he's engaged with these dead individuals, all women. And it's so unusual for people because for the time in 1957, the baseline of behavior isn't what we have today. We don't have 24-hour, 7-day-a-week news. And it was so unusual, so bizarre that it just captured the national audience.
Although he was ultimately found guilty of murder, he never saw the inside of a prison cell. Labeled insane, he spent the rest of his life in a mental institution.
There are only people who can motivate them. Like you, sexual relational lust, and forgiveness. There's a fourth category that there's sex, and that is just crazy. Is somebody so insane that they're not even motivated by anything? They're just doing without it. They're crazy. This is something we have to accept. The first thing you can be taught. Were they able to make free choices? And they were driven by one of these three things they could have resisted. Or were they just so crazy they couldn't?
I think that he was very mentally disturbed. And there's no question when he is interviewed by a number of psychiatrists and psychologists that they all are in agreement that he is psychotic. And they describe him as schizophrenic, which is clearly, I think, the case when you look at Ed Gein's history. I think that the delusions that he had and perhaps some of the auditory hallucinations, this severe mental illness had him acting in ways that we might characterize him as evil. But I would say that when you're talking about psychopaths, people who understand the difference between right and wrong and simply choose to do wrong, that is probably an individual that I would describe as more evil.
It was an unsatisfying end for people on Plainfield. With no way to strike out a human man, they maintained vengeance on Gein's family home, burning it to the ground. But even after he died in a mental hospital 27 years after his arrest, the memory of his horrible crimes lived on. Buried in his family plot, Gein's tombstone was vandalized repeatedly. Authorities finally placed it in full with people.
Ed Gein turned life in Plainfield, Wisconsin on its head. Media poured in for the trial of for all the attention in these very aberrant homicide cases.
International attention. The world had its eye focused on Plainfield, Wisconsin, and the residents there. They were never going to do the same because there's, in their minds and in their hearts, they realized, can I really know if there's not another being out here, someone that I know who could be doing the same thing? The attention from 1957 to present day never left Wisconsin. It always has that moniker. That's the city that grew the monster Ed Gein, the psychotic monster that was digging up graves and cutting up women and wearing women's clothing, and a house full of vaginas and breasts and lamps and chairs made out of human skin. That community will always be known for that, and not for the people that were in the community. And I think that was very difficult for them to deal with. They never wanted that focus.
But the legacy of Ed Gein will never die. He put faith on true horror. And the most shocking thing is how plain and simple that face of terror truly is.
Monsters are real. And the scary thing is, they look just like it.
1959, just 2 years after Gein arrest, Wisconsin native Robert Bloch published the book Psycho. In it, the lead character Norman Bates, obsessed with his late mother, kills victim after victim in the small town of Fairbairn. The film adaptation of Bloch's novel is one of the most famous horror films of all time. And behind it all is Ed Gein, a man who could have gone unnoticed by the world if it weren't for his sick appetite for female flesh and a bizarre obsession with his mother.
In many ways, Ed Gein was a very organized guy. He lived alongside his victims for years before they became their victims. I think that's what's so shocking about Ed Gein. It's horrifying to think that somebody could be like that, lives with us, interacts with us, and in the end becomes a predator of us. And that's why Ed Gein has lived on in infamy. That's the face of evil.
2 bloody murders. A grave robber that steals human bodies. And a feet stolen from female flesh. These things shouldn't be real, but they are. It's the true story of Ed Gein, a psycho, the ghoul of Plainfield, behind the screams.
Does running payroll for every country where you operate make your head just...
With Rippling Global Payroll, you can process, review, and approve payroll for your employees worldwide in 1 unified view. Rippling instantly calculates payroll taxes and Medicare benefits based on your employees' work locations, while complying with local, regional, and national requirements. One single worldwide pay run, all from your desk.
Checkers and Rallies MVP meal deal makes you big deal. Mushroom Swiss, fries, drink, and dessert, just $5.
This is the MVP of meal deals.
For your big deal only at Checkers and Rallies. This is different.
The wind is spreading radiation. The radiation area.
In a 9-year reign of terror, the bodies of 23 young men are dumped along isolated tracks and waterways in deepest Louisiana.
Crews go to areas where people hustlers for treatment. Just the number of victims is a hard thing.
When a suspect emerges, he's far from the image of a violent man.
It's just a serial killer you've never heard of.
That was really nothing we overlooked that would have identified him as a suspect.
As the list of victims grows ever longer, detectives face a race against time to stop a killer in his tracks. What will it take to prove his guilt? Which part of the puzzle will reveal the killer's mistake?
Their new vehicle available.
19-year-old David Lavelle Mitchell had been hitchhiking home from a wedding in St. Charles Parish when he disappeared. 2 days later, his body was found on an abandoned stretch of highway. 5 months later, and just 6 miles away, another body, Gary Pierre, 20 years old.
Discarded near a trash dumpster.
While Mitchell's death was at first dismissed as accidental, Pierre's body raised more suspicion. A post-mortem showed that he had been tied up shortly before his death.
Initially, the first one, we had no idea that we were dealing with something larger. We worked it as trying to identify the victim, where did it come from. Then we had a second one that was kind of similar. The victims were similar, in age.
7 months later, less than 5 miles from where Gary Pierre was discovered, 38-year-old Larry Ransom's remains were found.
Placed on the ground outside of the same type of trash dumpster. The bodies were disposed of where they were going to be found the next morning. Someone would have seen them.
Police officers noted other similarities. Like the second victim, Ransom was homeless and heavily involved with drugs. No one had reported either man missing. But with Ransom, there was something new. He'd been savagely beaten. An autopsy suggested he'd fought hard against his killer. This was a death that could not be written off as an unfortunate accident. And as the sheriff's office launched an investigation, the bodies kept coming, thick and fast. All were found abandoned on industrial sites or wasteland in Jefferson Parish, an hour's drive or so from the first set of victims. Some of the bodies showed signs of sexual assault. They had been bound or restrained, with asphyxiation the most likely cause of death.
The physical evidence, the hair fibers, anything like that, that stuff was all collected during autopsy on the scene. We knew we had, several DNA profiles developed, from the Jefferson Parish cases. Mitochondrial DNA, which is hair, we can get off of there, and then nuclear DNA, which is, seminal fluid off of one of the victims here in the city of Kent. But he wasn't in the system.
At first, there was little uproar in the semi-rural communities where the victims' remains were found.
He killed people who were marginalized. He killed people who lived a high-risk lifestyle and didn't necessarily have a lot of sympathy.
But as homicide investigations sought out links between the deceased men, local journalists were also beginning to look for patterns, like home native D.D. Thurston.
He seemed to like black men, slight black men, not big party guys, but very.
Most were homeless or down on the luck. They had criminal records, or they were addicted to drugs.
Basically, invincible people. The ones that you drive by and you look at and you give no second thought other than say, what that one.
These were guys who had their own way to get around. They're walking at between 10 and 2 in the morning. They've been in a truck with some stranger.
Detectives were also struck by a curious similarity between the victims' remains. Despite the youth and stature of the men, all factory reports listed most of them without much explanation.
No defensive wounds or no evidence of a big struggle. But some of these people were decent sized men, even though they were young at age, they were pretty much tall and big in stature.
Profilers theorized that the perpetrator was a large, strong man, surrounded by those with power to subdue the victim. They had no idea the prime suspect would one day emerge, bore no resemblance to this mythical killer. Misfit Ronald Dominique attracted little attention as he looked quietly amongst the community to be terrorized.
Well, we found out basically, they lived in a trailer on his sister's property. And going back and coming up at high school, didn't really have any friends.
Lawyer Richard C. Gawley would become well acquainted with the character and background of Ronald Dominique.
When we go investigate people, we go back and try to find out people that knew when he was growing up, teachers, people he worked for, whoever he may have come in contact with. And we found with Dominic really didn't have any long-lasting friends, teachers that really took to him.
Published. His parents are poor.
Lower income, lived in a trailer in Bayou Blue. Just regular, everyday looking about.
He was a low intellect. He didn't have a good education.
He grew up in a Lutheran parish. He went to juvenile high school. He was not a popular guy. My understanding is that he didn't come to terms with his homosexuality until late in his teens. I'm told that he was bullied, so high school was rough for him.
Bullying and confusion about his sexual identity was only a part of Dominique's story. His family history was traumatic.
Dominic's father suspected his mother of having an affair. So the father gathered up Dominic and his sister and drove them to the mother's brother's house. And they burst in and found the mother and her brother in bed together, obviously having sexual relationships.
Investigators would one day hear that despite their complex relationship, after graduating from high school in 1983, Dominique continued to rely on his mother for support.
He always lived either his mom or his older sister.
He didn't want so much of anything other than he worked in a kind of labor-intensive menial job, working in a supply business.
He had bad attitude.
He felt that he was inferior, couldn't get a girlfriend or boyfriend. He was kind of a little overweight. He was just really aimless life. No friends, no one to be in love with or to love him.
Eventually, Ronald Dominique grew confident enough to acknowledge his sexuality. According to Dee Dee Thurston, who has acquaintances in common with Dominique, he was not altogether welcome.
He came out of the closet and he was quite gay, and he really wasn't saying.
I would imagine just because of gay, that's the that other people that find your company. Other gay people find your path. But apparently they didn't. He was short and he was simply non-threatening, shy, or at least standoffish, tend to complain about his situation, whether it be his surroundings and the food that he's living in, that sort of thing. Totally non-threatening. Obviously, someone that this should be a pickup. Not only because of sexual orientation, but because of its physical attributes. And someone that really had, I don't want to say that no redeeming qualities, but he was, nothing about him really stood out. He was sometimes just referred to as a blind person. He could still into the background.
Investigators were told by this community to consider their basin. The only time one alive was ended up on stage.
His favorite thing was being a female impersonator.
We'd like to get something to the
Criminologist Dr. Brian Frederick believes that Dominique's social activities give a tantalizing hint into what made him tick and how he gets his kicks.
Let's give him a prescription of that. is inviting us to. He's in control. This is a marker. Control is a marker. And you know that if the serial rapes, it's nothing to do with love or affection or intimacy or sex. It's a control issue. And it happens every day in the act.
How long would it take the detectives to identify the unassuming, unsuccessful Ronald Dominic as the perpetrator of a string of killings?
The most unthreatening individual I could think of. He didn't look like somebody who was considered a serial killer, someone capable of killing wrong man.
In 1998, with 6 unsolved murders on their books so far, cops had no idea that Dominic existed. This meant they were powerless to stop the bloodshed as it continued on a basis.
It just got to never understand others became smaller and smaller. Like, I can't even get now. We have to understand things.
Watch mobile devices or devices. All three devices that are required.
In the summer of 1990, the bodies of
It has a depth drawer system, so these are always organized in there. This is not there. They can always say, yep, there it is. Not big. And yeah, not so much. Then, not big. Not yet. His truck is always organized. Now, not big, can always set right here. Yeah. Building up and nutrition.
And no wonder he's trying to kill me. I got hit with a serious winter snowstorm in the middle of September, and I'm having to seek shelter in the survival camp to stay warm. I'm cold, I'm wet, and I'm having quite the adventure. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is that it's time to get snow on me now. The good news is I'm gonna tell. So since I'm all on my way, I'm gonna turn on my tracking if I don't even reach me, so my wife knows where I am. All right, first mile. Now we have a really good chance of seeing some ptarmigan and grouse on the road. And I love to hunt with those. But I ended up not bringing my gun just because it's a long night. Now the seabirds just not bring a gun. Trail is starting to get narrow and mucky. There's mountains. This is mountains. So don't. Never eaten these before. Some people say that they're good. Some people say they're poisonous. Best information I can find that the flesh is having the seeds that give me some this kind of mountain ash is really common in this part of the and it's very pretty late in the season. And right here is a willow. In the wintertime, willow is a primary food source for moose, ptarmigan, and bears. We also have some additional properties. The greenish yellow inner bark of the willow is fermented. It tastes just like biting into an aspen pill. But it's obviously not as potent as an aspen pill, so you'd have to chew a lot of it to get the same dose. But it's a pretty wretched way to get pain relief. Oh, look at that. That, my friends, is snow. Oh boy. Winter is coming. All right, 2 miles down. I'm just barely starting to get that aspirin taste out of my mouth. Mile number 3. The pants are getting wet. I can start to feel it so free right there. I'm breaking the main rule of big boy survival. Don't wet your pants. Look at that water. It's so clear. Gorgeous. There's mile number 4. Pick up the beaver pond. This is the beaver den. It's hollow inside. And there's usually like a little hole down in there where the beaver comes up underwater and then he can hang out inside. This right here is the beaver's food pond. These are all willows that he's not often stored for his house for winter time. When ice covers the pond, he'll go down underneath the ice and grab food from underneath the ice and take it over his bed. These little fly right here are shoot back and forth. You can see this entire wall of home that was all made by the beaver. I think it's very service. We have one more snow. Low green elevation. Mile number 5. So a lot of them. Great watermelon days in the fall. They're usually gone by the summer. Yeah, it's 33 degrees and raining out here. I don't understand why I'm not seeing anybody else in the sky. Oh, jeez. I don't have to do it. It's a bunch of cranberry. Some of them are kind of red. Then such a cold wet year, the berries aren't ripening properly. They're not ripe yet. Too bad, because there's a ton of them. Well, the thing is, we're getting one pair of gloves with you, but I don't want to get the soap at the first day. All right, so we got to find this thing. Well, let's start the properly slow. My hands are so now. You know, let's stand first. All right, we're just completed it. This is where I gotta be real careful. My muscles are tired, fatigued, everything is slippery. Just gotta take it nice and slow. Unfortunately, the path is getting covered up with snow. That's not making my life easier. The snow is completely covered up the path. But that's okay, I know where I'm going. Just need to follow this little stream. The headwaters of the stream are in a circle, will get me over this mountain. Oh, our battery just died. My hands are so cold, I had to use my teeth to get it out. It's getting a bit much. I need to find some shelter. My hands get too cold, I can't go out in the sun. Set up my tent. I'll be all over in front of me. Oh, there's a pelican right there. Now that's a rock pelican, as opposed to a willow pelican. Rock pelican live up here in the rocky parts of the mountain. They're a little slower, they make a different sound. Ooh, the pelican right there. I know it's used that to come to it. But it took my way through this building, it's taking so much time. I gotta repair it. And I was in the dog shit, my limbs in them. It's slick, fit the dog. It's really easy for me to take a fast fall up here. You gotta be careful. Oh, I finally get to go downhill a little bit. Oh, look at that. There's a cabin. Oh, how do I get down there? I've never been so glad to see shelter. It's just in the nick of time. Sun's gonna set here in less than an hour. Slow, fast. Oh, oh, oh. That hurt a little bit. Oh, then I got an outhouse. Oh my goodness. How do you get inside? Oh, I am so cold. So cold, I had to use my teeth to be the buckle for my backpack. I need to get it dry immediately. This is a mountaineering cabin. It's a shelter from the storms for people exploring the mountains here in Alaska. It was built by volunteers from the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. There's a whole bunches of odds and ends, equipment, whole bunches of tools in there. And in here, got a little table, chairs, mountaineering books, and a map, poker chips, and decks of cards, Trivial Pursuit, little kitchen area, some pots, pans. Oh, there's just a little bit of fuel in there. Oh, that's a full can. Don't be in the outhouse. Got it. There's a little ladder here in the loft. Oh, Oh, look at a little library there, little loft to sleep in. Nice. Got some old maps and stuff. I am so cold. I think I'm gonna bust out my sleeping bag and get it set up in the loft. Hop inside for a little bit. I'm glad I kept my gloves dry, but I think it's time to use them. I can't even get my fingers in there. Oh. Oh. Got these adhesive body warmers. Got a UVC. Ah. Oh man, I didn't think I was that cold. By the time I get in here, I'm just freezing. When I was packing for this trip, I had a nice little bag of hot chocolate and herbal teas. Gonna bring that along, and I think I forgot because it's not in my bag. So I just have a hot water and honey in a cup, and I'm gonna drink that. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm good now. I found my bag of hot chocolate. Yay! Come on. Oh, my bag is soaked. Yeah, how bad it is. Bees. Oh. Oh, yeah, my bag is pretty wet. I hate the rain. Hot water bottles in here. Here. Right. Got some stretchy pants on. Got these down booties. They're wonderful. I feel like I'm starting to not die. I'm wearing every bit of dry clothing that I have, and I've got 2 water bottles in here, and I'm snuggled up in my sleeping bag. I'm super hungry, and I want to cook some dinner. I'm just going to sit in this bag until I feel warm. Once my body feels nice and warm, then I'll go make dinner. And I eat a little snack while I sit here and warm up. Got some smoked alligator gar from our trip to Louisiana. Oh. That's the dates.
Looking to stand out in today's job market? Southern New Hampshire University can help with affordable career-focused grad programs like psychology, cybersecurity, and our MBA. You'll gain the skills employers are looking for.
What pulled me to a master's degree was if I thought it was known, it was at my pace.
And wherever your career takes you, your SNHU degree can help you reach your goals.
There's always somebody there who can help you. You don't have to do it alone. I really think that's it.
Visit snhu.edu today to get started. A Hyundai that goes the extra mile for when you need it. The Hyundai Sonata Hybrid. There with the very best. Visit your Hyundai today. Shift same-day delivery knows that brunch is better when you got bottles to pop. So go ahead, prep for your guests while a shopper picks up the bubbly and delivers it right to your door. Try it today at shift.com.
Well, it took a while, but I'm feeling warm again. My base layers and underwear are still pretty wet, but it's warm. That's a lot better. But I think I need to make some dinner. It is getting really late. Oh, it is cold in here. All right, we're gonna make some quesadillas. Oh, it feels so much better when your fingers work. Chili verde, we're gonna stuff inside. Yeah. So you. I'm trying to bring a plate. I found this one. Yeah. Just dropped my knife and busted the tip off it. Wow, I really like this knife. Yeah, salt here. That's good. Roast a little marshmallow here. Got a little chocolate sauce. Mm. Mm. Oh, boy, that hits the spot. Gonna get well below freezing tonight. Mm. I did about 9.5 miles today and climbed 3,600 feet in elevation. Oh, we are way up in the mountains. Oh, my pull prop in the door closed. The wind doesn't open it. But look at that. There's a proper pile of snow out there. We got close to a foot on the ground. We can get a lot more snow tonight. We're gonna reheat this bottle too. I'm piping hot bottles. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind a little bit of hot chocolate too, with marshmallow. Oh, actually seems to dry me out pretty good. I feel a load drier just since I put this hot water bottle on my clothes. Mint hot chocolate, that is good stuff. Mm. Oh, that was good. I'll get my clothes hung up and I'm hoping they'll dry a little bit before tomorrow morning. I'm not holding out a lot of hope. I think I'm gonna go hop into bed. No sense in running around here in my stretchy pants. Oh, I can't tell you how much I've warmed up just by being drier. Oh, and having a little food in me doesn't hurt either. All right, it's late and I'm exhausted. I'm gonna see you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. I didn't sleep particularly well last night, but I was warm. Ended up having to take my jacket off. It got too hot. Something I didn't think was possible, but all right. You know, I wouldn't call that dry, but it's not dripping wet. Oh, they're so cold. Oh, I'm terrified about putting those back on. I think there's a shutter on that window. If I go outside, I can open it up. Look at this valley. Oh, that's where we came down last night. We got this board all covered in nails. That's to keep bears out. Bears get real curious. Man, I really need to use the bathroom. I think I better go check out the outhouse. Many of these cabins are maintained by the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. They don't require any reservations or fees. They just ask that you be a dues-paying member Or if you get stuck in the weather and it's an emergency, you're more than welcome to use it too. But they're first come, first served, and they can be quite popular in the summertime when the weather's good. If you guys want to learn more about these cabins or donate to the Mountaineering Club of Alaska, I'll put a link in the video description below. Let's see if we got a little more sunlight in here. Ah, it's a little nicer. We can admire that view a little bit now. All right, I got some steel cut oats here. I'm gonna make some good oatmeal. All righty. Good hearty oatmeal with butter and brown sugar. It's hard to beat. Oh, it feels good down. Food to me. Filled up another hot water bottle. This one is gonna go to try to dry out my pants. Got it? I didn't get that to work. Oh. Yeah, place this in here and not be wet and cold. Oh, I'm really trying to think hard about what to do next. Originally, I was planning on spending 3 days hiking through the mountains, and I was going to go to the crash site of a B-29 bomber. I did a 2-day hike to that crash site. It was really cool. I wanted to go back every second. When you get there, you've got to go over 2 glaciers and around this mountain. And there's a big problem. Let me show you. I want to go to the bomber crash site. I've got to climb 2,500 vertical feet up over that saddle. And there's a foot of ice and snow on those rocks. And it's been snowing on and off all morning, so there's a really good chance I could get caught in another snowstorm. The weather's definitely been a lot worse than I anticipated on this trip. Man, I was so cold yesterday, I really feel like it pressed my luck a little bit more than I like to. And I think I just need to head back home. And I'm about 80% of the way through my fuel. I have just barely enough fuel to complete that. That means no hot water bottles, no hot drinks. You know, that's going to be really tough if I'm wet again. So I'm thinking the smart move is to hike the 9.5 miles back through the snow. And if you guys want to see the track guide and those other survival huts, I'll put a link to my video from last summer in the video description below. But I think I need to start packing up and getting my gear ready. You know, hot sports brigade that. Cans are soaking wet pretty much everywhere except for where the bottles were. Been a fun but challenging trip so far, but I think it's time to call it. We gotta lock this place up. Make sure you put my snow gaiters on. These Burton snow pants have built-in snow gaiters. I'd have 2 pounds of snow in each shoe if it wasn't for those snow gaiters. You know, it's like it's beautiful when it's not trying to kill you. There's the tongue track right there. Must be pretty fresh if it was snowing this morning. Look at that. The snow spider. Now I know spiders can crawl into my mouth while I'm sleeping in a snow cave. There's something to be afraid of in the wintertime. I found my trail. This is the stream I was following yesterday. Oh, but look at that. The sun's come out. and it is gorgeous. Look at this. Just makes you feel tiny, doesn't it? The sun coming off the snow is bright. Now that I pulled my sunglasses out, I've jinxed it. It's gonna snow on me any minute now. Oh, I lost my sunshine and it's starting to rain properly. I'm glad I got off that mountain. It's like the devil up there. 3 miles to go. There you go. 1 mile. If I hurry up, I have to make it to my car before my underwear gets wet. Yay! If people with a battery shirt playing freezing cold, where they made it back to the car. I feel pretty good about my decision to car. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. I'll see you guys next video.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We have hundreds of videos just like this. Don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. Hit that bell. Thanks for watching. Rallies, but MVP meal makes you a big deal. Choose the new Hunter's with 4 cheese double, fries, drink, and dessert. Just $5. Be a big deal for just $5. Only at Checkers and Rallies. This is secret.
Coming with delicious classic deviled eggs. Irresistibly rich and creamy. Hellman's Reed.
So I'm gonna start with Hulk Hogan got a known racist. He's not a known, but go ahead. Okay, you feel like it's karma that the racism that he said on that day, 2015? Nope. I don't believe in karma. Because I know men who racist. I know some men who have done horrible things. And they've been given an opportunity to redeem themselves to be different kind of men. And they come home from prison and be celebrated. So how can she hold Homer to the standards of Hulk Hogan that he said he was his daughter, date the black guy? So they need your basketball. But it's false. I don't know what the hell they know. What question?
This is the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm spending the next 6 days here in the Arctic of Alaska. I'm going to be solo camping in my hut on the frozen Bering Sea. I'm going to be fishing for king trout in the ice, hunting for ptarmigan, and my family's going to be joining me later on as well. All right, guys, welcome to Nova, Alaska. Got 1 room, 2 room. Nova's got a population of about 3,500 people, and it's about a 1.5 hour jet flight from Anchorage. It's all this mining town here in Alaska.
God
Look at
damn.
that beautiful sunrise. It's a crazy winter here in Alaska. We only got snow a few weeks ago. Usually this time of year, the ocean's frozen solid and you can go out and fish on it. I'm really concerned about that. My friend John lives down here. First thing I'm gonna do is swing by his house. Hey, John. Good to see you. Thank you for having me. So how about this weather, guys? It's been a little weird winter. Huh? 3 different people have already told about how weird the ice is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Up there. Or 2 of them are set and 2 of them are on the ice. So we can set them.
I brought these shrimp pots. I'm gonna try for some shrimp too. So we're gonna be taking this gear out onto the frozen Bering Sea to go look for some king crab and shrimp. Right now, we're on frozen saltwater. This is the Nome Harbor right here. We'll see how the ice is doing because apparently a large chunk of it broke off and drifted away. So we don't want to be on one of those when that happens. There's some gold miners diving for gold under the ice over there. We're going to check it out. This is someone's gold claim. Doesn't look like they're here though. They'll use the auger to cut a big hole in the ice, and then they'll send a diver down to the bottom with a big vacuum direct, and he'll suck up the sand and gold off the bottom and send it through this sluice box right here. The divers will have to have a boiler that pumps hot water into their wetsuit in order to be able to stay down and work in the cold temperature. Pretty hardcore stuff.
Vehicle limit.
There's a box on that side over there. I was wondering what that box is doing on the ice pack. Looks like it was hunting ducks. Bring all the organs and meat are just picked clean. But it's a warm year that there's still ducks out there. That's unbelievable. There's almost never ducks this time of the year. Whew. I was here alone trying to do this. So there's a little bit of an experiment. Fishing for king crab through the ice is really popular here. Fishes for shrimp through the ice. So last year there was tons of shrimp being caught in the crab pot. So I thought, hey, if we bring a shrimp pot with the proper mesh size, we might really catch a ton of shrimp. Yeah, some frozen salmon heads for bait. The little tadpole over the hole to keep it from icing up, and then put a piece of plywood on top of that to keep snow machines from going in. That might be a good fix to warn anybody. Right, no, we love that. Well, let's sit overnight. We're gonna go take a couple crab pots and soak it. Oh, there's a couple in. Yeah, there's a strawberries. Nice. There you go. Oh, look at that. It's pretty. Yeah, that's a nice one going. Look at this guy there. Oh. There we go. Look at that. Big old elastic red king crab. Big weighs about what? 2-3 pounds? Look at that. Big old king crab. Yeah. More starfish. Looks like another male. Yeah, golden tail. He's gotta tuck his legs to get inside that cooler. He's a big crab. That's a chunky crab. Oh, that's a jungle starfish, though. The starfish was eating this little goldfish. Well, there you go. And top, and oh, the little. That's why I went crazy. See if I get you. In the summertime, the gold miners dredge off of these boats. There's a whole bunch of them all pulled up out of the ice. So I want to go camping on the ice pack tonight. So I'm gonna go get my camping gear out of the hotel. So while I do that, John's gonna go ahead and hunt down an auger. We got camping gear, and now I just need some food and supplies. Stop in here at the AC store to get some groceries. Okay. All right, we got our auger, we got our gear. Let's go. Yeah, a little bit of snow. It's probably melting. Oh, we all that snow, yeah. I'm 2 for 2 for breaking John's augers, but I like to mix it up a little bit. The first time, I got a whole bunch of snow and water in the air filter, which is flooded the engine with water. Is it good? There we go. Got a nice little spot out here on the Bering Sea. Got 2 holes to dig through. Now I just need to set up my tent. Normal tent stakes will go with the ice, so you have to use screws. While I was fussing with the tent, John cut another hole for a crab pot. I'll let that sit and see what's there tomorrow. But I'm feeling pretty good about this spot for as far as fishing goes, but there's one downside. We're really close to the edge of the ice. From time to time, large chunks of ice break off and drift off towards Russia. This right here is loose moving ice. You can see it, it's actually drifting right there. To give you an idea of how close to the edge, that's a crab pot, and right back there is my tent. Other than the ice breaking underneath me and drifting off the sea, my only other real concern is cold. Normally the posters come around Melbourne until the ice breaks up. And that usually doesn't happen until April. But, you know, the ice is breaking up. So, you know, I'm sure there won't be any polar bears. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Let's see how we're doing here. I'm going to borrow some of this foam from John. Give me something to sit on. This right here is a titanium wood stove. It weighs about 1.5 pounds.
A blind spot that's never outside. It should be. Nowadays, the sun comes standard with America's best sports. This is your local Honda dealer today.
Oh, ladies, give us for more. Visibly improve your skin with body wash.
Into your true passion and add uniqueness. This is what dedication everyday excellence.
That little spoon, we need to raise the bar, so you never have to lower your voice. Ladies first started to be good. No shortcuts, no measures. Good peace of mind for you. Learn more at littleSpoon.com. Start your New Year's resolution.
All right, there we go. It's warm out nicely in here. Got my gloves hanging up so they can dry. And I think it's time to start doing some fishing. And this right here is the crab snare. You tie it to the end of your line, you put some bait inside the pig, and you drop it down at the bottom of the ocean. And a crab will come along and start eating on it. And hopefully, one of his legs will get caught in the little snare. Got a frozen tom cod here. Shrimp pellet. I got a little lure I'm gonna drop down there and see if there's any tom cod or flounder. All right, got 2 rods set up. Let's see if anything moves. My boots are kind of wet and my feet are very cold. Thing about hot cat is all the heat's rising, so it's really cold down here on the floor and it's really hot here. So if I can get my boots up high, it's gonna dry out. Hang my socks up. Put my boots next to the stove and see if they dry out. Got to warm up. It's a classic. Grilled beef sandwich with potato soup. Good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and top off that grilled cheese sandwich with a little dessert or something. Or well, if it's time to get this out. Yeah, I want to keep the fire going all night, but I don't want to be waking up and choking it all the time. So we need these Duraflame logs. Oh, I see you guys starting to warm up and it feels good. I'm so tired. I'm just gonna sit here and watch my fishing rods. Unless I get something on, I'll see you guys. Yeah. This morning was better again. As far as I know, I haven't drifted off the run yet. I haven't been eaten by a polar bear. Very strong start to the day. I haven't seen any action on the rod, but I think they're both frozen in the hole. So I might have to break that loose and see what's going on. I'm not 100% sure what the temperature is outside, but I can tell it's dropping aggressively. It's cold in here. It's really cold. You can kind of use the frost line to gauge how cold it is outside. The higher up it is, the colder it is. It feels like it might be close to 0 degrees Fahrenheit outside. It's pretty cold. But the sun's going to come up in about a half an hour, and I'm completely out of firewood. If I don't want it to get really cold in here, I better go outside and start cutting some more wood. Oh, I am bleeding feathers. My boots. The toe box is dry and warm. This part is very cold. My ankle is icy cold and my toes are still warm. It feels really weird. You don't want to check the fishing rods now, see what's up. So the hole's iced over by line stuff. So I can have a fish on it, I wouldn't even know it.
Data from the hard drive.
Oh, there it is. A little crab. I was tangled up in my line. He's got a buddy. Oh, it's a female crab. Oh, she's got eggs. She's still there, her eggs in there. I don't know what kind of crab that is, but let's put her back. The shrimp and crabs have been at it when the bait's all bones. There's hardly any flesh left on the bait. I'll have to freshen that up. I got the rod rebaited and dropped back down. We'll see if anything hits when I get to food. Oh, Harrison! Well, I just lost an egg. I'll have to refinance the house and get another. Let's see if we can keep this one on the skillet. Stay where you are, Mr. Egg. Hey, no, no. There we go, a little egg and sausage sandwich. Cactus isn't frozen, but it's thicker than normal. Well, we made it to sunrise. It's time to check my fishing rod, see if we got anything. Oh, something. What was that? Oh, something dropped off. Yeah, it wasn't a crab, but there's like a starfish or something attached to it. So I drop off right in the hole. Oh, it's about 10 degrees outside. Day out here. I'm gonna clean up a little bit. Then we're gonna go check the shrimp pots. And there's the crab in here, but it's not a king crab. I don't know what kind of crab that is. Let it go. That is a stupid. See, he's going up like this to make himself sick, so you can't throw it. It like that. Yeah, first thing I'm heading there. I gotta do it up. That's disappointing. There were so many shrimp in this spot last year, they were getting stuck in your rope. They're really good this year, so it'd be a surprise if the animals would be really good. This is a new crab trap John dropped down last night. We'll see if it's got anything in it. There we go. There's one. There's two. Two good looking males. Stop. Two crabs. Probably less than 24 hours. Tell you what, this spot's been a bit of a bust. I don't know if I want to camp here a second night. Well, the wind started to pick up, and that's making me a little nervous. Never tried this set of winds, but I really want to test it. Sunny days. the whole time that's right on the road. I keep seeing Target, but they're skittish, very skittish. Sorry, pardon me. In the old days, they used to hunt them by running them over with the snow machine. Doesn't damage the pelt, but to shoot them. Getting low, I think it's time to get head back. This is real fun.
Next generation quality is coming soon. Unless it begins in actual once I activity this first all crises. Various capability inside and it should be understand. They see the state of America's fascinating. This is what they would say.
Wasn't much ice cream yesterday. There you go. There you go. Hey, that's so cool. Yeah, well, he brings it up. Yes, supposed to get 30 miles tonight. My feet are so wet. I should have to I'll see you tomorrow. I didn't sleep very well. That's from my house. Because if you keep moving, they really don't get the hole. The nice big hole. Let me see if there's all the bridge there. Yeah, that's the Johnson, there is actually quite a successful TikToker and YouTuber. And she's got a YouTube channel for Ice Up Alaska. Well, if you want to see more videos about Melbourne, there you go. Just check it out. The Olympic has sex. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Well, you see them upside down, so I'm just going to see it in the sunset. Oh, really, really. Really good damage. I'm sure it's good. You show some? Yes, Charlie. This is one of my kids. They all think they're lost. All right, boys, to the car, to the car. Thank you. It was delicious. Okay, I get these things to bed, and we have a lot of company spectrum. See you. Well, good, buddy. Troops up, and we're going to boots. Boots, I'm taking boots. I think we got seeds available. Are you guys ready for the best stuff waffles? Good morning. Good, guys. This stuff waffle, I like this stuff inside. Somebody's got this waffle stuff with blueberries and butter. Before we move on to go check Brad box. You see the animal? Yes, yeah, I see it. It's field, but it's not on a high school, so I might actually be. You see if we're able to stick it. Let me try. I'll get soda sheets. We're ready to bunch of soda sheets, Greg 7. So we're gonna get those fired up. But the TV iPad.
You're charged with the murder of your wife.
I didn't murder a detective on trial.
You have 90 minutes to prove your innocence.
He must have solved. I see it. So he was not there.
You must have been right.
Chevy trucks was the thing. The Chevy beat the drive. They didn't need permission to get them. Go around that little place. Also, and maybe you got it. Sure. Together. Listen, I get it. I just play like cigars too. Then, something like Tacoma's new irons are unreal. Redesigned faces, new imagined weight system. You see the progress. Very clever.
I found that many times. What's it? Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Hey, guy just moved. Get back. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Tommy, ready to eat some cheeseburger? Well, it's not so outside. He's an expert at preparing food.
Not repeat?
Yeah. Okay. It's a delicacy. Oh, thank you. All right, that really well done. Now, do I got my injury person? All right, guys. So this is it. We got the roll. So we keep flying off before we can get up close to them. Can you keep looking around? Oh, this is fun. See a flock of them right there. Oh, there we go. Right started. hot signals still off. You got one. Everything for you guys. One of the names, wow, this is lovely. We'll see you guys then. Good morning, everybody. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Melbourne. It's breakfast though. We got a couple up there that managed to go and eat breakfast. Support for a little bit of sale yesterday. So, we're going to do enough for we have to go to 50. They're about 5 minutes, so we stop there. Better. Well, it's Sunday and we're going to church in the next 15 minutes or so. We gotta get the cards. Yeah, the target goes nicely. Hi there. Cars are warming up for 16 minutes and it's still icy. It's cold out. Looks like we're here in church. We're gonna put the camera down and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Yeah, bottle temperature. That was nice. Here, you guys want to go get changed and then let's go look for muskox. Mom really wants to go see if we can spot a muskox. You see right there, there's a snow machine trail along the road. That's the idea of that. You can see them on the road. I'm pretty sure we saw muskox the other day. It was so hard because it was down on the mountain, but that's not there anymore. I think it was but how far from the top? I mean, that looks like there might be too much stuff. Nice chunky one. That's incredible. There we go. We got all these. Let's get them up to maybe 10. What those three? We're going to 6 minutes, anyone who wants to grab in the spot. It's the second one, 6 12, anybody. There we go. It's a king of gnome crabbing. You got 9 in 2 pots? Yeah, one of them had 4, the other had 5. That's pretty impressive. You're sure about that, John? Going back tomorrow. So. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, man. Oh, they are just big enough. These are big enough. It just hurts. There's 14, if you can get 14 crabs in this spot, I think we can do it. Yeah. That's the only good thing we do. Okay. I think we're gonna be up this Steve a little bit longer than normal. That is a pile of crab. So we'll take it out of there. So that is crazy food, we're gonna chip that hole. This late, you want to go, see you guys. Okay, guys. Yeah, make sure to check out the other videos. Or we can just like this. And if you want to see our music videos, make sure to click subscribe and you'll get notifications.
All right, we are here at our destination. Oh, I see the fish. I see the fish there. There's like every
There's like 6 to 8 inches long. They're easy.
nice.
Maybe I'll have 2 or 3 different. That's not 3.
The first one. I'm in Phoenix. Got the tag on the bill. There we go, buddy. Oh, that's it. Four little fish.
So I'm going to 10% planted. Was in and it basically has a little striping, yellow cerium, and then a piece of pearl. I'm gonna zoom in on the fire here and make a fire response. The first sign of the 30 days of life. He's down pushing right now, but I figured try to get. He's setting up our planning for the lake. It's a kind of rain, so that's a good thing about having a parking lot doing this kind of attention, Steve, because one guy can do one thing, the other guy can do the other thing. Some of these fish are pretty tiny, but I'll tell you, in a survival situation, you wouldn't care. Well, I mean, we got it. So, right. All the moisture we got overnight, that's these clouds around us, but it's bright in so many spots. I think there's blue sky above. It just has to burn off. We're finally ready. Smoked all night. We haven't really had any. Well, we haven't had any plants yet. We nibbled on a little bit of strawberry blight. Strawberry tasting little berry heads on it. There's a plant that up here you don't see too often. Strawberry blight. And very tasty. I can see it being with this for a while. Very good for you as well, but we have to start with some plants and get some bigger fish. It's gonna be 30 days. So 30 sometimes. Yeah, yeah. And they need to post them. Consistency. So somebody's even up to vote for it.
All right. That's a nice one right there. That's a nice one.
Also, pineapple because it's red. And the other thing is, there's not nothing else in it. It's the rest of getting the root tools and it's just about. Right today? Good job. Well, like I said, something today, right at you.
Big handful of pineapple wheat here. I'm gonna put in my tea, make a tea for my water bottles, water.
Everything's done at once.
Oh yeah, we got a fish net.
I guess $3 a day would get pretty clear, so that's all we ate. Got like eating 9 raccoons during the 30-day survival in Texas.
They were on the border into a shady spot. And there's still some golf courses as a flower bed. So this will be good. Grizzlies don't need to. So when you're in a country golf course, what you usually expect to see bears. You didn't see the bear, but it just trampled down bear scat and grizzly because black bear is black. And grizzly is brown. Big pile of brown scat. That's pretty good. They always in there somewhere, eating the same thing over there. Let's go to the city. You have some business here. And that is, we're not paying for it.
There for you, onions. You want to head? You want to go? Oh yeah. They're delicious. They're just, you know. Good rabbit in the world.
I just love perch, working with perch. For almost anything, I just like it. Not quite as tall as me, a little less than 6 foot. So that's tall enough. A lot more rigid for the bigger fish. But I think it will still cast pretty good. And it will ratchet, it will cast, and will. So we're gonna have to watch and see how it makes its thing. And I didn't look at that. Because we spotted something. Something that actually I haven't tried is to fall to the wood beans and the natives used to cook them up. So for that.
It's a little bit. But when you cook it, it makes it. Well, if you know it didn't here, you love the bagel land. Oh, nice. You did good now. Okay, back. Yeah. Yeah, we're home for the night. I'm not.
Well, I got 4 gophers today. This guy is a big one. Got a lot of fat on it, this one. So we've been lacking fat. This is what we need. It's so greasy and fatty. Look
Yeah.
at it. What a nice.
That is from head to start.
I know.
Gotta wash the hand, not one back to three to go for. Yeah, how much is it good for you? Not snuggle with it.
That's the choice. It worked. And then pieces of it. Amazing. That's what you need to
It's so bright. And simple. I can use it a lot. It is. We're more than 3/4 of the way. What is it that makes us so interesting? This is the so for my job,
day I actually touched it and then touched the basketball. I'm like,
I like the pineapple weed tea. Well, the teas we got out Well, we're doing good. We survived our hike. Made it back. That's that. Oh, I do miss pizza and Lane. Yeah.
Another little trick. See this stuff? Gold spear. Let's see. One spark. Quickest fire you ever see. One spark. Oh, except it went up. Don't. Not burning, is it? Yeah. Okay, a wire. Okay, keep going one spark. Okay, there we go. I haven't tried lamb quarters. Get on it. I can't think of any wild plants that are like more lamb quarters. Like, okay, for me. So one plant I want to talk about is plantain. Very, very good antiseptic plant. Like for cuts. And the winter cut. The big cut. And so it could be. Anyways, I'll keep showing to this and see how it gets together.
See you, Ty.
We know our location now. It's just up here. We have to work at the road a bit because we can't really get across the creek. There ain't any problems. We worked for quite a while getting across the creek. We went another 100 yards. And the big rocks are again. Same creek, different rocks. So we're making a bridge. So the bridge. I don't know, I hope there's some of these. I hope we have a bridge in here. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. What could have, should have, but we nailed it. High five.
We got here.
That's how we do it on the 30-day survival challenge, Rocky.
Probably gonna spend the rest of our time on the challenge up here. The one thing I'm not liking right off the bat is it's just clouds and mosquitoes. And that's what we're gonna have to deal with. We better be fishing that lake. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I hope he was struggling it out. And he made it. It was quite the adventure on that road. All going in and we had to build bridges. All kinds of things. A lot of work to get up here. So hopefully things work out for us up here. These mosquitoes, that's just insane. You almost got to carry a stick and it's just so happy. Look what Greg found when he set your shelter. 2 giant puffballs. Nice. Those are huge. This is a bonus. Bonus popped up. Amazing, amazing over here. Something like this is a super fun. French toast. It's a pretty big thing. So I don't need this. If I roll it really tight, that's it. That's better. I can hear that single one. I hate the Beatles there when I get long. You're good. Well, let's use this.
At VirtueWorks, we don't just fix IT problems, we prevent them from ever happening.
Set up the C, and then the idea is my ratchet. And then, of course, that can mean basically I'll try, I guess, it's not complete yet, so have to figure out different one of these. I don't find one that's gonna work with this. And I'm just gonna use the spool itself. You see? I'm just gonna use the spool, not just use spool instead. So it's the same principle. It's gonna be the same principle, but this will be lighter, so it's gonna cast. I think it'll cast this properly. Just leaving the spool. I'm just gonna take the wedge out. Use the wedge here. Because when I'm trying to cast, pull the wedge out, and then I cast the wedge back for really to the legs. And see right behind. Good fishing over here. I fished it before years ago. Whatever fishing is good. I'm getting bites every time. But... Oh, see, I just don't have a big one again. Not big one. There's a nice one. See, as soon as I put a piece of wood on, I got one right away. I found one. Some horse tail. That's some horse tail feet. So it looks like scouring rush horse tail. We're gonna go in here, try to look for a suitable spot for a trail to go. I'm gonna try this and foot down here and flip it. And that's the thing.
Right here. Oh, I thought you were pointing that thing. Waiting with us in the machete.
Okay, well, I'm not sure if we're gonna get on it today or tomorrow. Right now? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna get on it now, I guess. So, one pole. One tabletop. Okay, well, that's not working for today. So I did complete partition that. This thing, that's it. Block. Block this on the seal. What did I do? Latch it. What I do, I pass it with the electricity, with a 3-wheel wheel, then I push it back. Stick it, that thing. And then, and shoot it. And look at the little things.
That'll be interesting. Meandering around at slow, leisurely pace. Not a care in the world. Not an yeah, just wasting our time, yeah. Just teasing. Just teasing. There's mine right up too, like they're like queued up for something. Like 1, 2, 3 in a row, 4. Waiting for something to happen. Yeah. Rather than hard to see them, just come around and any interest. Yeah. Something about the feeding. What kind of feeding diet might they do?
Came down the trail and past camp and down through this other trail right over here. But cougars are elusive. We just caught a little bit of a glimpse, maybe 2 or 3 seconds, and then he was gone. Yeah, it seems like our smoker's caught on fire.
All right. Got little spruce needles all over it. Oh. They bring almost like this, like a spruce rosemary thing going on. Very good. And then look at that. Ooh. See that? With the eggs inside of it.
The spruce was a good idea.
Almost backfired on us as the smokers caught on fire, but it finished smoke cooking for the filter just before. Yeah, just before the kitchen got on fire.
We definitely watch this kid to go to the team off to see what he got.
Well, that's one of the things. It's still a living and watching the guys. One of the next people at some point, although in the kitchen,
Some months come out, but it's snowing. It's snowing over here. Snowing on the mountains, and you can see it. There's snow on the mountain. Well, it's snowing right now. That's really good. Well, it's actually bigger. Well, hiking made my leg sore. But more nuts and rocks here. This one on the sore spot there. Feel good. We've done a lot of hiking. We'll cut some saplings like this. We'll cut some stakes and posts and trigger systems. Show you my favorite system nutrition. It sets it up, catches the fish. I just have to place that thing, the traps up. The fish, when it gets caught in the trap, sets it up. Fish is on there, can't retain it around. There's a lot of debris in this nurture nutrition. A lot of dead fellows and sticks and stumps. Yeah, that's on the spot, but once the fish is on the water, it can't get sailed around any of the debris that's along the edge. A couple of clear spots to set these other. But these fish are 25 to 50 inches long to 4 pounders and up there. Pretty bad fish. Never afternoon, the beauty of that. A second track. If you're a bit long out to the moon, it's on the walk in the area. And I use it 10 to 15 years. It's not too much around to get the form of the fish. You can see on the stream. Show you the shirt that got me. 30-day survival challenge. That's cute. I like this shirt. Nice.
Set this up.
I jumped right on him like on. He was just flying, he was just heading out. What came off, and he was just starting to head out, and I trapped him. I trapped him between the rocks by jumping in. But because it's silly, I can go the whole road even over. This is an excellent deal, guys. I don't know. Food, perspective, food. We exist. People don't understand. Like, we live in Africa. Well, we see steps. We have no energy. And we've been sitting in the rain for a week, getting wet, drying clothes constantly. So it just wore us out too. Look at the eggs in this thing. They're just spewing out. Unbelievable. But I don't really have any way of keeping them. I'd like to, but they're just falling all over the place. Look at my hair here. Starting to look like Robert Plant off of Led Zeppelin. Time to get a haircut. You don't want to wrap it in there. Really toxic. Very. You see the line? Got these tiny hooks. Start to get the hook in. Well, if you get an injury in the bush, you can solve yourself up with this too. If you got fishing line on top, you do have a very serious injury. Do this. Put that. I don't know how to do that shit. It's all from our radio that has some snow. Yeah, I think it's fine. Try the whole fish on. Every fish is coming here. It's that shrinking.
Well, that's pretty well. But there doesn't have to be any part. It's going right here anyway. So just want to check something. But it hurt to do anyway. Last one was a fact, but we're off the show. I know. The important part is getting enough line, hopefully not tangling it. It's not bad. I guess I don't want it as hair triggers what I have. Oh, so I know that's a hair trigger at least. Okay, well, I'm going to set the trigger more solid while I tie it, and then I'll set the hair trigger. I just touched it. I mean, it's good to have a hair trigger too. Within reason. Hey, now see, got the tension out. That's about where I want it. That'll do it. For fingers. Check her in the morning. And then the energy back to the surface finish. Well, I thought there was some sort here that's gorgeous, man. These mountains just speak about it. Just speak about it. Just towering the weight of the side. The grandeur. It's unbelievable. It's not fine, you look very soft. It's really one of the sorts of things. So that's the next thing to see that fish in that way. And getting ready to fish. And it's a fillet pepper. Put it away. And then start smoking it down. You know, the one thing is a little bit of you. Yeah, that's up. I just got to put things smooth. Hold the grip. Okay. Get it up there.
Try to keep more of the smoke in. Yeah, so sure like my shirt. Proud of that shirt. Anyways, remember guys, the girls don't find you handsome. They should at least find you handy. So I'll keep some of this wood for the smoker, because for proper smoke you want green wood. Throw in a bed of coals because it'll burn longer and it produces more smoke. You want green wood for that. Well, actually, roll it. That's one thing about that. We like to do it. It's good. Good. That's every neighbor. You know, I mean, the part of the each one of those 32 pieces of the detail, like, oh, that's really, it's looking good. Maybe. Maybe. Well, we're not having any success fixing so far, so I'm gonna collect some stuff for the team again. I'm gonna collect some fireweed, so I'll collect some mural, more steel, not many, but enough between there and the fireweed that you can add up to. So these thistles are available too. Yeah, it's pretty good. So I think we can just go to the top, break the foot, and then How it's blowing up there where he is up higher, but try to get some sleep, I guess. I just got to thinking, like Zach, he set his tarp, his hammock up in his platform last night. And then sure enough, this morning, 600 yards across the slide here, and we see a humongous grizzly bear.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's looking right at me. Yeah, God, oh my goodness. He's like, that guy is huge. He didn't go the right from high enough, he didn't go the platform high enough to this guy. He didn't go up the platform. Oh, oh. I think I would have gotten another 3 feet high. I haven't stopped looking at it. It's, you can see it. That's a big bird.
Maybe tonight I'm gonna try to get mine set up in the trees. I already only got on the ground and got the person hanging around. So.
Wow. I still want to eat it. It's so good. Wow.
Got all set up there with barely enough room. Basically, the hammock is stretched right from tight to that pole and right tight to the other tree. See? Barely any reason and a lot to be honest with you. We want to see there. It was really nice to see him across the slide there, about 500-600 yards away. You can tell person wandering around. It was nice to see him. But it'd be nice to get a close-up shot and video of him. Go back, finish this off. I have to fix it up a bit. Oh, I just didn't even get any sleep last night. I sleep for first of all, I had to go the bench. Sliding down. Just like it's a wall. I didn't know that the part gets stopped. The screen material was out. It's right, but it makes it stretch out and off. That's just weird for the person to make. Oh boy. Working on a table while I was at the lake. Now we can take chest on there.
I like it. Yeah, this is nice.
Mm-hmm. Done. So nice and safe up there.
It's good.
Yep.
Okay, so
It could be just the wind that sets it off too. Okay, so put your fan off. Okay. Water filter into the water. It doesn't mean it doesn't eliminate something. It's caught in a stick or what? It's coming slowly. Oh, there. You know what? You can have a fish on it. I can see the fish. The fish was snagged on something down. The fish was snagged on like a stick over there. It's on like okay. But I know it's trustful because I use it. It's a basically set. The good thing is you can use it. That water's cold, boy. Oh yeah, it's getting there. So just a few more rocks.
I know, it wouldn't even take that many more rocks, just, we don't have a block and tackle. I don't feel like whittling a block and tackle.
Dude.
I mean, I do, but we don't have
We
time.
don't have time, man.
Yeah, and then that should hold more rocks easily.
It's a grand idea. Zach. Jeremiah Johnson made his way into the mountain, betting on forgetting the troubles that he knew. The trail was wide and narrow, but the easy one was steady. The path was to follow as he flew. Mountains around me. So he doesn't always know who's surviving.
Just down in the water. And happened to notice some wood smell. You must have hit a hot spot. Ow! Pulled the hook right into my finger just throat. Well, yeah. Nice big one. Boy, never active. That's a nice big one. Big squirrel. Man. Once you break their neck, they don't fight. Blood all over me. It's but a scratch. What are you gonna do? Funny thing is, when you pick nettles with your bare hands, your hand goes numb. It's a good plant if you get an injury to swap yourself with, and it numbs the pain. Like the numbness will last sometimes 2 days in your hand from picking them just by hand. So it's a good thing to.
I was wrong. When we checked the trail cam, this is what we found. I don't think it's the same grizzly from earlier on that we saw across the valley. It just doesn't look quite as built up muscly as. But he's a scrapper. You can see it from his ear right here. He's got a little bit of a cut. I think just looking at 2%.
Well, I just feel like this 30 days out here has really started to age me somewhat. Yeah, feeling a little older. This journey made a difference. Be good to go have a nice dinner and get cleaned up a bit. Have a shave, maybe. You know, on the way to the lake. It's roll around at least. Even if I don't take it for a voice. What's the chance? Yesterday we got that one first class. Oh, didn't even cast. See that? Oh, I had my finger in it. No, it's not. It's just. Oh, I didn't hardly go anywhere.
Got a couple.
Oh, right on.
Couple gophers.
Oh, slingshot.
Yeah, these are like the fattest ones too. Fattest ones we've had. Like,
Oh, that's good.
yeah.
Because I'm not catching one.
Yeah.
So, spending time together.
Fire in the trees.
Keep it. Anything for breakfast.
Well, it's a nice change again.
It's like, I'm done. Stick it more, Timmy. It's been fun,
It's been good.
but I'm done.
30 days seems like a long time when you're out trying to live off the land.
I did find us some breakfast.
What?
There you go.
Oh, a puffball.
Yeah, one puff.
One puffball.
One puffball. I can only find one.
Oh, those are as big as one puffball.
No, that's not.
Yeah, look at the size of them. Those are huge. There we go. We'll split the one puffball. Hey, we don't have fish for the morning, so since we don't have fish, we'll split the puffball.
Yeah, you can't say you never got, you never want somebody without you.
There you go. That's fun.
That's really good cooking. Oh, some more. Oh, table. Table's so dirty. You might have thought I was lazy, not tying the table down, finishing.
Breakfast. Little puffball. 8:30 breakfast.
How was it?
It's small.
All right. Mmm.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I think this stuff is really good with the mushrooms. I like the big puffballs that we had.
Oh, the giant.
Oh, the giant
They
puffballs.
cut them like steaks.
They were so juicy. Imagine if we had that butter to burn those in. Oh, they were like giant mushrooms.
They were really good. Just gotta do some
That's the end of it. That should hit a good spot. Maybe back. Hope the civilization we do. Thanks for watching this session of Rocky Mountain Bush Special Production of the 30th Survival Challenge. Produced by Founders Maker Initiative. If you enjoyed this, check out the link in the description below for 15 hours of actual videos.
Or get a bowl drill set up. We're gonna have a bowl drill spin off. I would say that I would say the kitchen myself. I usually did good with those. Last night, another day, at the same time, once you go, it's one of those things where you kind of miss the spot, miss the adventure once you leave. Kind of between a rock and a hard place. When it comes to leaving, you miss it, but at the same time, you're looking forward to just eating good, getting cleaned up, and this and that. Then I'll miss a host. We get along great. You know, when you do these long adventures with someone you get along with, it makes it a lot easier because you boost each other's spirits and you work your way through it together. It's a lot different than being alone and doing one of these adventures. Working on whale bowl for your bowl drill. Yeah. This should work. Yeah, it's got a real feeling. Yeah, yeah, that's all on yourself too much. So, we're going to get our bowl drill challenge. Let's put a gold medal. Oh, high stakes. High stakes, gold medal. But there's only two of us who start away with silver. That's what I like.
Yeah, I tried, and I get lucky.
Oh, no, you were banging on.
I get lucky sometimes.
You were about the best shooter there, but you know who impressed me was Callie.
Yeah.
She's a good shot for the bow, eh?
Have you seen how she shot? She shot, he shoots back. On release.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And on the other side,
Right.
just like Ishii.
Yeah.
Really
But
good.
she's a good shot.
She's a really good shot, yeah. Being out here and testing all of these things that we have practiced really years, basically,
Real deal.
real deal, man. We're trying, even though it's for us, it's fun and games. It is the real deal, man. We're like, oh no, if people can make a fire with materials to find them. If people can make a bowl with materials to find them. Oh,
Well, actually, it's both, bro. Yeah, good.
I'm not getting into it. I think today's a good day. I can feel it.
I'm not going to touch the game. Let's do try to enterprise here.
I just feel so low about it because I expect to. Every time I'm doing it, I'm like, oh, it's okay. This is totally cool, man. You might have to change your flight just to look good. Look at what is I look at the air, look at the flight, on the side. You see that one?
Ooh, that one doesn't fly as nice, right?
Where's the thing is flying in tail end? Yeah, because look how that one bends. Okay.
Yeah,
This one. Different. Different. So this will be my first shot.
good.
So this one I need to make it even shorter to make the spine. Stiff. Again, thing I saw. A little bit left.
I'll show you what. Let's try that.
Yeah. So a little bit left, so I'm gonna have a little bit of that. So let's see this one now.
Well, that's what it is. That's what it is. We might have got some stuff.
for example, if you're going to use a question to regular area, you have to do very time question. You get to the students, I think I know how you need to pay attention. Not to make sure. Now, with a ball like this, it's plenty for birds. If I was in a real survival situation, I would take this one and try to hunt a bear, a deer, or any other large game. I'm pretty sure I can, if you do the right shot, you can get it through an animal. You will have to have a really heavy animal and a good working tool and properly match those to make sure you're having an ethical kill on the game. But this is plenty ethical. It's got a lot of coverage. I can tell that it's got, and I haven't put it in my food on it yet. Oh. Cool. So I'm going to go grow something. He's trying to get it out, so I just really need to cut the grip. If you get $30 over, hopefully take back the growth. But I do why fucking cut the fish and shit. And I'm looking for a photo. You know, thank you. Contacts we haven't already. We need to go to notes agreements. Well, it's a contact different obviously, but something we want to do. Always like to start with the start of the component and value.
This is a lot more solid, this wood, so. Salt mix in this. Lily of the valley, these berries. They're kind of light greenish with dark reddish spots. It's a toxic plant, so just so you know, I'm not going to be using it, but if I see new plants, I like to mention them, right? Four legs. Oh well, I mean, it's not deeper, I guess. I don't know what that is. It's a weird looking thing. It's like a frog on the head. Oh. This.
Looks like I'm gonna go hit the ring pretty good. Top pin, both sides. Getting dark and slowly. I got it. No, actually, this is one of the fixing from short and I don't care. I have one side. It's like telling cars a lot or something. Usually it's a pretty crazy. The other stuff, people for people said working on food. And I don't see that happening. I'm just gonna put there's a tiny crab for you. So, maybe this week's gonna work on Saturday. We're gonna go jumping or something. Unless it's some kind of grip.
Trolling with my fly. It's almost time to go in because the tide's gonna be going out. Getting pretty shallow now, actually. But it's nice and calm now. I mean, this is what I like. Is when it gets nice and calm like this. No wind, nice and calm. Even if you don't catch fish, this is enjoyable. I ended up putting the crab trap out of it. Sure is a nice spot. Right, I love it here. I just love it. Good time to tell you kind of feeling on the something about coming out here on the ocean and their goal is to take the people on the video, help them out of block and sail across the Pacific Ocean. It doesn't seem like
It's still off. I think you go off. I got right over here. Oh, finally. Another stove. Man, I can finally get over here. Hey, look at me. All right. Oh, we can celebrate. Nice.
Oh, we're eating good finally for a change. Oh, beauty, man. Yeah, you're gonna rock.
Yeah. I had a couple chances. This was the one that happened, man.
Well, that's good.
Oh, man. What a day.
Perfect.
Finally, a good horn video. It's a nice silver coho, right? And then most stop right with the gold. Look at that. Nice. Flying success. Yeah. It's about, I don't know, man. It's probably 7 pounds. It's a fire brand. Yeah. I get this stuff here. These things in the guts, you got the mushroom here. We have covered everything here with the ingredients. This one's a cool one. And I think this is something yeah. That's why I'm talking about it.
Almost too hot down there. Really proud of you, man, making that bow, all that time and effort, making the arrows.
Yeah.
And then to get something is epic.
I almost thought I lost this very
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you pull it off.
And I put it off, man. I can never hear it.
I know that is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Big highlight in my country career. It's disappeared. It's not disappeared. It's a bow.
And it wouldn't have been the same. It wouldn't have been the same. We made that. Never saw it. Never got a shot.
You made it all good, though. Let's get through the old thing. And that's all. Yeah. That's all. Right. Fantastic. We're eating good, bro. Ooh. Boy, when you're hungry. It's so good. That's just so much better. is the best dinner we've had in a week, where we had this much mushroom, roast, fish. It's been a long time since we had a full course meal like this. Yeah, and then a Betty boy for me. You're welcome, man. I'm happy to pay. If I couldn't have done it every day. Yeah. Gonna give you the ball at the group for
Really?
They bring food too?
Really?
Drop one on our second line. I'm Greg Evans. I'm closer to the. This is the 30-day survival challenge, Vancouver Island. There's only one rule. If you want to eat, you're gonna have to catch and cook it first.
If you're just tuning in, don't forget to check out the link in the description below for the series playlist so you can start on episode 1. And when this episode's over, check out that playlist and you can watch Moses' Side of the Adventure.
We're gonna figure out some things to do. We've got that bone drill spin up championship coming up. So we're gonna do that. We had an action day yesterday. Everything else succeeded at what we were wanting to do. So it's just great. Today is beautiful. If you look like a dog style, it's beautiful in size. I kind of slept in again, but doing a lot more regenerated. Having a seat in the window and some fish. We've got fish for today. where we should be in good shape. Enjoy the beautiful Friday. You can feel the fire, right? Feel the temperature. But the day is still very nice. Warm and the sun's out. So it's beautiful day in the morning. So cool. If you're not in the spirit, you got don't find it in the I gotta get the bowl drill finished. Probably gonna have to go check the crab trap today. And I want to take my set line to that island and set it up, and then it'll be great. I just get it to catch one fish. Finish the blanket setup. That block itself is not working well. Be able to attach it. There's a few like that. I'm just gonna keep looking. Something like a tie on the bottom of my log would be good. But this, I'd like a little deeper, with a different shape, so I can maybe tie it. I found one that looks like it might work. See the little hole right there. It's not very deep, not quite half an inch even. It'd be easy to tie this on. It's got a hole in the back as well. But the problem with that is it's got a shape to it, so you want to move. I need something round. 1 inch deep would be better. But this would be easy to tie on. I have 3 potentials. This guy. I'll be using as a bandage socket before I get my drill in and move into my fiber property later. So that's the 3 out. Not finding the perfect rock. And got a flip up here. We'll try to put time with fire. There's no way to put the kick out and lose the out. So that'll be the series. double my odds. And I cut a knot from both sides. But then it has to be deep enough. It's not going to slip out. That's okay. That's really good. All the things I'm trying start slipping, so you can see the grooves where when it starts to slip, it burns on the drill instead of turning it. But looking more, I've got a string now, some good thick paracord 1100. That's not the issue. But my issue is the bow is too flexible. See? So what's happening is when I need to be able to spin hard, the bow is just too flexible, and then my string gets all loose. So I have to find a different bow. That's, I think, my big problem. Here. Not an adequate bow. Yeah. Not like January. And I didn't even realize till now that it said Sasquatch. I thought it was Sasquatch. I didn't look that carefully on it. See, you'll have to forgive me, but not promoting drinking scotch or anything. I honestly looked at the picture, saw a squatch, and thought it said Sasquatch or something like that.
Never even paid attention to the shirt. Isn't that weird?
So. Another threat to the ocean, man. No, there's no water in this thing. Yeah.
Why? Never anything in this thing. Somebody was saying that there's so many sea otters that there's not a lot of crab left. Somebody did tell us that actually. I don't feel like taking it in because I want to do some fishing. Well, it's nice and cold. Okay. There's some bait right off my shoe. Let me go over. That'd be something to get a big hat. $200 halibut. Maybe 50 grand. Oh, there's the bite already. I'm not even kidding. Look at that bite. Yeah. Oh, let's see what. Yeah, something. I think we're right. Oh.
is that a sign? Let me say, how long do you fix that, right? It's just size, it's a size, they're not paying it. It's nonsense. When you find it, well, yeah, I know it's not. It's animal threatening to jump around here. Is maybe just try trolling with what I have on. To see in this deeper water if we can get one, because it's very shallow where they jump over there later. Like they're jumping out here in the deeper water, so let's just see if we get some speed. We can, I don't know how you land the big thing. The islands. I'm kind of tired of catching them, but I don't know. Like, here we go again with this 10-foot pole and an 8-foot pole. I can't even see how it looks like. So, I mean, I guess we could try this. If you need to do it, Dad, come on. Stay here, please. Leave the bears alone. I'll just straight to the old ferro rod to the mill. You don't have much left. You're gonna really bake it.
Let's see, I'm old coming up the river. Put all this right on the fire. It's in the pallet. It's jumping over. You think the fruit pallet
Any good? Well, looks like Finn's happy to see you. Oh, yeah, that's all he lives for. Well, that and food.
There are kitchens, and then there's kitchening.
I just wanted to work on it. Feel like it was there. Working on the 3 class a little bit. You can hear we're so used to it, we don't even hardly wake up. Just roll over. Here comes the competition. Mose Rodriguez with all his parts in hand.
This one is just for fun, just to test. This one
Hand drill.
Willow, little harder. This one is elder, softer, and Steeler. And for hand drills, I like it because it's a smaller package. No bolt wheel, no handhold, just 2 sticks. And I think maybe five. It's a more difficult than difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't practice, it's a good but for sure. So sometimes it's not enough to get it done. This techniques. With ball, real bone, real bones. There's a bit of big bones at the end, so this one connect the bone. And I stand at the hand, see what it's well, we're going to see how this goes today. Today at my see, looking for that guy to talk at this day. So I got put 2 stabilized at the 2 states. I got the weight so I don't have to hold the socket. You see what it is? I got this stuff up. I got my finger ready. And you ever see that there? Yeah, I see it very good. I never read about it or about and I couldn't tell the socket. So I turned to this yeah, yeah, that's that. Support that's yeah. Well, I mean, what I like about this is you can use either arm to spin the drill,
And you don't have to stabilize the socket. The whole mechanism is actually self-stabilized. Yeah. And up against the green petrol system. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Cool. We're cool. No, I have it. I have my phone, if you can take it. You'll tell me. But I'd like to get it one more day. Okay, here you go.
No, I can't do it anymore. Well, like I say, 3 attempts, that's it. Yeah. Fired. We'll try to get him.
We spent 6 weeks in the jungles at Papua New Guinea. And that is probably my most memorable trip anywhere. Other than tried to go to the season. Good stuff. It was just unbelievable. But it was not particularly safe. It was sensitive things that I went through. Seriously, got surrounded by people that sometimes they shooting the things in their face. And fortunately, they very I went to lots of places, Port Moresby, Morocco, then up in the highlands, Mount Hagen, is where I ran into that problem. They were having a tribal war. It was just terrible. You could hear them fighting all night, and it was just an awful situation to be in, to be caught in the middle of. And that's when these tribesmen wanted to know what I was doing there. So I explained I just came to see your beautiful country and explained the whole thing. And so the young fella translated this to the group of warriors, and they just slowly dispersed, and your heart's just in your throat. You think that you're going to get chopped up. So I had a few really interesting experiences in Papua New Guinea. The jungles and the water, it's just incredible. And the way they live up the lands, fortunately, I survived it. Learned a lot.
Argentina is very beautiful as well. Very similar to the Chilcoot at DC that we have here. Plants are the same, wildlife is the same, the rolling hills are the same, that it was just like being in the interior of BC. And it's pretty bad. Argentina, Australia, in December. There's going to be some Australian adventures coming up. And then and do some adventures there. Okay. And after that, time for adventure, to get something to share some of my favorite adventures and unique places I've been. Since I'm waiting for the tide to come in. Okay, enough chit chat with Greg. Wasn't even a fireside chat. It was just a hammock chat. The only problem is I started putting it all backwards. Send that down, hopefully those waffles are good. Here we go. Let's see. Okay.
up a bait hook. See that? All right. Well, I can let him go because he wasn't hooked that great. But that's the thing about these traps. They go off. They're sensitive. There he goes. He took right off. All right. We got one on our set line. I'm so relieved. Man, I really wanted this to work. And I knew that yesterday because they're biting so much in this spot, even those little ones. I'm happy just to make the trap work. Oh, all right. Trap work. Went off. Set the hook right away. And we got our right on.
It's been quite the adventure.
It's been quite the adventure. You know, I had a great time. I was saying the other day to the camera that basically you're kind of glad you can get cleaned up and have some good food for a change.
Yeah.
But you're at the same time you're kind of sad to go because it's over. And I really like this area. We had some good adventures. It's a catch-22. It's sad, but you're glad.
I was saying the same thing to myself. Well, people got me kind of myself when I was fishing out. So the golf I was running at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I was saying basically the same thing. It's like you need a super broad and slow down go from super so from going to work yes, still amazing. Just to do it. Very hard, very hard, and then today, I
Survival and Owens Rocky Mountain Bushcraft are brought to you by Ballard Maker Mischief Studios. Check out our shop here. And the next video in the series, hit the link here. And don't forget to subscribe to Amos's channel and Owens Rocky Mountain Bushcraft here. And thanks for watching.
Stuck in an island in these here. This should give me some energy again. There's a boy. Hi, I'm Greg Owens, and this is Owens Rocky Mountain Bushcraft. We're going to take a journey in Nigeria. About 60 miles from the islands. Basically, we're going to take one of the ones I think depending on the other food, before the adventure. And what we're going to experience that I can eat. There's an opportunity to feed the water. And we're going to feed the water. Anyway, I hope gonna be using these rubber mills. And something maybe some of you don't realize, but that means the unscented mills. Because if you use scented, it's considered bait. And you want to bait. So if you use the red truck, the unscented, and a tip, and what people do is or one cut through the day, 12 inches, that'll be me as well. But anyway, it's going to be interesting. I'm just going to get my fishing gear all rigged up, and then we'll pack up, head to the river, and get the Zodiac together. Right, Ben? You got your ball, eh? He's got his ball now. Here, give it to me. Well, you got to give it to me, or I can't throw it. Okay, well, we're getting packed up. So I'm here. I'm going to figure out those two roads to do that. I think that's it. I don't need the data. You know, if you're standing on the cape, will I take this one to the right? Will I take the one to the left? And there's going to be spots where there's like 5 different channels to choose from. And if I take the wrong one and end up grounded, I might need hip waders or something to drag the Zodiac. So I might want to just wait till morning
and really just get prepared because I'm going to be miles from civilization. There's not going to be anybody coming to help me. And if I get grounded in the panel with the hip waders, then I'm going to get wet. Not ideal. So I think we better just find a place to camp here and string the hammock again. Have a fire, something to eat before I go. Get a little more prepared, I think. So I think I can just explain it if I can drive here because I use crap in the truck to replace the pump. Cut it off in this little common area and then put out. I would think this carol to the right, even though I don't have a bird. But I like to say that if you know what's around the next door, I can keep down the river on the back. But I ended up doing this reply on me. Now the thing is, I don't know, you don't get played in the 60s and people like it. So, I mean, if you can play good enough, if I do get something to talk about that, I mean, I'm not expecting a score. So, only thing I can stuff in is to do. Just like a hurricane down the river, and I lose the stuff, and then I just like that. That's what I do. The water's low, you don't really have it. As far as I'm concerned, it's a pretty safe venture, and I might even catch some nice fish. So, but don't think that you should be doing these things by yourself. I mean, I've been doing these kind of things myself my whole life. But things can go wrong. So have a safety plan, let people know where you're going to go. And I suggest something like what I'm doing. Go in a group of 4, at least 2, so that you have a backup plan if things go awry. I want to make sure that I have everything prepared too. I'm going to keep my knife and my barrel rod in this pocket, zipped up, because if anything did happen, and I got soaked, lost all my gear, the wet, everything was on shore, God, I'm on the shore coming. That would be the right for that. But, let's go get that stuff. We're going to show you something like that, and everything. And then, something really interesting to some of the junk has food. We dumped 100 grams of and it's food service. What do you think that's going to do? 2,000 tons of it. And it's up to food right there. How hard is it to put in here? And what we do is just throw everything here. Four goes next. That's right. Right. Maybe a little bit easier. Put everything together. Just struggle. I put a battery in my electric motor in case I need to get up the reliability. I mean, I want to have that. It doesn't take up that much room. But it's a small thing.
Well, this is not working. My hands are frozen. And it's so windy that it's just turning us in circles. It's hard to control the boat. I gotta have a fire just to warm my hands up and stuff. We're on kind of this little island here. Lots of wood, mind you, but I gotta get a fire going. And the wind is the worst enemy here because you can't control the boat. You got just like a kind of hunkered down in behind this log there. Start this fire. I got to warm up a bit. Boy, if it wasn't for the wind, but like it's minus temperatures and you get this wind like that. Oh, like we haven't gone with it. We haven't got really because it's not all over the boat and something. We just stuck in the island with the logs and the food. We should have really come up. That's what I was thinking. I did with the snag part on the log. Yep. And
Maybe he's just not used to a situation like this. So I think he wonders what's going on. Never been down the river in a boat. I don't know. I think he'll get used to it, but he is acting strange. Hello. It's finally, especially when we're in. Back when we are in that field, see how far we go. Don't do the other ones with the feet meetings, but I don't feel that something that the first days are already. And unless I catch the minute, it might be, what's good. Well, I'm the record man. I'm pretty tired of the get that, but I'm trying to say, I like to, a couple of meetings. Things just didn't make sense. We were planning on our way at least. But, that was enough. It was really, this is a really awesome. Still, yeah, it's super long to go.
I told Zach, he'll end up sending me some more black oak coffee. Wait and see. Let that sit for a few minutes. Just charging my phone up. It's dead. I got my anchor power pack. I have to bring the charge up. My phone is dead too. So I'm gonna have to charge it up before we head out of here too. So yeah, we're yesterday. So that's what What do you got? Here's it. Here's the thing. Here's it. Here's it too. Bring it to. Go. Bring it. Bring your shoe. In the bowl. Get in there. Good boy. Sit down. Good boy. Yeah. Bring your shoe. Play with that later. Day two, I'm gonna try to catch a fish here. We came ashore here to these big rocks. It's a nice deep channel. I'm gonna try a cutty or something. I gotta get something. There's a spot not too far that I think I can check for some onions. And try to get some food today. Right, Tim? Try to get some food.
Should be fine. I've gone lots of times without food for more than 2 days, but I find I'm kind of getting weak right now. Fighting this wind and the cold, it's probably not helping. Here's an onion there. Another one. This should give me some energy again. See, well, I'm finding quite a few onions around. Oh, have some of those. And he doesn't care what my breath smells like. I'm waiting for those here. Mmm. That's good thing. I got a couple of trees. I got some plantains.
Good boy. Good boy. You got the pole. That's your stick. I won't burn that. That's yours. Yeah, I won't burn your favorite stick. No, you're not giving it to me. Oh, pull the stick right off. Oh, well. Put it back. Oh, it's good. Well, it looks like it's going to be a few today. I don't think I'm expecting. I know it's but we're not going to start moving up further away from the lake. So I just have to answer to him. I have to put things in my check. But it's just going to get closer to the lake. So, put it back to the lake. It's just going to get better. Oh, another bite, but not having success landing them. I got one, I think. Yeah. Whether it's legal, who knows? Finally got one. Nice fit, flat. We're both illegal. Beauty. Get out of there.
It came off right at the last second.
There's a bully. But I don't even have to mention it. Okay. You know, I do. So that's the plan for the morning. Day 3 done. No legal. I forbid to play fire for the Too beautiful. Let me see. You got a nice, beautiful roof. Beautiful firewood, but if he likes it that much, we'll let you have it. Okay, there it is. Go. Well, it's time to pull for my truck. We gotta get down to the lake. We're not gonna make it within a week at this rate. No, I'm trying to. Hey, how you doing? All right. Hey, I want to do this thing myself because it's gonna take too long to get down to the river. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get down. So usually for the past one, I see a lot. Okay, so we gotta get back down to the lake. Yeah. So I don't get things like that. That's a minor inconvenience with having a truck full of clogs. That's what it is. Doesn't belong here, but looks almost identical. This one here. You see, this is the camera. Looks very similar. Look at how much it looks like this one. The bulb, almost the same. So if it does not smell like onion, it's not onion. Probably can't. I mean, you can't hardly tell the two apart. Smell is the best way to go. This is onion. That's the best. Definite smell of onion. With the cabinet, no smell. And another telltale thing, you see how it turns out white soft to it before the butter. Whereas if you peel off the onion, it will finally be red. But you can see the color. But brown shows the butter. You have to like the butter to be wet. Sure, it's not the color. There's the color. Yeah. Be careful. Now, anything to do with the meat, very well. Then we got And that's what I'd like to do. If you guys want to see me catch some fish, I think our luck will be better there. I don't think the big lake mosquitoes again. Why? So I don't think the big lake is going to be much better than the river was. So I'd rather get to this other lake. It's a hiking spot. I'm going to switch out the Zodiac for my 10-foot plastic boat. It's actually about half the weight of the typhoon boat here. About half the weight, and it doesn't take time to put everything together and take it apart all the time. So, but it is a hiking spot, so I'm gonna have to build something to pull the boat in and get the wheels, framework or something. So that would be part of the next video. So keep the bell on. And don't miss out. That's going to be right after this one. So thanks for watching. Good night. Thanks. And let's see what I got next time. And this is ovens, rocking dish wrap. I'm sure most of you realize by now that basically my truck was a travel survival mode. But it's also a work truck. But I just want to show you some of my survival stuff I always have. Okay, so we got my jack, tool set, chainsaw, frying pan, coffee, fishing rod. It might be overkill. There's some of my knives that I carry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knives, 2 pair of rods, my old one from Patagonia, which I'm going to retire. And now, I'm going to make one. So this is the one I'm going to start shooting. Shotgun as well. Very well. This is kind of why I do that when I do that doing it for business and sleep and stuff. I find that I swing my hand up ready to go to the tool. There's so much stuff to do by this stuff. You know, I don't I live on it. So it's different than just Keep that in mind. Outstanding. Camp Roxley, and nobody here. Parking lot empty. So nobody's really trying to close.
My wheels are wide enough. Like, they should have been narrow. Like, they should stay. Good boy. Well, what did he say? We're almost there. Great to go. So I'm just gonna take most of the stuff out, fixing gear, obviously. Want to at least try the last half an hour light, maybe get something. Finn will be right camp here. Boy, this is over. Room go fishing. We're gonna have to see here. Not too happy. I guess I'm gonna have to join. I think it's bedtime. That ain't bedtime, but thanks. Good firework catcher. Whoever. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have such a nice fire. Well, what a day and what a nice spot this is. I love it when we do on the other side of the lake. Not really that hungry, so tomorrow's another day. I'll see you in the morning. Right there. Morning. It's nice and cold on the lake. It's really in the morning. You can be about 7. So if I can take the car, that's not too big for it. I'm not even make trouble. Let's see how we can get a little bit, and then I'll start to do the weight. So, I guess for second right here, I do that one. It's a
But if they're not biting, they're just not biting. Just a fact of life. Somebody mentioned in the last video that, or not the last one, but one of the videos that these are actually sweet potatoes, and they're right. I don't know why the store calls them yams. Yams are white, but these are sweet potatoes. Whoever you were made the comment, you are right. I just call them yams because the store does. Leave the store alone, please. Come on, come over here. Even he's not hurting you. Simply as people, you always look for stuff like this. By myself on the inside of the house, and lots of firewood. There's still fire one place on there's trees are coming back. Lots of yard sales. Well, you need to my car stops. I'm going to wait for the rain. And want to do a passion book in this video. Always sick. So keep trying and working. I should love this spot. You know, yeah. And that's something with that. Well, I had to sweet potato, and that was good enough for me. The table food, just put it aside. And we have to have it morning. So, with the rain we'll have in store for us today, it's very calm out there still. I don't know what time it is. I slept in. Hard to get out of there. So nice here.
just stick around forever. Providing. That is strong. But I like coffee. Whatever coffee you know. So we did a short again. He knows that this is camp now. At first, he thought I was abandoning him, and didn't like that. But once he spends a day, two at a spot, and he knows that that's him. So he usually just set him right now. Wow. Yeah. Oh, so on the camera. Find it off. And I put the camera down for a minute. Okay, I didn't know who's that. I did. He is not. There we go. Next rainbow. I'm just using a green fly. Perfect. Flying 52 centimeters of this measurement. Nice fish. We have one finally. Oh. I'm only at one. Keep one, but they don't keep fishing to figure out what they're fighting with. So they want another one for you know. There's another one on here. You'll see some food. All right, this will go. Fifty-two centimeters. 2 centimeters is 20 inches. So if I'm setting it on this figure, I was just using a little mean fly. It's just got little veins of black and a little brown tail. I don't even know what this is called. That's what I bought this little mean fly. Two black things that brown. All right, success. So I might even spend about a night now and figuring out what they're biting on. Colors of flies to use. So tomorrow, maybe for breakfast, I can catch a little more. We can get her home. But it's a lot of fun when you catch some. You know, anything over 20 inches is a lot of fun. But there's no point in you just keep fishing. I'm only allowed one. I got my one. So second one I had to let go. I'm practical that way. Maybe it's a little bit not even fish until tomorrow and then about to keep another. So to take home the river. Right off these for having success. So I just hunkered down under the tarp. It's been raining for an hour. Seems to have quit now, so it's time to cook our fish. This will be cool. It'll be very tasty. I love it. And it's going to be a little harder to start a fire now. It's been raining for quite a lot. Let's see how we make out with our new barrel run. So some of this stuff is seemingly dry. I'm not really sure how dry. It might not quite. Some dark green close to the base of the skis. It feels a bit damp. We'll take a bit of it. Okay, so this right here is a branch that is leaning right against the base of the tree. And this feels dry. So that's dry. it's not once it starts, so good start. Just spray some material first. Let's do that. Just the one thing there. Okay. Keep going with it. Good. Just waiting for the fire to die down. And I just sit under the tarp in the hammock here and hey, if it's wrapped in tin foil, just gotta eat potatoes up. Be good to go. So while I'm sitting there waiting for the fire to die down, some of you fishermen probably noticed I was just using a skin casting rod. No, I was using a fly. And what I did basically, I was using 15-pound braided line. I tied it on 4-foot leader line onto it, and I didn't use any weights. I just was pulling the motor, stopping, letting the fly sink. And it seemed like when I was hitting the pipes just as I let the fly sink on its own. It's a wet fly, and I didn't use any weights. So it was sunk very slowly. And that's what was having success. So it was from fishing. It was using a casting rod, not sinking or pulling. Get it away now. Anyway, there's on the little bit. So I can later time already. So it's another. So what I did, I found a piece of a tree. Must have fell over in the windstorm. And the bottom of the root area there. And this was in the flat part, part of the tree. So this will be survey. And put my drill on. And then I'll just take this big tree right here. Wow. So, and then we're going to squeeze the inside. And perfect. Perfect. Put the fish on now. I dropped my potatoes inside the fire to heat up. They were cooked before. Get some butter in this guy. Ooh, not gonna be able to eat it all. But they will help. Quick reading.
No, it's the time. I would say clean. So, the front of the side is kind of one point. And it just goes right off. It's coming up today. Yeah, perfect. I just. Not this stakes. Zach's favorite.
My lemon on the fish. It goes in your lemonade.
Yeah, I know.
If fish were that lemons on, they put a plum.
Salt, at the bottom. And the land take salt. Very good. Okay. What's up? Instead of the family. Make some white. Well, put a box. Box. Keep it out. Box. Tranquility. Peace. Just beautiful. So if windy circle rain again, but I got the fish running fine. So it's not far from dark anyway. I didn't get it, yes. And hopefully tomorrow we'll get to the fish. If not, it's been an awesome adventure. Just catching a few fish was really great. And that fish was awesome to eat. You're gonna stay up there too, or take it? Go right down here? Yeah, that's a good fish. You're gonna see the night. You can't see me. Good boy. Dude, loves the fish. Yeah, you'll have to sit down and work with it. Okay, well, it's beautiful. Really good mix from the lake. Fresh snow all around. It's good for what lakes it's right. It's in. Well, it looks like it could be sunny. The fog will have to clear off. Bit of rain. Hey, welcome. Oh,
didn't try to get video and fish. Just, I gotta figure something different out. It's still on. Yeah. It's not working. There we go. That's gonna be my keeper, I'm sure. 52 centimeters again. Almost exactly the same as yesterday. Now it's time to pack up. And then head home. It's nice to get that last fish to keep it. Clean it up from the tank and put it on. So I wrote a fire pump and so the difference especially for this one. And also I put one of the wheels in narrower to the boardwalk direction. Now it's what from there we fit last time. Now it's like 4 or 5 inches there, so make it a lot easier to navigate the boardwalk. And then so that was a lot of work. Now, I should have tied fin onto the boat. It could have helped. They dropped the sound and there was a smoke and smoke and it's so good. I should have done a video. But you can still see boats with the same. And use the same recipe. Ready to pick up. Put it in small system on it. And it will go in here. And I'll show you exactly how each smoke fits. And then give it a go. So we'll fully the top. And then I'll show you all the ingredients and how we don't make it. Well, I just sharpened up my private Joker knife, which is a really good knife as well. It's along this blade of the Joker knives I have, so it would be better for this. Okay. You'll wash your hands when you're playing fish. Here's the waste plate. You just come around the gill. I'll bring my ingredients up, show you exactly what you use, how much. I did it last time. My fishing was over there. Captain Steve. And smoked those salmon on the fin right off. We'll watch up for that. First of all, brown sugar. Now, I use the actual like brown sugar, not the golden sugar, but brown sugar. Then, first, give a little rock and see it's very close. This is 1 kilogram, so I'm going to use a little bit. And half of this, which is 500 grams, so I'm going to use approximately half of it. No water in it. Just mix the two together. So a little bit of fish in that, and that's it. And then what we do is we put it in the smoker. We're going to rinse it with some honey, both sides. And then when the smoker for approximately 10 minutes. Now,
I got a really good bath. It's like, I can set the temperature, feed some bucks automatically. But, I mean, put a finger in the place, I mean, it's smoking. That thing in the fish. But anyways, this is a dynamic recipe. So simple. I was smoking. We got some of the depth control from the air fryer. You overweight the fridge. And then you put into the pepper and turn on the temperature. And everybody's a little different. I don't really kind of noise. So after like 6 hours, I check it. And I just keep checking it until it's just the way I like it. Some people like theirs drier. Some like more smoke flavor. I like mine kind of on the soft, moist side. So how long you smoke it will be up to you. Okay, so you got sugar in there. Okay, that's about right. Yes, and there's going to be a lot of ministers that comes over the stick. You'll see more like show you before we glaze it and put it on the smoker. And there you go. That's simple. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. It's syrupy. This is beautiful. So now we just got to get it on the smoker. Oh, it even smells sweet. And so that's just basically the sugar and the salt. See, there's moisture, but it's like molasses now. It's thick. It won't even move. Just what you want. Okay, I'm here at Chinese. This is where I keep my smoker. So now I'm just going to put some honey in here. There's lots of noise going on. But really, so it glaze the one side. Honey. Oh, I guess we got to That's good. Well, honey. Yeah. Not quite easy. Lord, got a couple of bucks in there. Oh, about 6 hours. So, ran the smoker overnight for about 12 hours. And I had a full set in there. And I ran the temperature at 110. So, and I think it looks good. Sweet taste. And a little bit salty, it's too much. It's not too good. The smoke is really good. Simple recipe, try it out. I think you'll really like it. And I just put the whole glaze on. 12 hours. Perfect. So, this is the beginning of the typical season. by Andre Evans, and this is Owens Rocky Mountain Bushcraft. So, this is the beginning of my trip to go see Zach. And as it turns out, I missed my flight. So now I have to rebook for a couple of days from now. They say there's no other flights that are flying that way today. So I don't want to stay at the airport all night. I'm just going to pack up and rebook this flight down there. The start of another adventure. Good or bad, they're always an adventure, folks. So the good thing is that my daughter is actually in the city today doing some shopping. So I just phoned her and she's going to come pick me up because I don't have a way to get back to my truck, really. I don't want to take a cab since she's in town, but we're just looking around at the plants in the parking lot here. Something to do, kill time. See some foxtail grass. That's it. And then I saw over here, we got some amaranth all right along the curb here. So well, maybe there was a reason that I missed my flight today. I found a girl, you see in the background, the ambulance is here, in this cart station. My daughter was in shopping. So I had to phone 911 to check her pulse and her breathing until I got her. It didn't take them very long to show up, but maybe there's sometimes a reason for things. Missing my flight might have saved somebody. The other one goes to drugs are bad, man. My second attempt to go down and see Zach. It's going good so far. But now I fly from Toronto to Boston, and then I take a train towards where Zach is. So it should be an interesting trip. Flight was good so far, and the weather's nice, pretty warm out. I just keep plugging away, and hopefully nothing goes wrong with this trip. Today to Boston, Massachusetts. People seem pretty friendly here. I don't know. It's been a little friendly, and it's a great place. But, you know, they make great fun chowder. Bobby Burr is a great guy. Used to love watching him play hockey. Good guy, good player. But, gotta get a cab and get to the train station. I still got a ways to go. It's going to be a late night. I won't be up with Zach till probably midnight. But cool view coming down on the plane in the city. And when we're going over the suburbs, I couldn't even believe it. How many football and baseball diamonds they have. They 200, 300 yards. There's one. They must have hundreds of them. I have to Google that. Friendly one. Okay, so there. Put that to the bottom of the $1 this famous state here. That famous home. Thanks. Well, we made it. Hopefully Zach's here. Okay, well, here at Brunswick, the only person here, I don't see Zach. I tried phoning him, no answer. I don't know, man, I'm tired. I haven't got any rest in 2 days, basically. Maybe 2 or 3 hours of napping. That's it. It was neat seeing stuff in Boston, but it'd be nice to see Zach here with a vehicle. I'm in unknown territory. I don't see a soul around, mind you, but just wait for him to call me, I guess. I did get hold of Zach. His alarm didn't go off. He's on his way now. It's about an hour's drive, so I was heading out here. But he did get back to me, so that's good. Okay. All right. Well, the alarm didn't go off, eh?
Better late than never, huh?
Well, I'll get my stuff. Okay, the set up my head up in the back of Zach's place here and kind of the dark. Pretty tired still. It's about noon. Never really got here until like 3:30 or 4 in the morning. But here's Zach working on the pirate ship over there, so have a coffee or something and go see what he's up to, what the plan is for the day. But hey, ship is underway. There you go. There you go. Pirate ship. Yeah. I don't see the upstairs and shit. See what they're up to. I don't know if they will do that. But I can explain the things about the videos and so they don't understand. This doesn't seem to fit. What's over there? What are you doing that? Doing? What's doing? Does it? You know? Pretty so. Pretty good. Just give me a check for you guys. Then I can explain some of the video stuff that I do with you. Well, so just here at the end of this, I'm going to give a shout out to Sharon Collins. She painted this drawing of me from one of the videos where I had the moss on my head and this and that. And she did an excellent job. I just want to show you. Thanks, Sharon. You're a great artist. Well, it looks just like it. But I had a couple of little shots on this here. It's figured out to take some fur outside here. And this comes in the wiring. You can see here the wiring it's all private. It's a little white. And then it's a good something. 150 other types of the use of traffic system. That's the word of the pretty cool. Must have taken them a long time and a lot of effort to make this. Get this all wrapped. Okay, well, I did something for the pirate ship. Simple, but something. This is the first time that I've met Zach's dog, Butter, here. There you butter and eggs. With bread and butter. And butter. Yeah, I saw you in the pirate ship. Hey? How are you? Yeah, that's the butter. Actually, butter likes it. Butter likes it. Yeah. So my dog, Kenny. He's a famous dog, too. Hey. You get it. You get it. Zach is cleaning up some beets. Having beets and new steak. Not good for new steak. New family is just brand new house. So clean it up. We decided to do it. I'm so pretty tired. So there's something to eat with the bed. You know, I'm going to check it out for cracks. So that would be pretty good. Good job. You can't see the house, but I think it's just. And so, anyway, so put the whole thing, and we're gonna go and check the lobster trap and do a little bit of fishing as well. Lots of plans. Hopefully we can get lobster. I mean, man, I didn't want to come on and say not to get some. So we really hope to have some lobster in the paper. We got some fish in there. Quite a few things that they down. So stay tuned.
Yeah. Person's like, what is going on here? Like they don't know their trailer is stuck in the road, but they just loaded the trailer, just drove the trailer across. And
Yeah. Crazy. He was going a little fast when he backed the trailer up. He must be excited to go get lobster because he put a bunch of water into the back of it. I'm anxious for lobster too.
here I'm learning.
I caught about 15 mackerel so far. Yeah. Well, this game is possible. You know, we don't get sick eating. I'm glad I'm not the sort of thing.
As a female, they don't cut tail and no eggs. So we're on. That's it. That's a first keeper. That's a keeper. Perfect. You see right there, little slow fins, soft, and then if it's a female, then if there's a cut tail, I think you have to go back. The other female, no cut fin. It's right on the line. It's the claw. It's scrapper. It just sits over the back. It touches. It doesn't go over the back. That's deeper. Yeah.
Okay.
Deeper. I mean, yeah. I have to hurt the lobster to do that. Number two is the fun part here. It's I got crappie from ice fishing season, leftovers, white perch, another giant white perch with all the junk that I haul up during the years that we don't eat. We do eat these things sometimes. Here and there. Fish like fish that fall chain pickerel. I think I was when the sparrow caught. That was in there. And then with the fish, we catch loads of fish and put those in a piece of big stick. All the leftovers from the year in one delicious bag. Isn't that yummy, huh? The lobster? Yeah, the lobster. I froze these ones. Sometimes I will bucket salted one, and then I haven't done a test to see which ones catch more fish. Usually it's the fresh pokies and alewife, but those are I haven't been out here much, so I haven't been catching them. Yeah, you see, oh, with me.
Turn the crowd.
That's nice. That's nice. Male, keeper.
Right.
3 total. Male, that's a keeper too. Yep, keeper.
Getting hungry.
Female, oh, she's got 8.
Oh, yeah.
Female, she's got a notch tail. So, 8. And somebody's already notched the tail right there. So she's protected. So we'll just give her a, let her go. Let her go. We'll give her a little snap here. Give her a little. Give her a little fish steak snap to bring with her. And send her. Look at that. That's really cool. There's meat all through that. Super big cod. Perfect. And keep them. And waste your time being there. And you can be after that one. This is the ultimate bakery for myself. Shopping. And the guy's trying to try to talk to him. That guy's a kid.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Female, don't cut fish, it's a keeper. Very close. Yep, it's a keeper, but we all the way back. We got a keeper just earlier. In about 16 minutes.
That's it.
This looks well. Yeah, really good back. So that's a male. And that's just a smart. Wait, no. That's a keeper. Man, those are just keepers. And it is perfect, you know. Hey, at 16, that it doesn't snap over the back. It doesn't snap over the back because that's what, 7 now?
Yeah.
7. Oh, that's really good. Blue block right in there. And cross. Maybe a little bit on yourself. But yeah. Yeah. No, oh man, I wish we could find this particularly.
That's a good thing you have the trap setter. We wouldn't got it.
Well, if we had to find this, we could roll it up and like hook our lobster in it or something. No, well. So we got the eggs on this one, and she doesn't have a cut fin yet. And we're gonna cut her fin so she lives. And this will make it so that nobody else will harvest her for the rest of until she just sets this off and who knows how much shedding.
So that's something you're legally supposed to do.
Yeah. Yeah, that keeps her so that she stays breeding.
Okay.
And things.
But cutting the fin just tells other people to leave it alone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll give her a snack. And there we go, and let her go. Ready?
Yep.
Hey, little girl. I'll stay on this side. You're good to me over. Yeah. Go ahead. Probably 3 blind spots. Yep. Let's see what we've got at the bottom of the dressing. So we're going to put them in there on top of the seaweed. That way they stay moist and they will. We're going to be here for a little longer. We don't want to die. We want fresh. They don't eat dead lobster. They break down really quickly and turn like a previous scum. So when they went bottom, the seaweed water would float down like bottom and it's brown and like dirty water. We did sort of the ground and 7 lobsters, and they'll top them off with more seaweed, and that'll protect them. People cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what we're talking about. We're going to look about water. Yeah, we're going to eat lobster and sausage. And maybe striper. Yep. Yeah, more. Yeah. That's big looking. It might be a pollock. Bring him right up. What are you giant back there? Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come in. Come in. You can totally eat that. That's a great one. Yeah. Oh, man, look at that. Now that's, if you're gonna set the macro, now that's the macro. All right, let's just go back and talk again. And then we'll get that the fish. And that one too, it's so big. Yeah. What's happening with the food here? Yeah, I know. I can feel it. I see it. So, some nice small ones. Holy cow, I think geez, one more of those and I'm at my limit. Hold up every single hook. Oh, you must have had a fix it, hold it over. I don't know. Uh-oh. Off the road. Whoa. Huh. That's the first time that's happened. Oh, it's gone. Well, now I got something to dodge for, right? I got that's wild. That was must have been in the belly of one of the, oh no! I only removed it off to find another stringer, and I get caught up somehow. Those stinkers. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to tangle on the floor. There, we got 4. Yeah, that's so perfect. I'm tangling them. Yeah, that's the last one. Oh, I might have one in the console. Yeah, it's a bit striker. Oh, you want to bring that up? It's all right. And that will thank you. After I go to the hospital, my phone is up in the phone. It's very nice. That's pretty strong. Oh, I wonder if we could order like Uber Eats to come down to the shore right here. You know? If we
brought the cooker, we could have just cooked some mackerel and stuff right up. We went screwed up. We could have just been cooking some like fish right here or cooking longer right here. Why do we not cook the cooker? Idiot. Yeah, yeah. So, one time it's calm mode, I'll see you around a little bit. See if we can quietly pick up on something. Yes, perfect.
Did you on there?
Oh, he doesn't have an open claw, I can't.
No, you can't eat it.
How did he even stay on there?
I don't know.
So, Wild.
No, it's funny with something.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow. Hey, there you go. You worked hard for it. Good luck. Oh, the other guy lost it.
Oh, no, one guy was hanging on.
Oh, yeah, I did hang on good. And bring Greg to Maine, he's feeding the wildlife.
And you know, they tell you not to feed the wildlife and come back tomorrow.
Okay, well, we're getting striper.
Basically, we got 7 lobsters. We got a couple of nice big crab. We've got couple of bigger mackerel. So we're just gonna head back. Days are short anyway, and cook this stuff up. So we're
You only need one.
Oh.
Before your breath is done. Well, I have an all. You beat me to it.
Now we're just getting our water boiling now. Those lobsters in here, I can't wait to tell you, it's been a couple of years since we came and had lobster. It's gonna be good.
Garlic, shallot, butter. Ooh, it's gonna be good.
Hey, pretty much don't even need anything with lobster, but hey.
And I'll put some seaweed in the bottom too to help that steam be salty,
That's not a bad idea.
tasty. Can't put too much because we want to stuff it full of lobster though, right?
Oh, that's right.
Got one. Hello. Looking good. Healthy. 2. Oh yeah. Oh, these guys are fighting. Oh, look at this. They're like, we want
And the mackerel.
It's like, I want a mackerel. This one's getting missing a claw, but
Yeah,
it still tastes as good.
we're gonna have enough room for it all.
Three. Yeah, we will. 4. What do you think? Should we do 6? Let's do 6.
Sure.
Let's do 6.
Hey, I'm in.
You're doing the crabs too?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I think we should. Crabs too, right?
How many lobster can you fit in there?
4 lobster. And look at the size of that crab butter. Butter. Oh, watch out. Don't let it pinch you. Sorry. There we go. Lobster and 4 crab and 2 crabs. And then, oh, look at this guy. Look how big he is.
Yeah, I think that's the one for me.
Yep. That's the one for you. That's 5. We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, bigger pot.
6.
Perfect.
I think we got it. Yeah, that works. So I think it sits below the thing. Look at all of it. Look at the basket of yumminess. Main yumminess. Here they go. Oh yeah.
Pot's wanting to twist a bit.
Yeah.
That should work.
Yeah. It's like I'm
Never get out of the butter.
yeah. Look at that. Yeah, this 6. I guess we were mistaken. We didn't. We were short one. We were short one. That's okay. That looks like a lot. I mean, like a good amount, right? Yeah. There we go, huh? How does it feel like being here in Maine now?
Well, I tell you what, this is why I come. One of the main reasons.
Oh, look at that. We are eating lobster at the lake after spending all day on the ocean. It doesn't get much better than this, huh? Woo!
Nope.
Reheat. Steaming. It's steaming up the camera.
It's so good.
Butter is losing her mind here. Like, I can smell it. Give me
I have
something.
to walk around the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll give you a special dog food treat when we get home. A little garlic pieces on it and shallot just melt in your mouth.
yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah, flex them. Yeah.
You said you haven't done it.
I've never done the garlic.
Butter.
No. I was just doing plain butter. Honestly, one of my favorite hacks. Like, took me, I just figured this out like a year ago. And just using that small pincer part of the claw, not the crusher claw, so using the picker that you can purchase, it's just like, boom, there, that did it easily. Picks it right out. Of course, I showed Greg and he's like, I've been doing that since before you were born.
Which is probably true.
Yeah, yeah.
For crab. Lobster.
Mm.
But yeah, the crab is definitely decent.
I'm gonna fire bury my butter.
Well, you're not gonna use my butter, but I can fire.
Yeah, I just like the hot and sweet in it.
Well, we don't need dessert tonight, because this is dessert.
Yeah.
This is dinner, dessert, the whole work.
Although one thing I do like, have you ever had conch?
Yes, I have.
Oh, if you haven't,
I have.
yeah, that's something good, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Right. There's a lot of different seafoods. Turtle soup.
Right?
There's not many things I don't like.
No, and the conch, oh my goodness, I thought that was the most amazing thing I've ever had.
Yeah, it was good. So you're not even bothering with the backs, eh?
No, if you peel the back off, there's like a little flake of stuff in there, but not really. Well, if you got one lobster, then you go to you pick out all the little bits of every piece. And so, what do you like more, the lobster or the crab?
Well, they're both good. Oh, absolutely. But lobster for this area is
I think just because there's so much more and they're so much easier to eat, and they're just and there's so much more to them, it feels like. And crab, so burnt.
They're both so good. It's a toss up.
You go out every morning, lobster every day. But I'm going to get anything else done. We need to invent. You got this much lobster to eat. We should have heated up hot rocks and put a little butter bowl on top of hot rocks. And then we would have more butter all the time.
And the album done is actually the one time there's not
The Supreme Court seemed to indicate yesterday that it will uphold bans on transgender athletes playing girls' sports in Idaho and West Virginia. The highest court in the land heard arguments Tuesday on 2 trans rights cases, and the court's decision will likely impact a total of 27 states that have similar laws banning trans athletes from playing sports. The 9 justices heard the cases back to back over the span of more than 3.5 hours. The conservative 6 justices on the court asked plenty of pointed questions to the attorneys arguing in favor of trans athletes. Here's Justice.
You withdraw? It's already in my hands. As long as it's fast and valid. Boys. Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for being with me and the Attorney General, James Uthmeyer, today. I can tell you that I've had the honor of working with the General back when he was the Chief of Staff for Governor DeSantis and now as the Attorney General. And he is the man. He understands the rule of law. He understands the need to keep the community safe. He and his team are just absolutely, totally outstanding. General, thank you for being here today and agreeing to do this press release with us. We're going to have speakers today. Of course, the General is going to speak as soon as I give a quick overview. And then Brad McVeigh, the statewide prosecutor. After that will be Peyton Pollard. He's the Deputy Commissioner for FDLE. And there'll be Rob Mateo, who is a retired detective from the Sheriff's Office, and he's currently the president of the Florida Gang Association. And then there's Christy Dillon from Department of Corrections. But let me talk about Fernando Thompson. He's 40 years of age. His nickname is T-Murda. Does that tell you anything? He is the head of the sex, money, murder gang for the state of Florida. So we did a wiretap. We called it Catch and Stain. Now, stain is rank. And our goal was to take down the sex, money, murder hierarchy. And that's what we all did together. Statewide prosecutor, FDLE, the sheriff's office worked together, and we did this wiretap. This is the man at the top of the pyramid. Now, this T3, as we call it, or wire intercept, allowed us to seize 4,787 communications that talk about criminal conduct. In addition to that, we served 6 search warrants. We seized $1.5 million in drugs. We seized 18 firearms. We seized ballistic armor. We had one event where the suspects received permission up the chain of command to commit a murder and were after our victim to murder him. The only reason he was not murdered was because the victim got away from them during the middle of the night. And by the way, we found the murder to be victim the next day or a couple of days later and locked him up on some charges we had in order to keep him alive until this investigation could be completed. So we ended up arresting a suspect who was to be the victim of a murder. It was ordered by T. Murder's team. If it weren't for the hard work of the statewide prosecutor's office and our awesome attorney general at the time who worked with us, and now our current attorney general, this wouldn't be possible. But you know, you see the rolling stuff on him. But look, I just want you to get a picture of his criminal record. This is a bad man, and he needs to go to prison for a long time. And I'll stop there because I don't want to get in the way of the attorney general and our team that's going to give you the details of the magnificent work that occurred. General?
Thank you. It's great to be here with America's Sheriff. I got to tell you, I continue to be perplexed when I see ongoing criminal activity in this jurisdiction. You'd think by now people know what they're looking at if they come here. If you want to engage in dangerous, violent, gang-related activity, do not do it in Florida. We're going to take you down. But most importantly, do not do it in Polk County. I mean, are you nuts? So this is a great way to start the year. You have a notorious gang leader here who ran a large-scale operation, 12 other individuals arrested in this case, and he was directing everything from robbery to drive-by shootings to, you know, some of his people were pointing guns at children where they were extorting and making threats and ultimately trying to get their way. We're not going to tolerate that here in Florida. He's looking at 5 lifetime sentences. Our prosecutors in court will be pushing to ensure that he does not have an opportunity to ever be released again. We want him behind bars for the rest of his life. We want to send a message. If you engage in this type of violence, if you run drugs and guns and violent behavior into communities, you are going to pay the price. We're going to put everybody on notice. If you engage in this type of violent behavior, you are going to pay the price. You are going to be behind bars for the rest of your life. We are going to protect our families at all costs.
I don't know, what the hell did this man do? What did this man do?
The affidavit in this case with the charging documents was over 250 pages, over 17 counts included. So, you know, the short of it is this was a bad dude, a violent guy, and we're going to do what needs to be done to protect our community at all costs. So I thank law enforcement. He got away with a lot till he ran into the sheriff's office here. I looked at the press conference the sheriff did a couple years ago. When the arrests were made, he said, you know, I don't want to see this guy breathe another free breath of fresh air again. Sheriff, he's going to have at least one on the bus going from the jail to the prison, but rest assured, he will not be breathing fresh air outside of a Department of Corrections facility. I want to thank the investigators for working on this and the prosecutors. Prosecutors go toe-to-toe with some of the most dangerous people, and ultimately, they're often the last faces that these violent offenders see before they go away. That's why I proposed at the legislature this year that our prosecutors get the special risk retirement benefits. That's early and more retirement. These are not the highest paying jobs in the world. They're tough jobs, but they are the last line of defense between us and dangerous people that want to hurt our families and the way of life that we've built here in the free state of Florida. So we rounded out my first year, 2025, we rounded out with a bang. It was a record year for the office. We participated in over 1,300 child predator arrests. I think a few hundred of those came right here with Sheriff Judd. We secured almost 400 criminal convictions with sentences up to over 1,700 years. So it was a big first year out of the gate, but we're only going to get even tougher on crime. And it's no secret why Florida has record crime lows, over 50-year crime lows, and they continue to get lower because in Florida, we've figured it out. We support law enforcement with everything we've got. We give them the tools to be successful. And then when they bring in the bad guys, we bring the heat, we lay down the law, and we put them away for as long as possible. We don't believe in early release, not in this state. So thanks for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Don't come fucking off from Florida, boy. They will hang your ass. They will hang your motherfucking ass.
Support the sheriff's office, and we'll keep doing everything we can to keep this state safe.
Right, thank you, General. I want to start off by thanking our law enforcement partners, Sheriff Judd and his team, the Department of Corrections, Florida Department of Law Enforcement, for their tremendous investigative work in this case, as well as our prosecutors who delivered a terrific presentation and case and were able to attain a much needed conviction. Gang prosecutions are not easy. They take coordinated effort between law enforcement and prosecution. It takes great diligence, great patience, and the higher up you go in the hierarchy, the more difficult it becomes. Defendants will oftentimes attempt to insulate themselves, which is exactly what happened here. This defendant orchestrated and directed criminal operation to terrorize Floridians, robberies, home invasion, burglaries, drug dealing. This defendant, as the general state, is now facing 5 life sentences. The state of Florida and this community are safer for this prosecution. When the Attorney General and the Sheriff say criminals should pack it up and find another state to operate in, this isn't a talking point. They're dead serious.
Smelling marijuana in the state of Florida gives me probable cause to search the area. Okay? And I'm staying straight with you.
A routine traffic stop on a Florida highway quickly turned into something much bigger, revealing what investigators say was a major drug haul moving through the state.
Hey, sir. How you doing, sir? I'm Sergeant Jones. Have you been stopped for your window tint on your vehicle before? Say what, sir? Okay. Your front window can't, sir. I'm trying to explain to you. Your front window can't be tinted at all. Tint on here, that can't be on there. Okay. There's a line up here where it can be. Okay. It's like an AS1 line. The tint can go to there. Okay. Roll this up by halfway for me. Is your tag out of a certain state? It's real small. Georgia. Okay. Do you have a registration? Did you just get in the truck or something? Oh, okay. You're at 21 here, okay? In Florida, it's got to be 28. In Georgia, it's got to be 30. You're from Georgia, right? Okay. So this is Erica Allen? Is that your uncle? No, that's his wife. Okay, so Erica is his wife, but it's his truck, but it's registered in her name. Okay, all right. That makes sense. So this is a good address. I'm gonna write this on the warning and all that.
What began as a window tint violation ended with deputies uncovering nearly 9 pounds of heat-sealed cocaine, signaling organized distribution rather than personal use.
What kind of traveling you doing? What kind of traveling you doing? Are you? Yeah. From Fort Lauderdale or Orlando? Yeah. What kind of work you do? Really, construction business. You're a truck driver? Is this a CDL? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Any guns or weapons in the vehicle? Okay. As well as enforcing traffic laws, me and my partner, we're just part of a specialty unit. Just look for any contraband moving up down the highways, keep guns, weapons, stolen property, large amounts of money, anything of any kind. Do you have any of that in your vehicle today? Okay. Is there a reason why your vehicle would reek of marijuana? No, that's nobody else. Okay. Definitely, while I was up here talking to you, I could smell it strong. No, this isn't like okay. Does anybody in your family smoke? Okay. You have a medical marijuana card? Yes. Where's okay. Not out of Florida then. Would you have any problem searching your vehicle today? Okay, well, like I explained, huh? Okay. Well, like I explained to you, I'm just being upfront with you. As well as enforcing the traffic laws, this is just part of our duty just to keep our community safe. While I was up there, like I said, I smelled marijuana, and to be honest with you, I'm not worried about a little bit of weed. I'm really not. We're looking for things bigger than that. Okay. Can I just hold your phone just for a second? So smelling marijuana in the state of Florida gives me some probable cause to search here. Okay. I'm staying straight with you. Okay. Again, I'm not worried about this. A little bit of weed. Really, not what I'm worried about. I'm just looking for bigger things. Okay. You said everything doesn't belong to you? Okay. What in there doesn't belong to you? I mean, I'm assuming you have luggage, right? You have your travel bag. Where's your bag at? The Louis bag. Sure. Okay. Yeah. All that good to go? Yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. Look, you're a big guy. Shoot your cup. I'll explain it to you in just a second, okay? Just give me a bag. Give me a bag. What'd you say? I have not told you you're under arrest, but you are being detained for a suspected drug investigation, okay? Yes. Well, I'm not going to talk to you specifically about it right now. I haven't even had time to read you your Miranda warning, okay? Can you take me again, please?
Something going on. You want to talk about
That's what he said.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to put you in the back of this car. We're going to go to one of our offices up the road. My partner, listen to me. Let me explain it to you. My partner is going to drive your truck to that office. All right. And then we'll go from there, and that's when we'll talk to you. Fair enough? Yeah. Okay. Not this car. Before you go in here, we're just going to search it one more time, okay? All right. Here's the left. You feel about on the customer up front. You got ninjas? Put the customer up front. Oh yeah. You got a ninjas or anything? Okay. Bend over a little bit, 4 minutes away. Don't ain't wrenching on your hand too hard and forward just a little bit. Okay. Need a little Earl on it. The bathroom in there. You need to go, and I'll come talk to you in a minute. Taylor Redding, I'm a task force for the director of administration. All right. Okay. But we're going to put you in here. This is so you sit down.
Investigators say nearly 9 pounds of marijuana and drug paraphernalia were recovered. The suspect, a convicted felon, now faces trafficking-related charges and remains jailed on a 6-figure bond.
$5 a day invested for 1 year, and you could have $1,900. $5 a day.
On October 20th, 2022, a USPIS agent was on vacation at Disney World's Animal Kingdom in Florida when he spotted a fugitive who had been on the run for almost a year. The fugitive was later identified as 31-year-old Quayshawn Burton. Burton got into the park by using a fake identity. Since the agent was an inspector with the United States Postal Inspection Service, he was involved in the case and had signed Burton's arrest warrant. Authorities say Burton went on the run in New York City in November of 2021 after he used fraudulent documents to obtain coronavirus relief aid. Burton stole the identities of at least 4 people to get nearly $150,000 in government loans.
Yeah. You have your ID with you? Yeah. What's your first name? We got some more. You might be doing something. You have your name? Just gonna say turn off for me? It's okay. If you didn't do anything wrong, it's okay. Well, I don't understand. I'm with my daughter. It's okay. It's okay. Officer, I did nothing wrong. It's okay. If you didn't do anything wrong, just officer, that's it. This is not right. So I did nothing wrong. Don't resist. Sir, I just was here with my officer. Listen, okay, don't grab it. Not right. I did nothing wrong, officer. But you tell me what's wrong. Once you figure it out, this is not right. You're telling me. You're not telling me why. This is not right. Officer, I'm the suspect. If you're not the guy, I'm gonna let you go. If you are the guy, this is not right. I I did nothing wrong. I'm here with my child. Listen, look, my daughter. If it isn't him, let him go. It's for a warrant. Brother, turn around. Officer, turn around. Now, right. Turn around. Oh my God. This is not right, officer. I'm resisting. Stop resisting. Right, man. Right. This is not right. Stop fighting, man. Right now. If it's not you, we're gonna let you go. But this is not fight. If it's not you, we're gonna let you go. Buddy, hey, look at me. If it's not you, we're gonna let you go. I promise. What's not me? The subject of a warrant. The subject of a warrant? Yes. What are you talking about? This is real. This is real. I'm telling you, this is real. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're gonna assault me now? Turn around. You're gonna assault me? If it's not you, we're gonna let you go. Listen, all right, so before you arrest me, but you're buddy. I mean, so this is what you have to do. And stop resisting. If it's not you, you're assaulting me. If it's not you, you got calm me. Buddy, I did nothing wrong. I'm talking. What's your name? Oh my God! Look at me! Look at me! Yeah, if it's not you, I'm gonna let you go. I promise you, it's not you. We're gonna let you go. Okay, but the thing is, you're not listening. If we just, I told you from the very beginning, if we secure you, and it's not you, we're gonna let you go. Okay, that's it. And we have to investigate because you match the description of a subject of the warrant. If it's not you, we're gonna let you go. Okay, do me that favor. Because we have people coming, and I don't want to make this any worse. Okay, or you're resisting. And if it's not you, we're gonna let you go. Sounds good?
Now, if you're a local business owner, listen up because I'm going to show you how to rank #1 on Google Maps and drive a ton of leads organically in the next 3 minutes.
Come right here. Appreciate you, bro. If it's not you, we're gonna let you go. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Go ahead. Thanks, bro. If it's not you, we're gonna let you go, okay? But the thing is, we do have to verify because we have 100% right now information that you match the signal of our subject with the warrant, okay? That's what I tried to explain to you from the very beginning, okay? Sound fair? Don't do anything stupid because we got more people coming, okay? All right. Do me a favor, okay? You're gonna stand to the left, okay? To this side. You're gonna go that way and stand on your butt. Okay? Come up. We're gonna take them straight to the car. Hey, we're gonna just talk to him and that's it, okay? Don't try anything dumb, okay? You have like the prepared up. Hey, rent the bus. We're gonna walk back to the where we parked the off-duty cars. Right here. Okay. Let's not go through there. Let's hit it. Search better real quick. You have ID on you anywhere, or did you give it to him already?
No, I don't have an ID.
Okay. Do you have an ID in Florida?
No.
No. Where's your ID from?
With my ID from?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, like you're an adult. You have a photo ID issued to you somewhere?
Yes.
What state?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. All right. You go ahead and put your knees in there for me, bud. What's your name? What's your name, bud? I mean, you know that we already know, right? You know. So why don't you just provide your actual information to us and speed up this process?
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely.
Yeah, what's your last name? You know, do you have a last name?
I have a name,
But you don't want to provide it?
I
All
want
you're going to do is prolong things if you don't tell us. So it's not really affecting us. It's really going to tie you up more than anything.
to understand that. I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
Well, I'll let this deputy explain that to you.
I'm here with it.
Okay, well, I'll let him explain it some more. Bro, listen. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? I have kids myself, okay? I didn't want that to get to that point, and I was talking to you in a nice way, okay? And that's what I was trying to explain to you. I'm trying to level with you, bro, because all this didn't have to happen, okay? And that's what I'm trying to tell you. This did not have to happen. I explained to you, you were the subject of a warrant, okay? Okay, and again, the longer you prolong this, the longer, because we could be here all day. So we just need to get going. We already know what we got to know, but you got to give us the information that we need. Okay? What's your name, bro? We already went, look, all through all this crap. What's your name, man? All right. Bro. Hey, man to man, bro. What's your name, bro? We're going to do this? Bro. Listen, I told you, man. None of this had to happen. Okay? I tried talking to you normal, but you don't want it that way. You just start resisting. That's not the way we do things, man. Okay? Just try. We need to get all this information. What is your name? Yeah, that's him. I got him ID card. I mean, that's him, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't him, he would just tell you who he was. But he'd get out of here, you know what I mean? But he won't give you a name? No. The Fed verified that's him. Yeah. I just talked to the fraud department. Mm-hmm. And obviously, whatever he booked. No, he's not going there. Yeah. Fingerprint readers out here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, it's everything down. So it's nothing to his name. They want to know. Yeah, no, it's him. It's him. I got. Prior to that, we have the information from the Fed. Yeah, nonsense. We have this information. They got two matches. Open up a fraud case. Okay. Well. I was like, hi. Okay. So. May call us.
Burton was arrested and charged with resisting arrest in Florida. He was then sent back to New York and was detained without bond. Burton faces charges of plotting to steal government funds, stealing public money, property, or records, and aggravated identity theft. If convicted as charged, he would get at least 2 years in prison. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe for more. Let me know what you think about this incident down in the comment section.
Stripe and Square are quietly skimming 3 to 4% of every sale you make. It's basically a silent tax on your business, and it's costing you.
On May 14, 2025, officers were called to a TSA checkpoint at Orlando International Airport after a man was traveling with a suspicious bottle supposedly medicine for his bronchitis. They start questioning him after the label on the bottle looked suspicious and the story just wasn't making any sense. On top of trying to sneak the bottle in through a TSA checkpoint, he also had a warrant out for his arrest. These are the events that unfold.
That would be the one in question. This actually this just happened.
$2,700. You spent $2,700 on this?
No, they probably
You see what I'm saying there, right? Okay, I'm just saying with the thing is that get the Daytona prescription, you live in Georgia.
Huh?
You live in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Why do you have to Daytona?
I moved from down here. So my address came, they just froze my doctor over. I just got it today. I just picked it up. I can show you in my message. But they sent me an email to come pick it up. I can show you on my phone.
Run in.
Where do you live, sir? Where do you live?
I can show you the list.
I've never heard of Daytona People's Pharmacy before. Obviously, there's something that came up here. I mean, it's a okay. What I'm trying to say is, do you understand why you supposedly live in Georgia? You don't live in Daytona. We're trying to figure out what exactly. And that's a large quantity of that substance.
I can show you my phone.
For bronchitis, you not normally give it a large quantity like that.
On the phone, sir.
Show me what the phone. What,
Text message that they sent to me from their own phones.
okay, I understand that. I'm not questioning your integrity as much as I'm questioning why you receive so much of one.
I get it.
A 30-day supply for bronchitis. Bronchitis problem?
That's why I got the hammer. I got everything that came with it.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is bronchitis is something that normally is cured relatively quickly. I mean, why are you constantly taking 30-day supplies for bronchitis?
That's what they give me, sir.
How long have you had bronchitis? Your whole life?
I've only given medication. Yeah.
So you have bronchitis all the time?
I don't go get it every time.
So what I'm saying is, you know something. You get a prescription for an illness, okay? Bronchitis is something that's treated with only an antibiotic, maybe some anti-inflammatories and stuff like that. Not a huge quantity of a 30-day script that you're constantly recycling through.
I don't stay there, so that's what they give me. I got messages from them telling me to come get. I can show you this, like, there's no scam, there's no fraud. I can show you this black and white.
How long have you been taking this, sir?
I've been taking this for a couple years.
A couple years. Before it was a year, now it's a couple.
I know you said how long I've been taking it.
Yes.
I've been taking it for longer.
What? I mean, do you have damage to your lungs or something?
No, damage to my lungs.
Bronchitis is not. I mean, it's not something that's lasts forever. Like you're saying it's.
Just get my phone. I can show you. Like,
no. What I'm trying to say, what you have on your phone is not going to prove anything to me. Okay, I'm explaining to you right now. I'm trying to understand why somebody is taking something for something that doesn't last as long as you're saying, unless it's you have permanent damage to your lungs or something like that, and you're taking large quantities of it. I'm trying to figure this out. So I've had bronchitis before.
Yeah, it's just,
And I've never had to take that much.
No, it'd be refills on there. So instead of me coming back,
You don't get refills.
you get refills. Okay.
I'm listening.
120 milliliters every 4 days. You know what I'm saying? Instead of me keep coming back like that, they just give me that. Give me a monthly supply. I don't come back like that. I don't go there. It's cost so.
What's in the cough syrup, sir?
I don't know like what's in it.
There's codeine in there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a narcotic. Okay, so normally you don't take this much that long unless you have. Here's it.
I get what you're saying, but it's the same. I don't understand. Until they give me that. That's not. You know what I'm saying?
Shortcut. It is a match on the number you gave me. This reference session to 0 Mike take to be known. It would say that they will extradite, but not what the extradition limits are. No expression.
I've never seen a bottle that have a sticker like that. It was the same pharmacy. Jonas People Pharmacy, and I just saw it there. Same pharmacy. It's a contraband that they got going on over here. Let me see. Was the pharmacy? You guys keep track with it? Awesome. Record. You have it on file? Well, you should. I don't have that last one because I was actually in pre-check that day, but they called me for it, and I saw the same. So I think one thing like that, you gotta need to put it on file or something. So you know, we should. Oh, okay, that's what I. But I
Okay, the real quick.
For 180 ounces, you have 10.
Take a seat right there. Okay. When was the last time you were arrested? For what?
Gangs.
For what?
Pills.
For bills?
For tomorrow.
Okay. What about in Atlanta? What charge did you have to pay?
Possession of firearm.
Did you go to court for it?
Yeah.
Is it over?
I got probation.
Did you jump your probation? Is there a reason there may be a warrant system for you?
I'm not know.
We're trying to figure that out right now. And that's what we're trying to figure out right now. Because that exact charge and they're right now saying you have a possible warrant. When's the last time you dealt with something on that case?
April 15th, and I went to court.
And what did they tell you April 15th?
I got probation.
Did you report to your probation officer?
Yes, I reported.
Did you piss hot or something?
Not know of.
Because if you're taking that will cause you to piss hot.
No, that's not. I'm prescribed it. They know that. I'm telling you, they know that.
Okay. You pay court costs or anything like you were supposed to pay? Did you pay court costs at all?
I don't think I have no court costs.
Yeah, the exhibition is a little bit vague, but I asked them to send to Landside. In the meanwhile, to confirm it.
Can you call them?
What's that?
Can you call to my wife?
Wait a minute. Let me just figure out if the warrant's still in effect or not. Right now, what they do is they tell us if you have an initial warrant, okay? And then we tell them they have to call the jurisdiction itself in Fulton County right now to find out if that warrant's still supposed to be active. Did you have a warrant prior to your court date on April 15th?
My court date tomorrow is for Gainesville.
No, this is for
Fulton County.
Yeah, Fulton County. It's not in Gainesville.
I'm going to Landside to pick the paper.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow. Where you guys sit there?
Where's home?
You have court tomorrow. You're flying back to work. Yeah, I'm going home.
Where are you applying to?
Atlanta.
Yeah, but how are you going to get to Gainesville?
Today. Yeah, court tomorrow. Where's court? Gainesville.
So you're going to drive from Atlanta to Gainesville tomorrow?
Yeah. You think this sounds so crazy with the truth?
I know we ask questions. I mean,
Nah, I was just saying, it sounds like some bullshit, man. So I put my wife on pause to tell you. We already know part of the drive. 5 hours.
You could be in Gainesville too.
But I can't get my medication. I'll show you my flight here. They text me to come pick it up. Nada.
Is it through a hospital? No. Is it through a hospital?
No, it's too crazy. Through a pharmacy.
DC for the weekend, right? It's for the graduation. And I can't say lotion, man. Like, that's good enough. Like, with that amount
The amount of codeine.
to go through TSA.
To TSA. They put it in the machine. I gave that to you. I never had a problem.
I'm telling you, I just knew I had like a small thing with this lotion.
That's medication.
I understand.
You know, the lady before me just came.
Let me be honest with you. I can print any label. I can make any label. Put on.
That's not credit. I can show you a message. So the pharmacy they sell it. Like, I don't have to do them how it works so that y'all people medication for brand new milk. I'm doing the system.
We're so much more advanced with service type. I know in order.
This cough medicine never cost $2,700, which shows that the label most likely was tampered with. But due to the warrant, his story about the bottle will no longer matter.
Number one, we got to worry about the warrant. Number two, I got to then call my supervisor. If the warrant's clean and you're not going to get arrested, I still got to call my supervisor to find out if he's going to let me give that amount of medication to you. He may, and that's fine. That's not my decision. Why I have a boss. Okay? So that's where we're at right now. We understand each other. I've been upfront with you from the get-go. No, I'm not playing any games with you. I'm telling you exactly how it is. I'm just saying that traditionally is a lot. For somebody who has bronchitis, it does not have supposedly a systemic problem. Bronchitis is cleared up normally a couple weeks. Take some albuterol, take an antibiotic possibly, maybe codeine if you have that much pain, but not that much codeine. Okay? And you're telling me you've been taking it for years. I'm going to say that's bunk right now. If you can't, whoever your doctor is, you need to go find another freaking respiratory specialist.
You can't fault with the doctor, right?
Oh, you think we can't?
No, I'm saying I can't fault with the doctor, right?
You can. Don't you wonder why you have to take medication constantly if you don't have a problem, a chronic problem? I mean, you see what I'm saying? Most people, bronchitis, 6 weeks max, it's over. Okay, you take the medication, it goes away. You're saying you don't have a problem, that this is long term, yet you've been taking it for years now. That much. And you never ask the doctor, why am I taking this much codeine, which is a narcotic? No. Just like taking the codeine, just gonna go with it. Just like in lieu of taking weed or smoking weed or anything like that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real.
I'm being real too.
It's like if your paycheck comes down my low, it's like I might have to get your paycheck.
But yeah, that's like I said before. Right now,
it's crazy because you think it's a prescription.
I mean, you say it's a pharmacy.
And I can show him when he texts me and say, come pick up the location.
We're not getting, I mean, that's not what to get in between.
If I'm going to call the pharmacy, which has really weird hours, it's open from 11 to 5.
That's like the lavish. Some of the CVS are closed at 6. Some of the pharmacies are closed at 8.
I don't know what CVS you go to, but Walgreens, which I go to, stays open till midnight.
Start one that's 24 hours. You got to start pharmacy.
Okay. Hey, my boss. The bottom line is this: if my boss says you can have it, you can have it. Do I think it's excessive? And do I think you're taking it for pleasure? To be honest, yes, I do. I don't think you're taking it for bronchitis.
Like I said,
but if I'm being real.
So if you take it, I'm going to do my medication.
Huh?
Right.
But that's a secondary right now.
Yeah, you got to worry about the warrant right now, but you know, it's funny how you have bronchitis. You're not wheezing, not coughing, and nothing.
I don't even know. Well, I mean, it's in the right? That's secondary. As far as that, if our supervision says that that's an issue, because it's been flagged, right? That's been flagged for.
That's an excessive amount. I mean, I'm trying to keep it real. That's a lot more than you would normally get prescribed.
That's all. Yeah, we got to talk about it.
Stand up, pretend I didn't make back. Jacket on first, sir. Will you put my handcuffs on my jacket? That's all right. You can get the jacket for him. Check the jacket. Yeah, check his jacket. I ain't gonna put my shoes on. I ain't wearing this. Right? My own shoes in the jacket. You put your jacket. Yeah, I want to move.
You gonna check? I say you been working with us.
We're being cool.
They cooperative, so no issue. Like I said, you've been
the warrant's legit though, okay? You are going to jail for that. Okay, and we will call your wife because I said I would. Okay? Is there anything in that jacket I need to know about? I can't put it on you because you're gonna get searched. You know you are. You've been through the process before.
So what is about that though, still?
Why are you so worried about that?
Because my medication.
Is that it? That's your medication. Huh? Okay.
I still want to know what's going on.
All right, we will call the supervisor and find out what he wants.
Yeah, I'll let you know the decision, okay? I need something on my phone. My girl, get it, please.
Relax, guy. Relax. Relax.
I'm just being real.
I'm keeping it real too, bud.
You know what I'm saying? Girl, you can delete it for me in that first place. You can just delete it for me. I don't know what you're talking about with this.
The cash is still in there. Okay. I have to show you the cash because I'm on camera.
No, that's not what I'm saying about deleting the text.
Put your jacket on. Hey, Robert's at 95 call at the checkpoint. The guy had a large amount of hydrocodone, like 16 fluid ounces in a bottle. He says he gets a 30-day script every month for bronchitis. He says he doesn't have a lot. He doesn't have what? That's what he says he gets it for. It's got a prescription thing, a label on there, and it doesn't come from a pharmacy. I'm all aware of that. That's why I'm calling you before we see it. So, the story sounds bullshit. I mean, honestly, they can't have to do the problem. Yeah. Part 14. Okay.
So he was charged with fugitive from justice because of the warrant. It's safe to say it's better to not travel with something that will catch the cops' attention if you have warrants. But that's about it for today. So if you enjoyed that video, leave your thoughts in the comment section. Until next time, thanks for watching.
69% of Americans don't understand what this word means. See, compounding is when the money your money makes starts making money too. Hard to picture? That's why we built the Acorns Potential Screen. When you start investing with Acorns, on October 24th, 2022, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle that closely resembled a police car.
McDonald's. Zone 3. Hit a white Charger, no tag. Looks like a cop car, blue lights.
So where are you at? I'm from Georgia, bro. We got sent down here for we actually got sent down today.
Are you heading that way as I'm talking about it? You can bring me the picture for Argent's article.
Where's the tag for this one? What car? Is this a county car or no?
Yeah, I pulled it off, man, because we worked in Louisiana last year. That was 2 years ago. And then we had local people calling the police, calling the county, saying, "What you got doing? People working out here?" And man, it became a big mess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, give me just.
But I got all the stuff on.
Okay, hang on. He's like, oh yeah, I'm a sergeant. But dude, that's not a freaking patrol car. Hey, so I took it off because they always ask me questions, or because we do stuff in other states and all this shit. Ah, he's got like a brown T-shirt on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That ain't no cop car. I think he's doing private security at freaking Home Depot. That's where I seen the car parked in the back this morning. Hey, it's Corporal Effort, Charlotte County Sheriff's Office in Florida. Good. I'm just trying to verify employment of supposedly one of your deputies.
Okay. You will have to call HR for that. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that is not set up yet.
Hey, it's Corporal Efforts again. Hey, I can't get through to anybody. Nobody's picking up.
Detroit 770. Extra court, can I help you?
Hey, it's Corporal Efforts, Charlotte County Sheriff's Office in Florida. Hey, I'm trying to verify employment of potentially one of your employees down here.
Unless it's with the magistrate court, I can't verify.
Okay,
Let me give you the number to the commissioner's office.
what's his claim to fame? That's what he's giving me. I'm trying to verify if he's even an employee, but that ain't no damn cop car. Georgia? Yeah. No tag? No tag. He said he took it off. No.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Jesus Christ. You got drugs?
County Board of Commissioners is not available.
We can't verify your identity.
The number from which you are calling. Press no. To leave another callback number, enter the
Is that why I was just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I've been okay, like, this whole time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry I had the rules on, man. Yeah, I'm a Sergeant Buff County Sheriff's Office. No, I understand. But I mean, the thing is, like, I didn't know my blues wrong, man. I mean, I understand you didn't know your blues wrong, but it's like now we're stuck here. This is a privately owned vehicle, right? Right. Blue lights, carrying a concealed weapon. Which, okay, I understand. We're trying to validate your information. Make sure that you are supposed to be working. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I have no problem once we validate. Yeah. You see the problem with the blues and no tag? That's the problem. Right, man. I don't run my blues, but literally, when you pulled me over, I was like, okay, no tag thing. I pulled it. Well, I was pulled out the door. Right. And then when I walked out, I just seen my blues on. If you go in the car, you can't see it. Well, I understand. I mean, but so I said, no, I understand.
Hang on, before we go, I'm just going to disargue it this evening until we know exactly what's going on.
You know? I got my 380 there, my AR and stuff in there.
Anything else, then?
No, that's okay. I got my
Stand by with one of us.
I just got to share about
Hey, it's Corporal Efforts again. Hey, I'm not getting through to anybody. Do you have a road patrol supervisor or anybody I can speak with?
check the patrol.
That'd be great. Thank you. Hey, sir, it's Corporal Efforts, Charlotte County Sheriff's Office in Florida. I'm trying to verify employment. I'm on a traffic stop down here in Florida with a guy claiming to be employed by your agency.
Caesar is not employed with us.
Okay, was he ever?
He was.
Okay. Recently dismissed or?
Like 6 months.
Okay. All right, he's still claiming the gainful employed by you. We've got him stopped down here in a white Charger with blue lights on it. We're down in the area where the hurricane hit. So he's still claiming employment with you and everything else. He is not on our payroll. All right. Thank you, sir. That's all I need. Somebody told the jail. You'll make that happen. How you doing? If that's Captain Garrison, and you don't know what's going on, I'm reserved with what's got to say. He's saying you're not employed there. Yeah, well, he don't know what's going on. Well, I can give you, we can go above him and call the sheriff. And me and Captain, I don't know, it looks weird, man, but me and Captain, we want to raise like a top little, or a top back. That's a top. Okay, well, you were just indicating me that you were still employed. And you said you are not employed. As of 6 months ago, you have nothing to do with the sheriff's office. It's not even 6 months ago. It was about a whole year, but I went reserved with them. Okay. Well, here's our dilemma. It's not a real squad car. No, it's a privately owned squad car. Correct. Right? Yeah. So, and you're driving red and blue with the blues on. I understand that. And you presented an ID that you're an active employee, and you're not an active. Well, I'm reserved, brother. I can. Our ID cards say reserve. I understand it. Yeah, I was gone. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, I just talked to my captain Bruce Knight, and I asked because you got 20 hours here in Georgia to make sure you're basically keeping on your hours. I just called him to make sure I'm still the sheriff's office. He said, "Yeah, we're good." Like, brother, I'm telling you, I was a sergeant, man. Hey, we're having a problem. Having a problem. Hey, we'll get with it. Did you understand what I'm saying? I'm having a huge problem. I understand. Huge problem. I understand. So it's like, I completely understand. I was a sergeant too. You know what I'm saying? And I can call my sheriff. We can talk to. See, if you can call your sheriff, how do I know that's fully the sheriff? You understand what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yeah, I will. I mean, I can call anybody at the sheriff's office. I call the sheriff's office, and I'll ask for a man who was Sheriff General's assistant. And he will prove to you, or I can call Bruce Knight, who was the captain there, who does all the hours. Was the captain? What's the captain? Bruce Knight? Yeah. Captain Garrison? I don't know. Yes. Yeah, Matt Garrison. Yeah. I mean, I can prove to you, brother. I got Officer Thompson, who works for my Columbia PD, who's up there. He's calling me now. Right. Okay. Honest, well, here's the difference. You're wearing a sheriff's office shirt. You're wearing definitely not driving a cop car. That's not a cop car. You're doing private security at Home Depot. You're representing yourself as a sheriff's deputy. You're not here mutual aid for the hurricane. Well, sir, as a reserve, we can do that. As a reserve. No, you have to be on a mutual aid. Private security. You're not here mutual aid representing your agency to help us out during time. Because we have lots of mutual aid agencies that come here. Yes. So you're again riding down a road in a civilian vehicle outfitted like a cop car with blue lights on. There's a violation. Sorry about the blue lights. Okay. Well, we're not going to get past that. But right now, I don't believe you. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. I don't believe you. And I will never put myself in a situation that I would be. What else do you have in the vehicle other than a gun? Do you have any drugs? Anything in there? No, man. I'm clear. I do security in Georgia. That's just what we do, you know. And I'm reserved. You can't do security unless you're reserved with the sheriff's office. He doesn't know reserve. I went past Captain Garrison. They went to the sheriff. You know, just some people that don't appreciate it. I mean, I've been 7 years with these guys. Right. And, you know. Well, for right now, we're going to detain you, period. I understand. All right, so go ahead and turn around. We'll put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. All right, you need two sets of cuffs? I do. Okay. Make sure. Hey, Davis on it. There's one in the car. There's one in the car still. I got the bag. Security bags or no? That's my patrol shirt. Yeah. What? Yeah. I'm reserved with Book County. Man, I know how to see it, man. It's not like that, you know. 1-1-1-30. Let's take that home.
have a seat. I'll give you some air roll in there too.
So you're gonna have 130 take?
Yeah, just transport because she's got to swap out her vehicle down a fleet.
You did say I had a 380 in one.
Yeah, and I'll let you search out if you find anything. You find it. How stupid can you? I went to Home Depot this morning. I seen that. I'm like, no tag. So, but it was parts nefariously trying to hide the identity that it's not a real car.
Exactly. He's showing himself as a
Right.
even.
And there was another guy that I didn't see when I first went through. There was a guy wearing a badge, gun on his hip with a sheriff's shirt. But when I came back around, he was gone. So it's just security. Yeah.
Well, he wants to call the sheriff. He cares.
Since he doesn't know anything.
Yeah, but he's in style with the sheriff.
Yeah. So he can call him. Even if it's a reserve, you can't be doing this. He's out of his jurisdiction. Yeah, from Georgia. He's playing. Yeah, without a doubt.
That you can handle a good check.
101.
Perfect. That for the verification.
There's a brand new store-bought shirt that the sheriff. Let's switch him over to her and throw this shit back in and talk about it.
Yeah, I went to always far I read my book. I don't do that. No tag. It's kind of like not right.
The whole kicker is we understand your private security. I see your cards in there. I get all that.
Sure.
I even get it if you say you're still a reserve deputy, but you can't represent yourself as a sheriff's deputy as a private security officer. You can't run down the road with a car that resembles a cop car with blue lights.
No.
My verification through the agency that you're with that you're no longer employed. So based on all that, this is what we're doing. So you are under arrest for impersonating a police officer. Okay. If you work that out in court and it all washes out, then so be it. At this time, that's where we're at. That's what I'm doing. That's what's going on.
If you just,
there's nothing I can do to change it now. There's 2 weapons in there that I accounted for. The one you were carrying, there was also one in the console. I have both those. They're going to go into evidence.
asking me, please, like, this is a big mistake. And you talked to the wrong person.
I talked to a captain of road patrol. With several people.
Captain Garrison does not, he does not know, sir.
You still have no jurisdiction down here. You're running around with lights out. Even if that were the case,
Yeah, I'm outside of your state.
it goes right back to what I just said. You're working as private security, but you're wearing all your sheriff's insignias. You represented yourself to me when I stopped you as a sheriff sergeant, not as a private security.
From Georgia.
But not as private security. You said, "Oh, we're here to work." You are as private security. I understand, Georgia, but you can't represent yourself as a sheriff.
So I can't represent myself as a sheriff from Georgia, being deployed down for Home Depot.
You're not deployed as mutual aid. You're here doing private contracts. That's 2 different things. All right, go ahead and have a seat for me.
In Florida, on May 5th, 2023, deputies were dispatched to conduct a welfare check on a woman who hadn't been seen for several days.
It is small. You went to the door. Yeah, there's a door on there. Is there somebody? The other side reeks bad. Hello? Sheriff's Office. Are you in there? Hello? Said I'll bring you back over there. The other door, that was like a Saturday. You smell it? No, I do. That was for that. I just asked the neighbors, I guess, to this anybody. It reads right there, right? No, no, fuck right. Yeah, so. The other neighbor, the one next to us over here, said that she had anybody over there on that. Have you seen Laney recently? The girl? Yeah, next door neighbor. The guy's over there. When's the last time you seen them?
Yeah, he usually walks up and down the road, but her, I haven't seen her in a while.
How long in a while? Days, months? Day or two. Three,
Yeah.
3 years, something like that. When's the last time you seen the boys?
Yesterday.
Okay, so nobody today. Have you heard any fighting, anything in the last 2 days? Any loud commotion? No, it's a big kind of normal for you to hear yelling and screaming coming from over there.
No.
Nothing.
So we're kind of new to the neighborhood too. So
Yeah, okay.
It's been a lot different things going on here, so it's weird. We're not used to it.
Oh, more quiet.
Yeah.
You should live right down there, but behind the Circle K in Cleveland, Dalewood. School back there, you don't worry about nothing. You know what I mean? It's nice and quiet. I know all the neighbors tell 50 years, boy, to come up here and all kind of this and this. Way different for me, but I'm doing good. That's all that matters, that you guys are doing good. Yeah.
So we here and it's
Just call the number right there. That's the non-emergency number. If you see Lainey or any. Yeah, her sister's looking for her. She's not able to get a hold of her, so that's why we're out trying to make contact with her. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like in his 30s. 30s? Early mid-30s, maybe. Okay. Yeah. But he's only been there for like a few weeks because the tent wasn't there. And the tent showed up and he was around. So. Right. Any commotions or anything in the last couple of days? No, like yelling or fighting or anything like that. Nothing here. They're pretty quiet for the most part. Okay. The most I see out of the dude is just like sometimes he walks up and down the road. Today he was riding a bike. So, do you know what color bike it was? Okay. Was it just a bike or a tricycle? Like a full-size bike. Okay. Alrighty. Or 17,400. Just gonna read you Miranda so you have the rights before anything happens, okay? All right. So you have the rights to remain silent. Anything you say can be used you in court. Do you understand that so far? Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and have him or her present during questioning. If you can't afford one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that so far? All right. So if you decide to answer any questions without a lawyer present, you still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to your lawyer. Do you understand that? So after being read these rights, you still wish to talk to us? We're not going to ask any questions at this point in time, but just in case. So that's what we'll get. Yeah. You swear to affirm that the statement you're about to give is the whole truth but nothing but the truth? Yes. So when we first got here talking to you, you said you hadn't seen Mom in how long? A few days. A few days. What is that the actual answer, or what is the answer you want to swear to? The last time you saw Mom? We were talking around the house here. Yeah. I seen her riding a bike, and she gave me a few cigarettes and stuff, and told me to stop back by the house later. So we stopped back by the house later, and we were talking and cleaning up the yard and cleaning up the house and everything. She told me to stay inside. That was a few days ago. But you said that wasn't the truth, that you weren't supposed to be staying inside. No. Yes, when we talked to you over there, I said you're not supposed to be here. That's so. No contact order. Okay. I believe. Do you know if it's still active or no? No, sir. Okay. I'm actually lying. I don't know for sure. She told me I should come and stay with it. I don't know. Okay. What is there no contact order between you and Mom for? You got into a dispute. She said I slapped her, punched her. Is it battery? Yes, sir. Okay, domestic stuff. Yes, sir. When's the last time you seen Dad? It was last week, I believe. Okay. How did your conversation with Dad go the last time you saw him? Bad? It wasn't bad. Wasn't bad? How was between Mom and Dad? Did they talk? The only thing I knew is she told, at that point in time when she got home, she told me I'm about to leave. So I left and I'm walking somewhere. Stay away. Do you know where Dad is at currently? You know if Dad has a job? No, sir. And you haven't talked to Dad since that night? Yes, that night? Okay. When I guess he got arrested? That's what I heard. And you left, so you didn't get arrested? Yes, sir. Okay. And then your and Mom's relationship has been good as of late? Yeah. Did you notice anything different while you've been staying here? Did that not raise any? Did you go and check? I did go in there. So you saw her in the position that she's currently in now. So why did you tell us that Mom wasn't there? Yes. You know better than me. I wasn't the one that did it, so. Because I smoked her before you ever even came outside, and you were telling me Mom was not in there, and you know damn well that she was in there, and they were lying to me. So why wouldn't you just tell us the truth? We told you from the beginning we weren't there for you. We just wanted to make sure Mom was good. Yeah. That's all. So what prompted you to lie to us? Sorry. And you, when you went in there and checked on her 2 days ago, did you know that she was deceased? I couldn't say so. No. Okay. Was it apparently obvious to you that somebody smelling like that would be somebody? Okay. So why didn't you call law enforcement when you found her deceased? You always wondered why that app didn't exist.
Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout?
You like guys, you know, actually, sure, I don't entertain that, man. I'm a man. I like that. He would say, thanks, okay. He gave me no damn choice, man.
Meet 37-year-old Timothy Lee Floyd, desperately trying to explain his relationship with Jonathan Spooner, a man that was found dead just hours ago. And what Tim fails to realize is that he is not a suspected homosexual. He is a suspected murderer.
You didn't know what a damn half the car using a dead guy's head at his door. Explain that, man. Kill somebody, man. Kill nobody.
But very soon, detectives will uncover damning evidence that proves what happened to Jonathan was no accident. And this man, who is neither as tough nor as straight as he thinks, will eventually break and reveal everything.
Sit here and let you lie on yourself. You recognize that away from that car? Do you recognize the jacket that person's wearing? Is it you?
I do not know what happened to that man, sir. I do not know. You know, Mark, you didn't intend to do that, man. I don't believe that. What happened?
28-year-old Jonathan Spooner was a Florida State University graduate, and someone his loved ones described the same way. Bright, generous, and impossible not to like. Which is why those close to him grew concerned when he suddenly vanished around January 22nd, 2020. The last person to hear from him was a coworker he promised a ride to, a ride he never showed up for. For days, friends and family couldn't reach him. Calls went straight to voicemail and messages piled up unanswered, until January 25th, when the Tallahassee Police Department received security alerts from Jonathan's home security system. Thinking it was a break-in or maybe a squatter, officers showed up to check it out, only to find Jonathan Spooner dead in the front yard of his home, covered in layers of blankets and plastic sheets. But who would do this to Jonathan, a man with no enemies or ongoing issues with anyone? Their first and only real suspect lived right across the street, 37-year-old Timothy Lee Floyd. Timothy had a long rap sheet, multiple robberies with a firearm, drug offenses, grand thefts, and burglaries. But most importantly, after pulling surveillance footage from Jonathan's last known locations, detectives noticed something impossible to ignore. Jonathan had been wearing a black Cush hoodie in the hours leading up to his disappearance, and when officers contacted Timothy, he was wearing the exact same hoodie. Immediately, detectives requested a search warrant for Timothy's house and took him into custody to figure out how he was involved in Jonathan's murder and why. And as detectives are about to learn, a career criminal is much harder to break than they expect. The footage that you are about to see was provided to us by the Tallahassee Police Department.
My name's Dan Warren, investigator of the police department. This is investigator of Prince Bridges. Yes, sir, we were. You remember me? Here, I heard you got calling. I live is free though. I got some market on. We can jump right into that. We have a search warrant for your residence, so that's why everybody's there. Judge Richardson signed it today. Copy that I can get to you. Well, what is the search warrant for? It's a reference to the you want to read it. That's a copy of it.
The officers present Timothy with both the arrest warrant and the warrant to search his home, and after reading him his Miranda rights, they move immediately to questioning him about Jonathan.
Do you know this gentleman? Jonathan. Who is he? Spooner. Spooner? Okay. Who is that? Okay. You know him. You guys are friends on Facebook? We're friends on Facebook. Do we have a good friend that actually started getting me about this stuff? When's the last time you saw him? Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning? Yes, sir. So you call him Spooner? I call him Spooner, yeah. All right, you say you're on Facebook? Yes, sir. All right, let's talk about it. He just sent you a message out of the blue. Y'all never met before, right? Okay. He sent his friend request about how long ago was that? Get my phone, you can go and say it. Okay. Okay, all right. We can go back to that. But let's, in general terms, has it been like a month, 6 months, a year, 5 years? Yeah, that's the about
October, November? So, okay, so October, November, he sent you a friend request, you accepted. When was the first time you went in person? So, okay, tell me about that. Where'd y'all meet? Okay, we met at my house. Okay, so you came to your house? Came to my house. Trying to sell some Adderall. So he sells Adderalls? Yeah, he sells Adderall. He was trying to get me to get somebody to sell Adderall. Okay, so I told him I don't know about to sell Adderall. I mean, buy Adderall, but I don't do prescription drugs and I don't sell drugs. Okay. So, which is a good thing, obviously. Yeah, so, you know, but, you know, well, let's go. He'll take me like 4 or 5 times. He would text you 4 or 5 times a day. What's your phone number? Well, telephone number. I'm over the phone message. Phone message. Text. Okay. All right. So you pay to take it to work? I said where I catch up. I got my $10. Then it got to the level, right? Mm-hmm. He was like, no, could you just let me stay the night? And then we'll be straight. I was like, man, that's cool. But then it got to the point that he started trying to do that all the time. So I asked him, I said, man, what you want with this? He said, yeah. I said, man, listen, man, this is what I do for you, man. I let you stay there at least twice a week, but you ain't gonna stay there all the time. Okay. So will you stay there twice a week? He'll stay 2 days a week. Okay. Then 2 days a week he'll take a shower because he ain't have nowhere to bathe or nothing. Jeez, okay. Okay. I get some clothes. Okay. Jeez. So look, we ain't got a hard relationship, you know. We want to know this shit was like a good friendship. Okay. So he got a good friend here. He had a good friend here. Okay. So he'll text me and I'll text him back. Yeah, do I need to if I might catch up. So if he might not catch up, and then we got straight up.
Let's take a moment to expand on the relationship between the two. At the time of his death, Jonathan was open about his sexuality. In 2018, his long-term boyfriend, who he called the love of his life, died of a brain tumor at just 33 years old. Jonathan often went by the name Johnny Jackson, using his partner's last name in his honor. And by 2019, he was posting that he would never date again for as long as he lived. Jonathan met Timothy in late 2019 through Facebook. They grew close quickly, and Timothy began letting Jonathan stay over at his house in exchange for rides to work. Jonathan even helped him financially from time to time. So considering how close they were, it's strange that Timothy stayed completely quiet on the day Jonathan's body was discovered. And what makes it stranger is the fact that these were the same officers who had spoken with Timothy the day Jonathan went missing. Yet during that interview, he was vague and avoided several crucial details. Details detectives are now ready to squeeze out of him.
Now, I'm tell you exactly what you went to bounce around, you know, you found Jesus. It's around 6 o'clock, sir. Around 6 a.m. Sir. It's around 6 o'clock, sir. So you get up and say, let's go get some cigarettes and let's go to McDonald's. I said, man, I'm good, man. You know, so this is what you do. You get on the phone and talk to some coworker. He can't coworker, yeah. Okay. The coworker is Tiffany. He tell her he got something. She don't get some money. He carries the whole bit. So boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Okay, boom. Then he said, man, come on, man, go to McDonald's. I'm gonna get $20 and stay and shit like that. Okay. I said, come on. So we go. First we go to Circle K, right? First we go to Circle K. What's in Circle K? Okay, so let's play this out. It's 6 a.m. He's doing the hallelujah dance. He got paid. He's happy. Okay. Is that right? Yes, sir. Okay, so he does that. Did you say he calls some girl? Tiffany? Are you sure it's a coworker? Just some coworker named Tiffany because they were real. Okay, so she's calling this girl Tiffany. Yes, sir. You say he passed out.
Please hit the like button, double tap the screen, follow me, please. Shut it live.
Okay.
You said okay. Okay. What kind of car do you have? I forgot. Okay. Like a real big one? Like like the B-side. You remember what color it was? Silver. So you got a silver Nissan SUV. Okay. All right. And is that what you want to get on, or do you have the other cars? That's all I'm talking about. Or anything like that. So you got something like that. Okay. So that's the car that you took you or took you to McDonald's. Yes, sir. So you have to go to McDonald's. You don't go inside or you go to the drive-thru? Which one? Southside. Right there. Yes, sir. All right. So it's 6, what is that? 7 a.m. you there? 6:30? What's it between 6 and 7? Oh, sometimes between 6 and 7, you all hit the McDonald's. So you go inside and get a bite, or did you drive it? So you hit the drive. So you with? I'm with them. We get. I came with something. Yeah, basically didn't have it, bro. He bought it because he's happy. He bought it. All right, so he bought it. Yes, sir. Then what happened? And then you went to the bank in Capital City Bank and got me $20. Capital City Bank. Where did you want that? That's all on that street. Okay. Is that where you banked at? I don't know where you banked at. Okay. So why was he giving you? Why did he throw $20 your way? Because he said, because I never stayed up. I thought you let him stay there and turn for the ride, but he still give it to him. Well, I want you to get my phone, man, so you can understand what I'm saying, man. All right. So it don't make a whole lot of sense, but okay, because you also made it for gas too, right? So you stay there, he's just throwing money your way, but that's the type of person he is, though. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. When did you start here from? Wednesday night. Wednesday. Was he supposed to come back Wednesday night? Nah. That boy, he one of those two, but it just ain't right for me not to hear from. Because like everything he like. He said, I'm asking more service. Okay. He texts you back. No. Is a none. No. Thursday is or Friday. Now, text. He come around again to get him a shower or anything? No. That's like, I'm going to drop the debit card. We mean you dropped the debit card. That's what I said. He dropped his debit card. Where at? At my on the porch. You dropped his debit card at the house on your porch. Yes, sir. Okay. You still got it? I picked it up. Okay. You hold it. Did you text him his debit card? No. Why would you do that? Because I always want to come back. I know I'm going to get from. What you working on? What's up? What's your debit card? Yes. Yeah. Where he was at? Yeah, where was that? Yeah, because he was supposed to come back. So, I knew he was coming back. Well, when he left, did he like pick a day that he was coming back for this like twice a week deal y'all got going on? You know, I want to work. See, we have, like I said, we have to understand. If you get my brother, you'll understand more. Okay. There may be something we can work on, Mr. Flip, but so I'm just trying to understand. So he leaves Wednesday. So he's at the house. He leaves Wednesday. I heard what you say about him. He drops his debit card. You send him a message saying, hey man, I'm concerned about you. Hey man, where you at? Right. Yeah. Did you do that every day? Yes, sir. Every single day. Yes, you message him, where you at? Where you at? Yes, sir. Did you do it today? Yeah, I do it today. Yeah. Yes, sir. I do it. I seen him on the move. You saw him on the news? I seen him today. Okay.
When officers pulled Jonathan's financial records and surveillance footage, everything lined up with the story Timothy has told so far. Jonathan stops at Circle K, then McDonald's, then an ATM. In every clip, he's the one making the purchases. But on January 23rd, after Jonathan had already gone missing, there's another transaction at a dollar store. And that one wasn't made by Jonathan. And somehow, Jonathan's debit card ends up dropped right in Timothy's front yard. Because nothing screams concerned friend like mysteriously finding your missing friend's debit card outside your own house. But detectives don't have to guess how involved Timothy really is for long, because the next piece of surveillance footage they're about to confront him with makes everything painfully clear.
So you got his debit card. Where the house is the debit card? It's my wallet. Where's your wallet? It's in my pen. Like the one you're wearing? No, in my pen. You paid for the house. So you paid for the house, you got a wallet in it, and in that wallet is Spencer's debit card. Anything else there? Okay. So just the debit card. And you was keeping it for safekeeping? Yes, sir. Okay. Till you got back. Till what? Till you got back. Till he got back. Yes, sir. And you never mentioned him about the debit cards? No, because I thought he was going to come back. Okay. Do you use the debit card? No, sir.
You wouldn't do that. No. You, because y'all are friends. You're all straight. Okay. We need your help, Mr. Wood, because I like pictures. Pictures kind of help show the story. It's one thing to be told something, and something different to actually see it. Yeah. Do you agree? Yes, sir. All right. So let's talk about his car. His car was kind of close to your house and the house where he was found. It was found on the road. Right. Yeah, our printer is absolute crap, but you recognize that guy walking away from that car? You recognize the jacket that person's wearing? Never seen anything like that before. Okay. Right, yellow. I mean, it looks like a pretty highlighter. That would definitely stick out, right? You agree? Did Spooner ever have a jacket like that? You ever seen anything like that? I don't know. Okay. Do you have anything like that? No, I don't own nothing. Is that you? No. It's definitely not you. Definitely not me. 100%. 100. Okay. I got another question for you. Yeah, like I said, big on pictures. Helps me out. Where's that come from? You don't know. You pulled it from your trash can this morning. Inside your trash bag. With stuff with your name on it, your beer bottles. So, is that mine? Mr. Boyd. That's not going to go well for you, man. But listen, I know you've been locked up before. I know you don't want to do it again, but listen, I need to know the truth. Let me talk for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That's it, please. I will respect you. I want to hear what you have to say. Just listen. All right. I have a lot of evidence in this case. A lot of things I want to talk to you. I ain't going to throw it all down. Some of it I'm going to do to test you, see what you're going to be straight with me. I know what happened to Spooner. I want to know why. Listen, this is just a small piece. You tell me that this right here, and you have no idea why it was in your trash can. Oh, your trash can. He's found across the street. He's last at your house. Last place that he was at before you said he left. His car parked near your house. Guy walking out his car. We have him on video going back towards your house wearing that rain jacket. Then you throw this away? I don't got nothing to do with this. Okay. So there's no way on earth, prints, DNA, nothing of yours is going to be on that. Oh, okay. Even though it was inside your bag of trash. I can go back to my computer. I can press you where we took it out of your trash with pictures of your I think it was work checks, maybe some pay stub stuff. First, I mean, I can. That's not good for you. I don't got nothing to do with it. So let's use some reason, some logic. How did he get there? Didn't tell me. I don't know. I'm asking you, sir. That's what I need to know. And you know, some people think that we come here and I ain't coming here to play. I came here to get. I ain't got nothing to do with this man, though. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, and that's what I need your help for. It truly is. That's what I need my phone for, man. What's in your phone? I'll tell you, so you see everything that's going on, man. I ain't never had no bad relationship with that man. We ain't never had no words. No words. No discrepancy, no nothing. But this is a little bit different. In fact, it is in your trash bag. You ain't got that in mind. It's not yours. No. How could it have gotten in there? I don't know, sir. You have no idea. No. No. You believe me that we found it in your trash bag, right? What you say? Was it a picture? Yeah, you're gonna take me out. I've been home all day. So which is good. So you gonna take me out or do you want to see some more pictures with it, with your birth certificate, with the other stuff? I see that, no. Okay, so you got no issues with the fact that I'm telling you we found this in your trash. You said you take my word. All right, cool.
Jonathan's Nissan Rogue was eventually tracked down after it was found abandoned at the Syntex Systems parking lot on January 25th. surveillance footage showed a man in a yellow rain jacket, black pants, and white slides driving the SUV and parking it in the early hours of that morning. Then the suspect casually walked away, following a path that led directly toward Timothy's house. And take a wild guess what investigators find when they dig through Timothy's trash can, assuming he might have tried to get rid of anything tying him to the crime. They pulled out his birth certificate, the exact same yellow rain jacket, and a pair of blue latex gloves with a missing fingertip. A perfect match to a glove fragment found near Jonathan's body. And if that somehow isn't enough, more surveillance footage shows Timothy wearing that same jacket while using Jonathan's debit card to make purchases. But even with evidence piling up from every direction, Timothy still doesn't crack. He just clings to his flimsy story, looking more pathetic by the minute.
So this is you. We both know that's you. That's a picture of you from the other day. And you said you got Spooner's debit card. Never used it. This is you fixing to use Spooner's debit card wearing the same jacket. Like I said, we got a shitty print. We got a lot more. We had the whole video on it, but that's your same jacket. And unfortunately, that's Spooner's hat, right? Yeah, that's you. And you used his debit card. I didn't use his debit card. Oh, dear. I got a debit card. I never do. Well, guess what? Why do you think we had this picture? I don't know. We had this picture because you're saying this is you. This guy on the video uses his debit card to make a purchase Wednesday. So you're saying this is you. The store records in their video saying you used Spooner's debit card to make a purchase. You told me you didn't use it. I did. How does that make sense? I paid cash. How does that make sense? I paid cash. Okay, so the bank records are lying. Because how do I know what time to look to see when you went to the store? I mean, by happenstance, at the time we went to look at the store and the person using Spooner's debit card, boom, is you. I knew it was going, sir. That card. You. I ain't listening to that card. I don't even know the pin number, sir. You don't need to jump in the pin number. I don't know the pin number. Okay, so I come back here with a video and a bank record showing that this person that we agree is you is using his debit card, his credit card. You see why that's another problem? Yeah. Well, that's truth. No BS. I can bring a computer in here and I can show you that. I can show you some bank records, but we can't sit here and I can put pieces of paper in front of you all day. What? I don't know. I definitely don't know, sir. I don't know what happened to that man. Mr. Floyd, I talk to a lot of people in this room sitting in the exact same seat that you are right now. Right? I try to be respectful to them, try to be straight with them, but they always think that, lying is the best way. But I'm here to tell you it's not, because it makes you look guilty. You talk about, no, it's, I never used a debit card. Video says you're full of crap. You say that that's you. Video shows you using the debit card. Is what it is. You saying that this piece of this jacket didn't get in your trash can, you have no idea how it is, but you agree that it's there. Okay. We can keep going round and round. I can show you more and more and more about more than that. Something happened between you and Spooner. I don't know whose fault it is. I don't know if he came at you. I don't know if he broke at your house in the middle of the night and you had to defend yourself. I don't know. But this is the only time we're going to talk where you get a chance to tell me what happened. I do not know what happened to that man, sir. I honestly do not know what happened to that man, sir.
So how do we get past a body being found of somebody that you associated with very close, that's been in your house? Something from their cars found at your house. The range coat inside of a trash bag that makes its way outside the house into a trash can. And then we find it along with your documents, with your name on it. And I didn't say just your name on it, it's your birth certificate. Explain that. No. And I felt my birth certificate over the law. Yeah. So your DNA is not going to be on outside of that. I thought it would. Hell no.
Let's absolutely no. Let's talk about that for a second. Will you be willing to give us a DNA sample? Yeah. We can use temperature. Yeah. But it's a little different. And I don't have your DNA. You talking about like your DNA's in the system somewhere? That's what you mean? Yeah. Now it's different. We got to get it like from you fresh. Do whatever you want. So you're good with it? Yes, sir. When you learn your good buddy, Mr. Spooner, who last spent the night at your house on Wednesday, you saw all the police in that yard. So you learned something right on Tuesday night, last Wednesday morning, the guy just threw you a $20 bill, bought you some what was it, McDonald's, bought you some breakfast. He's a generous guy. And you and I had talked, and you learned that his body was found right across the street. Right. You didn't think to call me? You didn't think to call the police and be like, I think you were looking for him. He was over here just the other day. I should have did it. Yeah, probably should have. Why didn't you? I should have did. You cared about him. He's your buddy. He's helping you out. So why would you not pick up the phone? I should have did it. Yeah. I should have did it. So why didn't you? I did. You did. I should have did that though. Yeah. I also should have did that. Damn sure. You should have done a debit card. He was over here. You see exactly what happened. I know we talked the other day. He's my good friend. Let's find out who got this guy. But that's not what you did. Well, I should have did. But you didn't. I didn't even get your card. I ain't get nothing for it. You know what 911 is? You know how to get the police, right? Yes, sir. Okay, so let's not pretend it's because you don't know how to get in touch with the police. I should have did that. Okay, this man was in your house the other night. You didn't put it down the road. I didn't say what I do. Okay, don't talk about us. Listen to me. You gotta keep my door told you. Okay. You learn that the guy who's sleeping in your house, the guy that's throwing you money, the guy that you're standing up for, going all the way to these different places. I mean, you're front for people you don't even know to defend him, so he's your friend, right? You care about him. You care about him a lot. Yes, sir. Okay. So you guys care about each other. You care about him a lot. He's doing stuff for you. You do stuff for him. You're giving him clothing. You learn that the guy down across the street when all the police are there working is your buddy. And you don't freaking call. And you can't explain why. Just like you can't explain how you used his credit card. I didn't use that credit card. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and let you lie on yourself. It's a little bit. Really? I've been on this stuff, man. People look me all the time. So you said the bank records are lying. His credit card was used by you. You said the bank records are wrong. That's what you say. That's what I'm saying. Well, how do you think we got the video and knew when to look? I don't know. Because his credit card was used. We didn't go look at the video just because. We didn't go through there and just start looking at the video and say, oh, hey, look. No. Just because that's the exact date, time, and location his credit card was used. Okay. So you're lying. We know you're lying. No, I just name it. I don't got nothing for you. No. But you can't make sense of any of the things that we're talking about. You can't make sense about the top of the yellow rain jacket being in there in your trash can. You can't make sense of that you were using his credit card being caught on. You can't make sense of those things. So let's cut to it. What happened between you and Spooner? Nothing. 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 Nothing happened between me and his own. Nothing. But I didn't see him no more. He took everything he had. Yeah, he took everything he had. He had nothing. Except his debit card. Except his debit card. He didn't take his debit card. That's the whole thing he had. Which that's crazy because that's like the most valuable thing he's got this access to money. But this is something else. I heard that man for me. Why? What more would I do that for? You come on, you? Yeah, we already got that mistake. You get that person? I already got that part straight on the front of the bench. Did you get drunk one night and try something later on when he's wrong? You don't drink. He get doped up on his alcohol? No, he didn't try his pills? So he didn't do that to me. And that's just what you're going with, straight up. Yeah, you straight up to your line, man. You can sit here and we can have a staring contest all day. I've been lying to you about people that sat here and stared in my eyes. That don't mean nothing. Well, it means something is the stuff that we're talking about. What means something to me is you telling me I killed somebody, man. You telling me I killed somebody, man, and I ain't killed nobody. But you kill him. So we ain't gonna find any evidence of that in your house. I ain't killed nobody. So we ain't gonna find any evidence of that in your house. What you mean? That's what I'm asking you. We gonna find evidence of him being killed in your house? How can I do that? The first answer would be no. You will not find any evidence of him. No, you said how. you gonna do that? That's the difference. You gotta find that and getting killed in your house. You sure I'm not part of it, man. You put the rest of your life. Watch me. I can get the rest of my life. But we're talking about it. I didn't do nothing, man. You did that before you did the murder. Yeah, the rest of your lifetime.
For someone who's been to prison more times than most people go to the dentist, Timothy still hasn't learned how to actually be a good criminal. For the next several minutes, detectives keep pushing, trying every angle to break it. And the only thing they manage to squeeze out of him is that he used Jonathan's debit card. But once investigators get the cell phone records and the full results of the house search, they will finally be able to make him break.
Mr. Wood, I can appreciate you talking to Investigator Bridges Curtis over here and being straight with the credit card, because that made me think you were a liar. And reasons suggest if you're going to lie on a small, usually it's credit card, you line all the way up to the murder. But you're being straight about it. And I can appreciate it, and I can understand why, because you know how it look. It looked bad. But all I said, I said thank you. I appreciate you being honest with this, because during all honesty, see, they go, maybe he's being straight about something. I told you earlier, I like pictures. That helps a little bit. So you're telling me you didn't know. You didn't know. Well, that's him. As we found out, just so you have an idea. Right? So you're out. You recognize that couch? Yeah. That's your couch, right? Yeah. That's where you play, right? Yeah. You see something missing on the couch? Something's a little different? Yeah. You see that red stuff right there? It's soaked into the foam beneath the fabric, stuff that you can't clean? Yeah. What do you think that is? What do you think it is? You tell me. What's the lab going to tell us that is? What's our test they doing going to tell us that is? You don't know? You don't think you know? Tell me what happened. What is that?